glaze my co-caster real quick. This man's got a Chronos win recently in NorCal. It's actually honorable mention.
Really?
So he knows what he's doing, man.
That's kind of real.
These interactions.
That's kind of real. All right. I mean,
a little bit.
Mars Bar's also been a sub to the channel for a long time, so put an MB for Mars Bars. I appreciate that. I think I'm fighting him TRL, so we'll see what happens. But my game is up first. So you guys can cast away. Oh, we're fighting a Cloud, looks like. Say what you need to say, and it's in God's hands now.
All right. Well, Puff Cloud, one of those. So I was talking to Mustang earlier about how there's two different evens in the Puff matchup chart, and that is it an even matchup or is it a Puff even matchup? And I could definitely tell you, on Wi-Fi, it's a little harder. But I would say, in terms of the state of the game and how you got to kill Cloud, it's Puff even. You just got to throw him off the stage and just pray he doesn't have a good recovery route.
Yeah, I feel like those buffs to forward throw early on were so huge, right? Because I feel like kind of early on in Ultimate when that F throw wasn't as accessible, the edge guarding was a little less potent, but like it's a straight up 50-50, dude. You get an F throw at this, at the ledge, and it is so scary for Cloud and some other characters to get back, right? I mean, you have the side B to stall, you have good air mobility, but yeah, it is very, very scary for the Cloud player. But of course, neutral though, as you mentioned, the cross slashes will be coming out, the bears will be coming out, and you will die in 3 neutral interactions, right? So that's what makes this matchup pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's a little scary, especially when, a little bit of the tap on the Cloud shield and Puff will just be skewered by that up B. But, obviously the main deal here is to not try to contest too much with the sword, but utilize the power of the balloon itself and make sure Jigglypuff can get her advantage state started. And that's honestly might be the hardest part, but once you get that, everything else kind of just falls into place.
Oh!
We'll see how it goes. Whoa!
Oh!
That is a big
We might be okay! Wow, Bok Choi, $100 donation for an extra hour on the clock. Put some BCs for Bok Choi. Sorry, Kaz, I'm going to be yelling a lot today. Holy shit.
That's the part of the HBox experience. Yell away, my friend.
We needed that. We needed that. Holy fuck. Beer only? I haven't even ordered my burger yet. But I'm going to crack a beer open. You know what? Just for you, let's chug a beer. I'm going to chug a beer before I play. Okay. I'll chug a beer after my sex. If I do it before I play, that might be a bad idea. But Bok Choi and Kid Down South both have dropped $100 donations today. Do not forget that adding subs adds a good bit to the clock, but direct donations adds by far the most time per dollar. So thank you, Bok Choi, for that. Oh, we needed that bad. All right. I'm playing this Cloud. I'm going to ban PS2 and Town. Here we go.
Heck yeah. Yeah, so obviously, my personal bias is Town and City for like the majority of matchups, or even just my personal preference. It is a scary stage to trust, because everyone says, oh, the high ceiling's nice, but you don't realize those side blast zones are literally knocking at the door. All you need to do is just tap her out, and you might lose a stock, man. But so being safe then rather than sorry. I mean, everybody knows you don't want to die too early, and Puff is pretty susceptible to dying in the double digits percentage on average.
For sure.
Right, 100%. And it's one of the most polarizing stages in the game for a reason, right? Characters like Incineroar, characters like Roy. It is really scary to go to this stage. And Cloud, he kills off the side pretty hard with that, cross slash, limit cross slash, that back air. Will be killing early off the side. So yeah, it's pretty scary, but of course Puff can take advantage of that as well. A really good horizontal killer, especially with that forward air, if we can get a chain started. So yeah, it's both ends. It's just gonna be explosive on both sides.
Right, looks like both players are ready to lock it in. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into the Hungry Games. Let's kick it off right here with some Hungrybox action up against TRL. We're gonna go to Battlefield here for game number uno.
Yeah, Battlefield, very strong Cloud stage, right? Because you have that top platform for those up Bs. And we already see that forward throw coming out, and HBox going for blood so early, man. TRL is so nervous after that first F throw, but man, to at least take composure, but HBox still on the hunt here.
Yeah, as you can see, already kind of just being a little more opportunistic right now with the spacing. We're kind of watching this Cloud, throwing out some aerials here, maybe trying to catch HBox, swat him like a fly. But, of course, you gotta be patient how we get in on this Cloud, because one false mistake, you're gonna take a lot of disadvantage damage.
Right, and we saw one of the cons of Puff, right? Not the safest aerials on shield. So that once again, that upbeat, you're just gonna have to take that percent sometimes. Sometimes Puff has to risk that, take that kind of tax in order to eventually get her advanced state started. We're gonna be seeing that tool a lot. And right now, JP playing the neutral well, right? He kind of started out rough, but we're seeing HBox struggle. But the pound is how he gets started. Oh, that was very scary in that platform.
Yeah, with the right angle too and everything, but here comes the limit already charged up for TRL. You already know he is fiending for that stock, but also HBox looking to read the roll. He's gonna put him to sleep and take away the first stock. Just because you have the cross slash doesn't mean you have what it takes to take the stock. HBox stealing it right out of his heart.
Yeah, and staying on the platform, right? That's the classic as Puff. That's a really good thing about this stage and this matchup is once you get that platform set up, you only have so many options. You don't get up attack there, you're basically cooked at that point. Your stock is gone, especially with Puff with Rage. It's really scary. However, TRL responding quite well, trying to get the F, so excellent job reading the drift in, and he's still in this.
Good stuff right there. Back to 2 stocks apiece, but as you can see, this is pretty much one of those matchups you can definitely... Jigglypuff, we've all seen it before all the time watching Hungrybox play, and just watching Puff in general. All it takes is one opportunity, one tech chase on a platform, and one sleep. So all it really puts together a nice stock for Jigglypuff, so it doesn't even matter the deficit or the advantage. Puff will be a scary threat no matter where they are on the stage.
Now, these pounds are starting to land, though. He's gotten 2 or 3, and that's kind of the big X factor move. No tech here, but this time rolls away perfectly, and HBox is going to eat that dash attack. JP adapting well to some of these Puff tricks here, right? And now he's kind of, you know, at this point, essentially has a lead. He's down in percentage, but obviously Puff winning a lot more prone to die at these early percents. I mean, Cloud looking like a solid advantage right now, but I don't know about the double jump there. If you get reversal there, it could be it for you.
Nice. Oh, doesn't quite get the jump right there to maybe read the punish. No tech once again. Waits for a roll in, not going to find it. Back to neutral here.
Yeah, excellent job rolling away. HBox loves those rolls in. In every game he plays, the rolls in. That's probably what you don't want to do. Melee could be a bit more deadly. That could be a nice cross slash, and nice true confirm there. Getting the fair dash attack. So is that reliably pretty true?
Oh, and this could be the game. Not going to quite find the Gimp early, but able to reset it right now. Some good damage here for HBox. 57. All ready to kick this on this final stock here. Oh, and he tries to go for the rest. Gets punished in the back there.
Classic HBox. You gotta go for it, right? You're Mr. Content, and this early with the rage. I understand the decision, but do you want to give Cloud second life here? He's got limit. He's got the burner here. Is a bit too low, so that's pretty good. Without limit here, you are in pretty good position for HBox to close this out. But if TRL can get the stage control, it's possible that HBox might never get an opportunity. He's gonna whiff that cross or that Fine Hazard right from the platform. Ace is like, thank you, sir. I'll take that game 1.
It's like a rhythm, and HBox catching these up B out of shield, maybe a little too prematurely from TRL, and able to time the landing on the rest. And HBox, hey man, we go for that down B pretty often, but when it connects, just know the dopamine rush is stronger than the set.
Yeah, fantastic job. I mean, TRL definitely held his own, had some solid game plan, was able to cage HBox out pretty well, but HBox, you know, he got that kill confirmed the second stock, was just waiting, and then of course on those he really used those platforms for Battlefield very well. It's pretty clear why he wanted to go here, because when you get those tech chases with Sing, you can get a rest call like that. It's just really good for Puff.
Absolutely. So good on HBox to at least, you know, keep composure, take that first game, waiting on the bans here, and TRL maybe looking to take them to perhaps a bigger stage, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like FD is probably not a good choice. I feel like that's a pretty strong Puff stage. Like I said, but you know, because it's very polarizing. If you get a like corner carry there, there's not much Cloud can do. So it'll be interesting to see where you go.
Yeah,
Cloud is a pretty neutral-based character. There's a lot of places where he just frankly likes. It looks like Town and City. He wants the side last zones, probably wants some cross flash kills a bit earlier, some back air kills a bit earlier.
Yep, and like I talked about earlier, you know, Town and City can be a good and a bad thing, the double-edged sword of a lot of floaties. But as long as HBox maintains the way he's been playing in that first game, maybe not get away too much with the clips. But hey, we're here to play a tournament. We're here to entertain some people. So this is game number 2.
Yeah, Town and City's just made for content, man. A lot of shenanigans could go on this stage. The Dare, though, is going to catch the early jump. We haven't seen Dare really come out. I think he's fearing that upbeat from Cloud, so he's been a bit conservative with his Dares. But when he gets them going, that's like Puff's almost most scary move. You know, you have drill rest, you have some chains you can get with the right momentum. So you got to be watch out here. But okay, Nair's going to retrain center stage, and F-Cell, okay, the spacing game TRL kind of getting going here. Oh.
That's a pretty big conversion. Doesn't quite catch the air dodge, but luckily has to burn the limit right there on the recovery. And now HBox gets to survive, seeing the Blade Beam not have to be such a factor into this stock.
Right. Okay, tech chase here. Not. Oh, once again, Icebox, man. The roll in. You never want to do it TRL, though. He knows the homework. And he actually rolled in right. Oh, the roll out, man. Icebox always lands those, man.
Oh, look at that. A lot of shenanigans on the left side of the stage, and a no tech off the left side. HBox once again back into commanding lead here.
His rollouts are just so accurate. I don't know how he knows they'll land, but he's just so instinctual with them, man. It's a crazy underrated move, I would say, right? Have you done some rollouts in your day?
You know, I'm not gonna lie with you. I'll do it if I know it's at least gonna do something for me. But hey, it's funny when it connects, but when it doesn't, oh boy, it's not looking good for you boys. But you know, the rest right there, not quite killing, and a lot of people would probably argue that Puff not getting a kill off rest is a bad thing because it just requires your opponent to get a punish. Not so entirely true, especially when the opponent is just going to be tanking damage and not even going to matter regardless either, because you take the resources and you convert it to a stock. HBox looking to take the set.
Yeah, when you see the cloud go low there, that Nair is just always going to be waiting for you, right? It's just such an impressive tool. And routes TRL started well, but now Puff, he's getting these forward airs, the up airs. HBox is in contact mode right now, just fiending the air dodge, and you can tell TRL's a bit nervous here. He knows he can't take much more punishment, so he's got to start to time the neutral here.
Oh, and he reads the roll better. Doesn't get. Yeah. No, seeing is a terrible move, man. Let me tell you, it just because it looks active don't mean it's doing anything, man. But you just gotta pray against the right timing window.
Bro, it couldn't be an HBox stream without the Sing not working out, right? I mean, that's just part of the experience, and we're good to see that right now.
All right, we get a nice grab here off the right side of the stage, catching the jump. Not gonna matter though, because Cloud going too low. HBox clutching it out, 2-0. Start off our stream. How about that?
He is a Sparg0 Slayer, so can we say we're surprised?
I lost like 9 turning mode attempts in a row, but at least I got my first 2-0 for the bracket. That's fine.
Hey, turning mode might be the hardest thing known to man, so don't worry, man.
Yeah, it's all good. I like how we also have Riddles versus Amuc potentially in my pool, like right after.
Oh my god.
That's it.
Amuc is also another Jigglypuff from my region, and it's really funny.
Yep.
The man is, he's gotten a lot better at the game, and he's taken some strong wins in recent memory. Some may have remembered the Yonapi win at the pre-local, which to a lot of people may have been jump scared because they're like, wait a second, I thought this guy just makes TikToks for a living. Well, he also farms you in bracket if you're not careful.
Well,
no, I was just talking to Marsbarb before, like how, obviously you're the Mr. Puff, the content pill Puff, but the character in general just has so much potential. We've seen 4 or 5 kind of content creators. Puff is just made for that stuff, man. Like usually in Ultimate, there's like set things that happen, but Puff in a Puff set, you just never know what's gonna happen, right? The chaos factor is at its highest, basically.
I hope you like Cloud because we have a pretty good Cloud incoming right now. He
That
is
guy,
indeed
right?
playing. Well, I'm not sure if he's going Cloud, but he is indeed playing in the bracket. Sparg0 in the mix right here.
This is awesome. We get to see some Sparg0.
He's going Cloud. He's tryharding. Let's go. I'm so hyped.
My man is not happy with the start of this year, man. That 3rd place at Cavalier Clash. A little bit of a dent on him. He wants to go crazy.
Yeah, like bad starts happen, but bro, it's he told me this too. Like when he starts grinding the online events and winning those too, it's like the best practice imaginable because it puts you in an even more uncomfortable situation, and you can just do amazing things. It's sick.
No, and we saw, before last season, Sparg0 struggle in Japan, right? And a lot of people writ him off. They're like, is he built for this? Is he really built to be #1? And what did he do? Like, establish one of the most dominant #1 seasons we've seen, right? So, I mean, this is a familiar position for the guy. And, don't count him out just yet. I mean, obviously, it wasn't an ideal start 1, but this tournament could be a great launching point for him, to regain that #1 spot.
Okay.
All right.
Here we
just
go.
Going right into it, just like that. Game numero uno. Sparg0 on the Cloud, and we got MitchMutch on the Terry going PS2.
PS2 made for games, the classic. To be honest, I'm an SBF guy myself, but listen, there are enjoyers out there. I can't say one of this stage is just too damn big for my liking, but definitely a lot of space for Cloud to really use that really good mobility and space this Terry out for sure.
So right now, we're kind of seeing MitchMutch is kind of being comfortable throwing out, the B&Bs here, the jab, power dunk, just at least guaranteeing some damage. But Sparg0 way too good at SDI. He's not going to get hit by that power dunk all too many times. But right now, he's starting to get a feel of what MitchMutch wants to do in neutral.
I will say also Terry's a very scary round one character. Even if you have the massive skill difference, which obviously Sparg0 has, Terry's just one of those characters that will kill you in 3 interactions, and there's not a lot of them. So, even in a round one scenario, I think Sparg0 has to tighten up a little bit. But as we can see, oh no, the early clock are interesting. Yeah, maybe going for the crazy suicide there. But Sparg0 knowing how confident he is at his advantage day, you can always hold this lead, right?
Yeah, he's just feeling himself a little bit here. He's back in the tournaments, getting the grind in. He sees a sitting duck, and he'll find his target with that back air already a minute deep into this game. We're already talking about maybe a counter pick potentially coming out real soon because Sparg0 going crazy.
He's going crazy, and it's just pretty rough, right? This sword is just such an issue for these FGC characters to deal with. It's just, how are you going to get in? How can you get those stars that make this character such an X factor? But we see some burst options working out now, getting a quick 69. Now we see Terry, when he gets those openings, how much damage this character does. But Sparg0 is just kind of not let go being a factor. He's killed him early every time. Oh, he's going to fall out. He's going to SDI out of that excellent counterplay from Sparg0 there.
Oh, yeah. Sparg0 went real deep for it. Not going to matter, though. That down smash, putting Terry in a bad corner and going to follow it up with the back air. Sparg0, very strong start there.
We can see the hunger. He wants it.
He wants it. Heck yeah.
Oh, damn ditto. But what's funny is I think Sparg0 more than anything, his off-stage game with Cloud is just unbelievable, right? Because a lot of Clouds will just stay center stage, take that back air and let trapping and call it a day. No, this guy with limit will go after you every single time. You have to be so careful off stage, and most Clouds just don't have that in their arsenal.
Yeah, it's kind of scary too, especially for a character like Cloud, which, if you make one false move off the stage too far, you might end up self-destructing, and that's like the last thing you want to do, right? Give out stocks to charity. Now, we're not donating out here, man, but if you guys want to donate to HBox, maybe keep the stream alive, we can keep that going, that's the show. But besides that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a great idea. Thanks for
that. Yeah, of course. I mean, come on, man. This tournament might last longer than 3 hours.
Listen, bro, 3 hours can pass in a blink of an eye. It could be gone. I think we need a little bit more security here. I don't know about you.
It's in God's hands. Well, it's in the whale's hands. We'll see what happens. Apparently, this tournament is an online A+ tier, which is pretty awesome.
That's gnarly.
Yeah, it is.
We got comfortable with that, right? Throughout those coin boxes all the time, like weekly, bi-weekly online majors, like shit, man, a lot of people like to disregard, online practice, but you're literally getting an opportunity to fight a top player almost any other week you sign up for the coin box. So
yeah.
If you're wondering why people are getting so much better at this game, I mean, you gotta be thankful for the tournaments that you get.
And I think that was kind of an old stereotype, like, oh, online doesn't matter. Guess what most of the top 5, top 10 do a lot these days? Online play, right? Sonix. Even Mia, one of the top grinders on Smash Ladder. Like, online is how you cultivate your skills. And HBox tournaments have been one of the primary platforms to do that, at least in NA. So you gotta treat this seriously, man. It's not just, whatever, it's just online now, man. It matters a lot.
Well, we got the Town and City counter pick here coming out from MitchMutch. And already kind of seeing a lot of, premature rising tackles here. Maybe trying to catch Sparg0 a little off guard here. Or maybe the SDI is just that good because my man is just not getting hit by any follow-up.
This SDI is crazy. I feel like he's only hit once or twice, and every single time Sparg0 is reversal again. The counterplay is crazy, right?
He's landing all these. Crazy.
Oh my God, he's gonna catch that knuckle there. Early side B from Sparg0. He's looking to comfortably cruise 2-0 out of this set right now.
Yeah, right now he is actually suffocating Terry on the left side of the stage, man. More fatal than the Fury out of this character, that's for sure. Trying to at least maybe take the stock right here off the left side. Not gonna quite find it. He gets reversal off the cross slash. Sparg0, are you insane?
Another fallout, man. It's just, man, I want to say it's maybe a Terry issue, but I'm just going to give Sparg0 the counterplay credit. This guy knows so much about individual matchups. This is why he's #1 in the world for a reason. You got to know your stuff, and unfortunately for Mitch, you just can't find those finishers right now.
And right now, the stock finally being taken from MitchMutch, but I mean, Sparg0 is just looking as good as he ever has been, man. #1 in the world for a reason. Don't let this early part of the season stop you, because when Sparg0's in your bracket path, he's going to make you SD and make you turn yourself down to the loser's bracket.
That's just the mental anguish an opponent like that puts on you, man. You just start to fall apart in every aspect. And you know, MitchMutch probably had a good time playing the GOAT himself. We had a good time watching him for sure. That was fantastic.
Beautiful stuff right there. Sparg0 getting the JV3 to get the 2-0. And we'll be definitely, hopefully, seeing some more Sparg0 later down this tournament, because we already know my man is the top seed in this bracket. He's going to look to, you know, take #1, man.
But I saw #2 next to that name. I don't think he likes that very much, right? I think there's going to be a little spark under his fire, right?
You need a little motivation sometimes. You got to remember, hey, the seeding, it might be a placeholder for me, because it's going to be for the guy I get to beat in Grands.
Yep. Okay, next up, we're going to do, back to my match, me versus Yuta. Yuta? If they're from Utah, that'd be kind of funny. That
Utah from Utah.
Oh my god, they're from Missouri, I think. Whatever MO is. Is Missouri Montana or Missouri?
I'm not going to incriminate myself for not knowing geography.
I don't know my state flags very well.
I'm forgetting what
Someone help! Chat help!
I want to say it's Montana. Hopefully. No, it's Missouri. Oh, I'm done.
I think it is Missouri. I think Montana is MN, if I'm correct. And then
Montana is MT. Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh, it's MT?
I think.
Oh, Minnesota. There's so many M1s that are hard.
Listen, man, with the Chiefs, Missouri's had a little bit too much success overall, right? We need HBox to kind of put that down. That's what I say.
There you go.
All right, it'd be very interesting to see this character choice from Yuta. Not very familiar with the tag, but of course, always like to see surprising matches, especially in brackets like these. Are so large, so many players, so many like equally mid-level players looking to lay down some of the big names. They're gonna be playing their characters, and it may not be the ones you're expecting to be on the select screen. So he might be for a jump scare here. Maybe Utah's got a little bit of a hidden boss under his sleeve.
These round twos are crazy, and you know, even in these kind of quote-unquote lopsided matchups, these players have nothing to lose, right? You know, they come to these tournaments thinking they do the best they can, so it could be pretty scary. And Missouri, you know, like I said, underrepresented region, you love maybe a hidden boss or two, just laying in wait, man, just waiting for their opportunity. So yeah, definitely gotta keep sharp.
All right. It seems that chat is saying this is a Joker main. Okay, I'm down for some Puff Joker. Some Jonkler. Yeah, this is a fun matchup actually as Puff. You know, I might be crazy for saying that, but I just think that it's gonna be just kind of how I think about the Cloud matchup. Joker with Arsene, as scary as he presents himself, to Puff, that is just a man waiting patiently to get edge guarded. All right, I think Joker with Arsene can do a lot of damage on stage. The moment you get that man off the stage, oh man, you better pray Joker knows his angles, or else he's gonna have to be liking those edge guards, man.
Absolutely, and one of the things is like being able to edge guard Arseneless Joker too. That grapple's super vulnerable to those active hitboxes Puff can throw out. And you have some pretty good 2-frames in down smash and even pound. HBox utilizes pound very well. So, I mean, when you get the Arsene in the corner, you can get that 2-frame, kill him early. So, once again, it's going to be a pretty crazy matchup on both sides if the other side is able to get their offense going.
100%.
All right. We're going to FD. I'm not going to fight him on Battlefield.
Good choice.
All right. Pray for me, chat. Also, if you are subscribing, make timer go up. I love you. Thank you for that.
Alrighty. Puff Joker it is for our round 2 here for Hungrybox, going up against Yuta. Let's see how we go on Final Destination. We don't need platforms to hide. We just need fists and mano-a-mano neutral. Here we go.
Oh, FT, this is what I'm talking about, man. There's a reason when you played Smash at 5 years old and they booted up to FD, it just meant something different, man. I mean, this is where the best games are fought, in my opinion. And we see once again, you gotta love HBox so bloodthirsty. The F throw in the beginning, it's just it's pretty scary for Joker. If you can get a Nair fair to connect, it could be the end of your life. But we will see. The guns, I think, will be pretty difficult for you to deal with, right? Or sorry, HBox to deal with, just because Puff doesn't have a great answer in the juggling department. But we have the first Arsene coming out. We'll see how he can utilize it to possibly kill Puff early.
Yeah, as you can see right there, HBox kind of just guess the angle of the Arsene recovery just to kind of get a hit off. But once you can't get Joker off the stage, you're gonna start taking a lot of damage for free. But hey, good shield grab out there from HBox. And Arsene is gone with an up smash call out on the anti-air. Wow.
That is the HBox classic, man. I mean, that move is pretty underutilized. Not the biggest hitbox, but people want to be jumping under.
Oh my
and the
God.
moves here. Is this another one? This is what I'm talking about. It's so scary. I thought he was going to rest him there, but he was pretty low. That probably wouldn't have killed. Just going to safely go with 3-1. What a dominant lead from HBox right now.
And like I said, man, you get the forward throw. If you just make one call out on your opponent's jump as Jigglypuff, all you hope for is for them to make the wrong decision. Because Puff is a shark with no fins, just waiting for you to make the wrong decision. Because your stocks are very important, but there's a force match for the Joker.
You can see how comfortable HBox is now with this lead. The dares are just coming out, knowing the risk reward is pretty high. If I land one of these, it could be the stock, right? This Arsene could be somewhat of, oh, the up air gonna miss, but he's at 0. So what's he gonna get? Yeah, down throw forward there, not much. So the risk reward heavily in the favor of HBox there.
Oh, just barely holding back on the rollout, not touching ChunkyKong, and the spot dodge rest! He does what I do on my round ones and my locals. He's doing it.
Wait, how did he pull that rollout back to not hit the counter? Have you ever seen that before? That was crazy.
It's all a mind game, baby. It's all in the head. We know. Hey, man, we talk about spacing being important. Nah, man, we talk about pixels. We do it by the pixels, man.
I'd be tight after that one, not gonna lie.
You know, it's funny too because a lot of people don't realize that a lot of these like dash with grabs on Puff spot dodge, it just gives Puff more of a reason to just pull the trigger on rest because you're just making the hurt box easier for us, man. It's almost like we just lured you into the darkness and all you see is a Jigglypuff waiting for you to go to sleep.
Oh, it's very, I'm frightened, bro. And the thing is, in this game, too, where grabs are so committal, I think more committal than any other game in Smash history, like, whiffing that grab against Puff, man, she's going to have a great time. It's going to be one of the, her best defensive reversal options. So, yeah, Yuta getting shell shock there, HBox in his zone. So we'll see the counter pick. Definitely needs a bit of a better start, because when HBox gets rolling, man, it's over for you. Just going to be real.
Alright, so we are going to go Battlefield here for this game number 2. So, as we kind of seen already, HBox doing a really good job, like, doing, pretty much executing his forward throw edge guards, right? We saw stock literally get erased at 0. It's very doable on most of the cast, too. And he gets the roll in. Does he get the conversion? Ooh, and
doesn't quite find it. I don't think that kills on Battlefield regardless on Crown stage. It would have been close. I can't see that killing, but he just wants to send a message, right? Just inflict them as much mental damage as you can. We see the counter already coming out from Yuta. Oh, he gets the air dodge in! What a soul read!
There was lag. On my mom, there was lag. I promise you. Fuck! Sorry.
Man, alright, he's fine though. Alright, he's gonna be back. Another missed tech here from Yuta. And okay, this is a good opportunity for HBox. Has to pretty much stay to ledge here if he wants to get this Joker stock. You see how struggling Joker is? Just trying to get back to stage? Like, Arsene, please.
Yeah, just rinse and repeat with that nair, right? It's just such an active move. It's so hard to get around. So HBox knowing that dash attack, getting that you some space. We haven't seen Yuta really been able to control the stage, forcing the Puff to come to him. That's definitely what you want to do in this matchup. So if you can see Yuta just maintain some stage control, start to get those anti-airs going. They see Yuta a little different from him, but of course, what a back air center stage reading that movement.
Good back air too, calling out the landing on the platform. And, it's so nice to see that you take a lot of damage. And with Puff, a lot of Puff players, I think we don't get a lot of credit for, is the fact that we are just so willing to take the hits, the trades that just don't go our direction. But the moment we get what we want, oh man, it's so rewarding.
Yeah, definitely very, very rewarding right now. But Yuta getting center stage with this Arsene, he has to close this out. 141, you have a lot of tools that can do it. But HBox touch path using that melee style, like what game are we playing right now at the ledge? So hard to track HBox down right now.
Okay, nice. Just really taking out the Arsene slowly but surely, and there he goes. And the roll and rest! The classic, the day one. We know when Puff is just waiting for you, it's all death for you when you make the roll in.
That's just what every Puff was. Feeling so good. Up tilt finally, not even doing it. HBox living to absurd percents of Jigglypuff making history here. And now with the dare, he wants a 3-stock, man. He wants to really, he wants some subs, man. How do you get subs? Get some content for the viewers.
Yeah, the crowd wants a 3-stock, but Arsene might be the difference to maybe not allow it to happen, but Still a very solid lead for HBox. Let's see if we can try and get this final stock here. Not allow Utah to get it cooking a little too late.
Oh, he's not going to find that down throw either. These conversions for Utah is just a little bit shaky. He's been able to find another rollout hit. The mental damage is just so crazy from that move. It just feels so bad. It's like, why am I getting hit by this? I've never been hit by this in my life. And now down to okay, getting a little bit started, going to miss the grappling hook. But man, HBox full throttle right now. Jab's not going to hit, but ooh, the Sing is so dangerous. If he gets that, it's definitely curtains for you.
Right now, just throwing out a bunch of aerials, just keeping the hitboxes into Joker. Waits out! Oh my goodness, that could have been curtains for Joker. But now you're in a bad position, and HBox goes too low. Unfortunate SD, but it's all love because he has him at 118. A good edge guard could wrap it up.
Yeah, well, Arsene, though, or Joker in general, one of the best comeback characters in the game. If you're HBox, you don't want to be playing with your food too much. If that Arsene gets live, you're at 3 hits away, right? So we need HBox to stay composed here. He's at center stage. Yuta's starting to get more of these dash attacks falling. He's starting to get more of these aerials, and he's 1 hit away from Arsene. But if HBox can get the right offstage hit, Arsene might not even come out. He does here. How is he going to cover the ledge? Gets the nair.
Nice.
Oh, he misses?
Doesn't quite get the edge guard, but he's fine here. Arsene might be scary though. We just gotta hold your fort right now.
This is Arsene with full rage, right? Oh, the tray, the dash attack. HBox going so aggressive, knowing I'm 1 hit away. I can't let this Arsene get going. He's gonna take down round 2, 2-0.
I was about to lag test that mofo so fast, but you have no idea. I lost my res because of the lag. I lost my edge guard. I SD'd off stage. Oh, that guy's gotta watch out. Gotta watch out for his connection. Anyways, nice. Okay, we got now Amuc versus Riddles coming up.
Oh my goodness, more puff action. I'm already smiling.
Marvin, you're eating good today, man.
I am, man.
Yep.
Maybe there was a decision behind the scenes. I need to see some Jigglypuff action tonight.
I hope Riddles checks in. That's the only thing. Usually he plays, but sometimes he doesn't. But we're gonna see.
Yeah, and we might see, you know, it could see the Terry or the Kazuya. Riddles, you never quite know which one he's kind of favoring the day of. So we might see another Terry Puff matchup, or even, you know, the Kazuya.
Oh, he checked in. He checked in.
Oh, there he is.
Let's go.
Mr.
Let's go.
Showing up to play.
There we go.
This might be generational, as the kids say it. We got Riddles clocking into the coin box for Hungry Games. And then, of course, Amuc. Another NorCal Puff. We got 2 NorCal Puffs in the same stream at the same time. How did this happen? There's only 2 of us in total. But yeah. But this is gonna be pretty much a test of might for Amuc. You know, even if he doesn't, you know, become victorious in this massive upset he could commit, take everything with a grain of salt, especially when you're facing off top players. Everybody's mindset when they play a top player is, I'm just not gonna do it. You know, and when you already gave yourself that mental strain to like hold back, you already lost a set. But Amuc, he's kind of the opposite energy. If you've ever watched his streams, if you've ever seen his demeanor when he faces anybody in any sort of scenario, he doesn't care how good you are. Matter of fact, he probably doesn't even know who you are. So he's just gonna treat you like anybody else, and he's gonna go and lock in.
And the thing is, you never want to lose to the content creator, right? That's always in the back of your mind. You're like, oh, I don't want to end up on this TikTok. I don't want to end up on this clip. And if there's one guy who's going to put you on there, it's going to be Amuc, right? So Riddle's definitely going to have that in the back of his mind. But, I mean, you're playing the right type of archetype against Puff, in my opinion. When you play FGCs, you don't give Puff a lot of chances, right? That you explode.
All right, so slowly getting everybody checked in. How's everybody doing, by the way? How are you doing, Juan? You already got your first 2 sets out of the way.
I'm ordering my food right now because I just realized I still haven't got my food yet, so I'm gonna be doing that right now.
Well, at least it's not beer, right?
It's not beer.
I saw that. I saw that one. So the sub goal, man. That was. I've never seen you in more misery, man. You were going through it.
We were definitely in the sunken place. It was bad, but now we're okay. Now we're okay. All right. Riddles versus Amuc. It's right here. Clock still around 3 hours, and I'm still in winners, which is sick. The rest of bracket is going through, underway. We missed Chunky versus Jahzz0. That would have been a hot set. He was fighting. It was gonna be DK versus DDD. That's all good.
Oh,
Also, all the top seeds, I think, apart from Zomba, checked in. Like, Brujo is here, Sonix is here, Shiny Mark, Sparg0. MkLeo is the only one I haven't checked yet. If he's playing, that'll be sick, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, and I love Leo online in the sense that, yeah, he's not quite as typically as strong, but he'll have those random online runs where you see the kind of flashes of what he can do, especially in your tournaments, HBox. I definitely see him go on a few crazy runs. So, yeah, hopefully, but everyone's showing up, as you mentioned, man. Always great to see when HBox calls, the top players answer.
Yep, and also Mewtwo King is fighting Zap, so we'll put that on stream next, almost certainly. Browntown offering 5 subs for 5 subs. If anyone drops 5, he'll match 5. Oh. That's for anyone there too. Let's go into it. Thank you for that.
Oof. All right, more Jigglypuff action into Terry. Now, obviously, the number one thing about Jigglypuff, right, is a lot of the FGC matchups that we have in this game, they just seem so doable, but at the same time, they just seem so, you know, traditional. Because, you know, in, like, Street Fighter, you know, you make one false move. If your opponent knows it, if they know the BMB, if they know the punish, you will not be playing the game. You're better off to put. Luckily in Smash, we can kind of get around that idea. When you gotta play against somebody like Riddles, my guy is not gonna hold back anybody. It's not a friendly conversation. I don't care if you're happy to be here. I'm not happy you're here with me. I'm gonna need you to get out of my way. I'm trying to make my money.
And you know, it's so funny watching Riddles play. He has some of the most expressive faces in competition you've ever seen. Like, he is bloodthirsty. Like you mentioned, he wants you gone, bro. I don't care if you're his best friend. He has such a will to win, and I think that's why Liquid, you know, from the start was very interested in this kid, because it really is unique. I think being a fan of Riddles, or everyone who is, can kind of feel that in the kid. It really is something special.
Yeah.
I just realized I fight the winner of this.
Yeah, you do.
Liquid battle here early on.
they gave Riddles the all puff bracket, dude. It's so funny. Blast the mastermind.
When's the last time you played him, HBox?
Who?
Riddles.
Probably online. I probably got cooked.
Alright, well, here we go. Game number 1 on Battlefield. So, of course, one thing for sure about Terry, be cautious what button you press against them, because even online, the character feels very lagless with the way they can just kind of react out of some moves. But the edge guarding part could be doable for Amuc if he takes advantage for all opportunities.
Yeah, and I think Terry actually has some great horizontal and vertical mix-ups against Puff. I feel like a lot of HECs are very limited in what they can do, but Terry has some solid mix-ups and reversals against Puff, right? So you'll be in this unfavorable position off stage, but won't be over for you. You definitely have solid options. As in 97, anything will do it, but the F-throw is going to hit punch you once again. What a great position here. Nice shield. Oh, down smash, but going to get reversal, a bit of lit over ambitious from Amuc there.
Alright, but first back going to Riddles there, but Amuc looking pretty good. I mean, he looks pretty disciplined. You know, if he sees an opportunity for an edge guard, he's gonna go out there. Because I mean, with the recovery like Terry's, like you can kind of like, you know, you can kind of guess what move they're gonna use to first back. And you're gonna space yourself just right enough to continue that edge guard, right? But you know, Riddles, he's gonna make it a pretty difficult situation for Amuc to even guess. He's gonna play the game.
Yeah, and Terry with Rage is, you know, pretty scary Terry, right? With, I mean, at this point, it confirmed will blow you up. We see Amuc playing very, very cautious here, knowing that, you know, you can take one more hit here, and then that's one more hit. It's just taking place, and your stock is gone. The killing machine Riddles showing up to work today.
I hate this matchup, bro. I hate fighting Terry. It's so scary.
Oh, man. Amuc already getting the top player experience once again, man, but Riddles looking very strong, not falling for any of Puff's tricks. That was a back air, though. We at least get one on the board there, but let's see. I mean, Puff is one of those characters that can kind of go 0 to 60 on anyone they desire, so if Amuc is ready for it, you can find a kill opening at any given point.
Yeah, well, Riddle's going for blood there. Good, the double there would have been the spike, and we see the anti-airs coming out. Seems Riddle is very comfortable keeping the Puff out, keeping the Puff in a disadvantageable position. It's going to be pretty tough for him. Look at the trade there. What an up smash call out. Honestly, that looked like HBox out there with the up smash, taking notes from his liquid teammate. That's what I say.
Hey. All right, and
nice.
some good news too. MkLeo is also playing and has won his first 3 sets, I believe.
Let go.
So
Let go.
we're gonna put him. We're gonna put after this. It's gonna be Sparg0 set, then Leo set, then Jason set, then my set, and then that'll be. So you guys got some good matches.
Hey man, who said pools is boring?
Pools and ultimate online, especially, like anything could still happen. That's the nice part about it.
That's what I love about pools action, man. You never know what you're gonna get, but you at least know one side of the equation. The other one, hey man, solve for X.
And shout out to, Mewtwo King, right, who hasn't played a lot of Ultimate, at least online. I feel like lately he's really started the grind. I think he really wants to see what he can do in this game. And the dude's resume is unmatched, right? One of the greatest to ever do, if not the greatest, across all the games. So it's good to see him, like, put himself in the ring against some of these, like, proven Ultimate players and see what he can do.
I'm going to grab a beer. Everyone stay calm.
Everybody, do not panic.
What do we do?
What do we do?
It's over for us, bro.
I feel like I just got led astray and now I'm just lost in the woods. But all of a sudden I found Jigglypuff and Terry.
Suddenly, you know what you're doing. You've done this a few times.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, going back to Battlefield, Obviously, this is not a bad stage too, because I think if Amuc is willing to, he could maybe play a little more of a patient playstyle against Riddles, because Riddles sees that Amuc is just holding it, right? So we're going to keep on also giving you the aggression, the more you keep on trying to contest it, right?
What an aggressive burn knuckle off stage. Riddles is not taking any chances. He's taking every opportunity he can, even with the up air rest. The first really explosive play that we've seen Amuc have. Definitely going to set the tone, but he's going to fight back, right? But excellent DI from Amuc. Going to live that up B. If you can live a little bit longer here, you really use that rage. Riddles might be in a very tough situation right now.
Good stuff, Amuc.
He got the first stock, the up air rest, and it was kind of a weird angle too. Like, caught him at 62 with the up air,
Good
and
stuff,
then
Riddles.
still managed to double jump in it, bro.
You can see Juan being so torn, bro. He's like, my puff brethren, but this is my liquid brethren. What do I do?
Both brothers. Brothers from different mothers. It's all good.
Okay, there's a late hit on Fair there. Luckily, Amuc recognizing that's not a true rest punish, so we're going to hold back and play a little bit of neutral here, but the longer we give Riddles this opportunity to play the game his way, it's going to be a scary situation.
Also, thank you, Mr. Reynolds, for the prime.
And we saw Amuc try to whip punish there and get immediately reversals. You never quite know when to punish Terry, right? His lag is just so ambiguous. Oh, no! It's gonna go a little bit too low, and now your last stock against Amuc, you were 2 hits away from dying, possibly. Riddles got to step up here.
Uh-oh.
Get the camera ready. Amuc looking to force a game 3 on Riddles. And it is very scary because we talked about it. Puff has the ability to just take stocks out of thin air, and Amuc is one of those Puff players who will just be willing to make it happen. I'm scared what he's gonna do.
We saw that directional air dodge. We can tell Riddles is kind of feeling the pressure against Amuc, and right now, he's won the last 3 neutral interactions. He's got center stage. He's gonna force that decisive option there. Can we get the edge guard? No, he's choosing left. He goes for that crazy head smash. I don't know. That might have been too ambitious. Is he gonna sacrifice the lead here?
Yeah, right now Amuc has the game in his hands as
God.
long as he doesn't hold forward on the carry. Watch out!
Kill percent.
This is even, if not Terry favorite right now, right? It's just the go is online, and you got to be so carefree. Amuc just trying to space around everything. A spot dodge from Riddles. To
Yes. Oh, and Amuc was so close, but Riddles definitely telling him the TikTok story will have to wait another time.
Damn, I thought I had it too.
That was a great stuff, though. Riddles, scary, man. Terry Puff. I mean, we're not fans of the matchup, but golly, did it bring us to this situation?
And now I'm fighting him next? Oh, man. Well, we got some other games before that happens. First off, we got Sparg0 versus Gaius. If you know who Gaius is, super good Ryu player.
Yes.
So I believe this is a qualifying match for bracket. Should be.
A lot of Puff, a lot of HGC, a lot of hard hitters early in this bracket. Love to see it.
Yeah, this is I like watching FGC players actually, because like a lot of the execution is just like, do you know what button you need to press next? Obviously that sounds pretty surface level as it goes, but we had so many different opinions about Ryu over the years of Ultimate's timeline. Same way we kind of thought about Ken. FGC characters, yeah, they hit hard, but they're kind of whatever, But with the Rise, we got players like Jahzz0 on the Ken and Ashimo, Aiken. Shit, we even got Brandon and what other top Ryus we have? What was that one Ryu? I'm trying to think of from down south.
Which one?
Somebody help me out in chat.
I think you've dropped most of the main ones, actually.
There's one more down in Mexico, I believe.
So, Laz has informed me that we've had more mod requests in the first 30 minutes of Ultimate than the entirety of both Melee and Nasby brackets.
Oh no.
Ultimate player base? Why?
Ultimate. How I've missed you.
You're not looking good.
How I've missed you.
How we missed you so.
Come on,
I
guys,
did
step
miss
up.
it though, low key. Also, where's Gaius from? Is he tri-state? I'm trying to remember. New Jersey? Midwest?
Chat, help us.
Someone here knows. But his location. What is a mod request? You know when you look at your character's skin and you're like, man, this could be a lot better if my character was covered in skeletons
Oh my god.
and fidget spinners. You can mod the game to do that.
That's
you
crazy.
request someone to do it for you, and that's how you do it.
The more you know.
All right.
Alright. Cloud Ryu.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, you know, Ryu's gone for probably early game one of the worst, if not the worst, FGC characters to possibly the best at this point with Asimo, as you mentioned, really popping off lately, showing the versatility of the character. What really separates him is able to play like at multiple paces. Usually, like with Ken and Kazuya, you kind of have to play at a fast, aggressive pace. Well, Ryu, of course, with the best projectile of the four, can really set the tempo and play at basically any pace, right? And can explode you when he needs to. So it's definitely a very, very difficult like opponent when a player has the master of all those paces, right?
Yeah, and also like the way they utilize, you know, focus attack, focus attack cancels, trying to extend their recoveries, because it just seems that, you know, Ken and Ryu, they have to either just side beat a ledge or just recover high, but luckily we know tech. And hopefully Gaius knows enough tech to maybe get around the beast, the man, the myth, Sparg0 on battlefield here.
Right. But once again, FGC at early round, once again, it's very, very scary. One or two, I don't care how experienced you are, I don't care how much Ashimo experience you have as Sparg0. If the Ryu starts to make you sweat, if the Ryu gets your conversions, I don't care how veteran you are, how experienced you are going to be very nervous.
Yeah, right now I could see Gaius making good utilization of keeping the high ground against Sparg0, because he sees that like it's hard to really approach Cloud at a horizontal angle. But maybe if I, you know, keep myself on top of you, maybe I can find my way in.
Yeah, and I love Battlefield as a choice for even Ryu, because when we've seen Ryu at his full power, it's off those plat conversions. Oh, speaking of plat conversions, Sparg0 calling one for his own. I thought that might have been a finishing touch. Sparg0 known for that. But yeah, Ryu with these up air chains, these up air cancels, are really, really dangerous, so I see why he went here.
Right now, Gaius looking pretty solid right now, but you're off the stage, and Sparg0 has been looking aggressive off the stage all day. This could... Ooh, never mind. Actually makes it back.
And we've got full rage of Ryu here. Of course, Sparg0 knowing how to open with the forward air. It's just such a massive move. Half the stage is so hard for Ryu to work around, right? So definitely going to use that range, use his win condition right now. But staying patient is Gaius. Tries to get that down to in there, but the up is such a good get off me option. And just like that, you're at 60. The damage output from Cloud is insane.
Yeah, 66% already, especially with the cross slash. Like, Ryu just came down from that angel platform. All right, there's a stock though. Guys, getting one on the board.
Yeah, gotta love that back air Ryu. Sometimes you can't rely on your confirms. You just gotta get the raw aerial, and just like that, the down tilt, trying to get that jab lock there, or even off the no tech, and just like that, Ryu has some damage output himself, getting that 43%. And kind of Sparg0 on the run right now, finally get a reversal. But once again, Sparg0's offstage play is just incredible as a Cloud player. We've never seen anything like it.
Good stuff right there. Sparg0 pretty much never dropping a beat, even from his earlier set. Like, he is giving everybody no mercy, running, jumping, and gunning his way through the stages. Another cross slash from Sparg0, and an opportunity to put this first game in the books.
Down tilt there, gonna net you a nice conversion, but can we see it close out the stock of the down tilt Tatsu? But it's actually gonna close it out. Surprising, thought he might live that, but excellent response from Gaius. This is the last stock against a Shadow player. You are definitely not safe, and this is how we get started. 35 just like that. Gaius putting on a show of his own right now.
All right, here comes the last stock situation, and Ryu's with rage at this percentage. It's so scary. Sparg0's gonna have to be very cautious about how he wants to play neutral against Gaius. Oh, and he shields the whole process, and he's still gonna throw the up smash. Sparg0, no fear in his eyes.
Crazy option.
Throws it out. Oh my goodness.
And when fellow top players describe Sparg0, I think fearless is the main word they use. It's a very, very common expression I hear. Because like, he whiffs that. A lot of clouds would maybe panic. They would roll. They would spot dodge. Like, oh, I'm in a disfavorable position. No, I'm actually, that's the bait. I think you're going to punish this, so I'm just going to throw out that up smash. That is just only something a top-level competitor would think of mind game-wise. What an incredible punish.
Guys, keep the subathon alive.
And not to mention, Cloud's up smash used to come out slower than that. So,
Thank you,
a
Shuby.
blessing for Sparg0 for surely. Giving Sparg0, or giving Cloud, I should say, that quickness on the up smash reaction to just catch Gaius getting a little too antsy.
I love that term blessing, because that buff was an interesting decision. Did he need that? I wouldn't say he did, but listen, Sparg0's gonna take that to the bank, and any tool you can take advantage of in this game, you're definitely taking it to the bank. So good stuff from Sparg0 getting that quick 1-0 in the set right here. Now, I wonder if Gaius has pockets or if he's only Ryu. Sometimes these FGC players kind of play some of the four. So we'll see, maybe a counter pick is on the horizon, or are we gonna stick with that Ryu? The Ryu, of course, did fine. Actually was bringing it back on Sparg0 before that crazy interaction. Gonna stick with the Ryu, of course. Game 2 it looks like, though.
And here we go. Sparg0 once again, an opportunity to get himself out of pools, a feeling that he is pretty much numb to. But Gaius would love an opportunity to make it through the winner's side. Maybe give Sparg0 a different perspective on this run tonight. Let's see how this goes.
Now, PS2, very, very good FGC stage as well. Smaller blast zones off the top, so those conversions gonna kill slightly earlier. It's also a lot of space for that focus movement to take place here. And we'll hard start from Gaius, getting these juggles, kind of taking Sparg0 off guard, getting in between his fortress, his defense that he's so well known for. But that limit, that limit lane beam, gonna net him a little bit of space, but still pretty solid start from Gaius.
Yeah, we're just kind of like throwing out some haymakers here and there. You know, they're just looking to play the game. Sparg0 throwing out the downer, not quite going to get the spike hitbox right there, but luckily for him, he's able to recover back to stage. And now it's just a matter of who gets the last hit right here. One conversion from Ryu is going to turn into a Shoryuken.
You know, the classic, man, it's been going on for 40 plus years. That's been a move that's ended a lot of souls. He's gonna use it today to take a 3-2 lead. But Sparg0 on the higher gets his ledge trap, but that focus is gonna be pretty good against Cloud. You can use side B to break it, but those backers is gonna tear right through, so it's gonna be an excellent tool to get out of disadvantage if you're Ryu.
Yeah, right now, Sparg0 just needing to just tap it in right here on this Ryu, but nice dash attack finally connecting. But man, Gaius out here playing hot.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. If he can get some momentum plays, once again using that focus, but Sparg0 does not care. He's going to keep the juggle, but the parry game is so important against Cloud, right? That back air, normally so oppressive. If you can get the parries going, you're going to make Sparg0 second guess himself a bit. Now we have the limit online here. He's going to burn it for the blade beam just for some shield pressure. The trade, though, looking pretty good for Gaius. Still in pretty solid control, and the up airs are coming out. Ooh, nice down from Sparg0 away, though.
Okay, look, he's trying to maybe shield poke a little bit here, focusing right through the forward tilt. Sparg0. Also another dash attack. I see Sparg0's just more than willing to kind of just throw out the dash attack to see if he can catch Gaius being a little too like overextensive. But luckily, a lot of these interactions are looking like Gaius might be able to take the lead, perhaps.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Another kill confirmed with the Tatsu there. The Ryu classic 2-1. The GOAT kind of pushed on the back foot. That will see how he responds. He's going to with that quick backer though. And can we see the ledge trap here? No, gonna reversal you. The up is so good at reversing if you're not shielding and you're not careful. And the down tilt's coming out. You are maybe one hit away from dying. The up smash to Sparg0. We can sense a little bit of fear here.
All right, there's a back arrow. Not quite doing it, but the blade beam will just secure the deal. Last stock for both competitors, but if you're Ryu right now, you know that Shoryuken confirm is looking really juicy, but you gotta hold the ground right now because Sparg0 is now turning up the jets a bit on you. Gear number 2 has been turned on.
Okay.
Yeah, quick even up there with a limit. You're sitting in a pretty good position. Ooh, that parry game from Gaius has been so good.
Another
back air. He committed to that projectile. He's like, no one's gonna punish me here. This is gonna be safe. Except Sparg0, man. We talk about how relentless he is off stage. What a call out to get that 2-0.
We are going into it back to back matches. As we do. Well, Sparg0 showing why he's rank 1, but what's rank 1 to the GOAT? That's right. I think you know who we got next.
MkLeo.
Oh yeah, he's got a pretty hard opponent. A pretty good Pikachu named G-XTREME, but should be a good set either way.
Pikachu? Oh man, if you know anything about the history of Leo, this is a character he struggled with like a lot. ESAM in the early days, Shiny Mark now. This is not what Leo wanted to see when he booted up early on. This is not, he's not happy about this.
He's like, oh gosh, I didn't think I'd see you again.
This has been a demon for him, but you know, a tournament like this is a really great time to overcome those demons and make a statement. Is this and G-XTREME, I believe from the Boston area or kind of tri-state-ish area. I think a strong PR contender for a long time now. So he's the type of player that he's achieved success locally. It's just fiending for that top win, right, to get more notoriety. And what's a better win than the most famous Smash player in Ultimate history?
Absolutely. This is a banger and also a treat for everybody back home because, you know, you can't get enough of MkLeo. I feel like he always comes out with something new, something fresh. You know, we always gave him, you know, ish for going different characters, but you know, fundamentally, this guy can just make it happen with who he pleases. But I've been seeing that his bracket run so far has been a mixture of Rob, Aegis, and the Joker. So my man is he's feeling himself.
But the thing is, I think all of us have had a why did you pick that character moment for Leo, but when you're so talented as him and he can play so many characters at a top level, do you really blame the guy for believing he could, you know, pick this character at a certain time? It's honestly just a talent issue. If he wasn't so talented, he wouldn't have this problem. It's like a good problem to have in a sense, but a problem nonetheless.
Now,
but yeah,
now, by the way, I want you to know, in bracket so far, Leo has played Rob, Pyra, Mythra, and Joker. All three.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering who's going to pull up for the Pikachu.
Hey man, what has he played before the Pikachu? I feel like he's definitely played more Aegis into Pikachu. Ooh, and right on cue, as we see that is going to be the choice of character for game 1 from MkLeo.
Yeah, I think he wants that neutral game to match Pika's. With Mythra, you can really keep up with that, you know, with Pikachu. You have those disjoints to keep him out. Pikachu can sometimes struggle to get in. But, of course, listen, you have one of the worst recoveries against one of the best edge guarding. That's just a classic tale made for content. And Leo's going to keep his cards right, hold center stage. But if he can do that, he'll be fine. Use that Mythra neutral. He's going to be sitting pretty good.
Yeah, I've actually seen this matchup a good amount of times, especially in the NorCal region. We used to have a prosperous amount of Pikachus and Aegises running amok. No Jigglypuff, by the way. All over NorCal. And just kind of, you know, giving me an idea of how this matchup goes. And all in all, it's been pretty back and forth. Obviously, we're talking about Leo and G-XTREME here. You know, it's not your local PR players, but this is still on that same basis. I've seen volatility on both ends. You know, Pyra Mythra's got a strong ground game, but the moment they go off stage, it's like, man, Pikachu is this, you know, Birdman rubbing his hands, going like, oh, I need this. I'm an eater.
Oh man, yeah, you're gonna be eating good against Pyra Mythra, especially, and Pyra's gonna be pretty hard to use as well, just because of her lack of mobility. If you can get the corner situation, maybe a call and a down air, maybe it can work, but I see this being a pretty Mythra heavy matchup for most of it, just because you just want to be able to keep up with the Pikachu, and you have foresight against T-Jolt, right? It's an excellent on reaction, and I've seen that actually against Shiny Mark. We'll see Leo actually actively do the foresight on purpose against the T-Jolts to get the opening, so hopefully we see some of that. That's some really cool gameplay there.
I'm excited to see how this one's going to turn out. It's crazy how quickly we're going through these bracket too. I mean, they're already in top 64 qualifier right now. Like,
well, we got Puff and FGC on the screen, bro. It's gonna end. It's gonna end either way, right? It's like those two characters are made for you either destroy them or get destroyed. So that's why we're moving through, right?
Pushing through, baby. All calculated. We're trying to get to top 64 in time. I know we all love that.
My burger's here in 12 minutes. I'm pretty excited.
A national brand or somewhere local?
It's somewhere local. It's called Cow and Cheese. I used to gatekeep it from chat as a bit, but now, of course, I need to let everyone know it's the best burger in Orlando. It's amazing.
Let it be known, guys. Cow and Cheese. Better get on that. All right. Let's get Pika and Aegis matchup going here. We got MkLeo on the Aegis. We got G-XTREME on the Pika. Let's go game 1 on Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield's gonna be pretty good overall for Pika. A lot of different places where you can up B and land. You don't really know where the Pika's gonna go. Quick attack is just such a good. Okay, but yeah, we see the foresight coming in early. Once again, I think that's gonna be a huge thing in this set. Not only to get out of Pikachu combos, but once again against T-Jolt, it can definitely be a great punish against usually a move that's pretty safe. But we see those Mythra hitboxes already coming out. Definitely can be difficult for Pikachu to contest sometimes.
Yeah, and like you said earlier too, Mustang, you know, the Aegis pick, you know, having to contest with Pikachu's constant mobility, constant hitbox, you know, throwing out there for Leo to have to deal with. You know, a character like Mythra can pretty much go hand in hand with that. As you can see, they're kind of just going very even, but the moment the Pyra comes out, oh boy.
Yeah, definitely going for blood early, but I mean, you definitely don't want to let Pikachu get going, live to high percent. So, and I love the immediate switch, right? You don't get the advantage that you want. You're like, okay, I'll get the next one. You have the juggle, so the Pyra once the game comes out, and the up air gonna kill insanely early, man. We saw Sparg0 kill with like 40 of that move recently. It's deceptively strong. So good job for Leo taking an early lead in this game one.
Yeah, nice little mix-up too, throwing out the opposite direction, so the late hit of that up air just getting the piece of Pikachu, and even maybe getting a bit of a DI check as well. Good stock taken from Leo.
I want to jump back against the Thunder. G-XTREME getting aggressive as he should, but Leo just so aware of his resources, just going to jump back from that Thunder, right? And the platform setup with Pyra, this is where things can get nasty, especially with Rage. If this Pikachu gets down aired, he might be dead at 40. You are a kill percent. If you're G-XTREME right now, you are on high alert.
Yeah, this is really good stuff coming out early for Leo. G-XTREME has a grab here. Maybe trying to spot out what the option recovery is for Leo. Staying on the Mythra, gets a photon edge back to ledge, get caught by it, he takes some damage, and now Leo's looking to run away with this further. Okay, and there's the foresight right there from the T-Jolt as we were talking about, but not gonna matter though. G-XTREME putting his head into it, gets a nice dash attack onto Leo. Not unless Leo comes right back with another opportunity to take a stock.
He's trying to edge guard Pika at all times, man. You can see the fearlessness from Leo. We saw Sparg0's like, bro, I got some edge guards too now. I'm one of the goats too. Listen to me. Oh, down tilt up air almost landing. G-XTREME just on his back foot here. But listen, Pyra's so vulnerable off stage, and G-XTREME working his way back. We'll see if he can get a carry into a possible stock. Okay, the quick attack. Oh, that once again, that foresight just proving to be so problematic.
Okay, so scary. Try to get a little bit of a trip right there on the down tilt. Not gonna quite find it. G-XTREME with the down throw. There's the conversion he's looking for, and that could be dangerous.
I caught Leo in that kind of mid-range area off stage, trying to get a switch, trying to fool, but G-XTREME not fooled at all. And now we'll see how pesky G-XTREME can hold on to this stock. The Pyra, of course, is coming out to try to get that early stock, but once again, G-XTREME is proving very, very pesky, and I love these skull bashes under the ledge, making it very ambiguous on where he's gonna go.
Yeah, as you can see, he is taking his time a little bit here, knowing that he is pretty much exploding off any hit Pyra can throw his direction. You got to be able to hold on to this lead and maybe gain a little bit of some opportunities to get the openings he wanted. These double fairs. He's going for a triple fair. Why not number 4? Oh, going for the down there.
What an air dodge there from Leo, but you're still on the back foot right now. G-XTREME operating on all cylinders, playing the matchup to its tier right now. 161, just playing around all of these win conditions, and unfortunately, that's House Smash. The weakend's not gonna do it. How can Leo find this decisive hit right now?
Oh my gosh, G-XTREME's doing so good, just keeping his distance when he needs to. The gentleman jab, still not enough to kill the rat. Exterminators are not in the building, I should think.
Yeah, the bill's not paid.
Not at all. They are angry. Oh, the down air! Doesn't get caught though. Good tech from Leo, but this is so much damage. The insurance is looking really good for G-XTREME.
180 as Pikachu is absurd. This is a light character, but G-XTREME's just did such a good job. I don't think that's gonna kill either, will it?
What?
It will, yes, down throw. Finally does it, but that, you talk about mileage. G-XTREME, he's driving cross country right there with that.
Forced a down throw on Battlefield to kill. Like, you never get to see that very often. Very comfortable position right now for G-XTREME, but he's gonna have to make sure he calms down, chill down a bit here, because if Leo even finds a glint of an opening, this could be a completely different game.
Okay, going high there, gonna with the regrab, but the up air is gonna get him out. The down air, try to catch him anyways. Pyra with rage. Listen, you're still sweating your G-XTREME, such a scary character. I don't think he's gonna live that long. That third stock if Leo plays his cards right, and now you know he's fiending for that down air.
Imagine.
This is some dangerous material. Oh, the high recovery from G-XTREME.
Oh, and the air dodge catch. Doesn't find the thunder. Air dodge into the platform. Leo looking to survive. G-XTREME looking for that one hit. We need to put an end to this game. The dash attack to the shield. No punish from G-XTREME. It's so scary.
He's looking for that dash attack. He's looking for that grab, and Leo knows that, playing around that so well. The Pyra's out. The air dodge, almost catching it. Gonna F throw there. How is he gonna get back to stage? Gonna just take the ledge and gonna roll back. But the dash attack, we need G-XTREME maybe to go for the grab, and that's gonna be it.
That could be it. Yes.
Do it.
G-XTREME, why are you putting us at edge right now?
Oh, man.
Up throw, finally taking the stock. Like, tell me about longevity. Talk about the mileage. These players are holding on for dear life, but G-XTREME, we're seeing his stocks go beyond 150 as Pikachu in a matchup against Pyra, who wants nothing but for you to lose existence on the stage.
Yeah, amazing mileage, right, as you mentioned. And now here comes the real conversation, right? Leo has so many characters to choose from, such an arsenal he can, you know, call upon. And who are we going to see here? I mean, Leo's the type to counterpick in these situations historically, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, though, if he tries to stay with the Aegis as well, as, you know, it didn't look too bad of a choice here for G-XTREME, but you know, you're pretty right. Leo sometimes may have his tricks up his sleeve. He might be able to maybe give his other characters in rotation an opportunity.
Yeah, we're going to find out. Leo really taking his time here, as you can tell, knowing, listen, in these best of threes, in these early brackets, I don't got much time to adapt. I have to do it in a very quick manner. So he's going to take his time to what character can really get me out of this hole. You know, my guess, my pick, well, this is the gambling stream, there's H-Box. Let's go Joker here. Let's go to your tried and true, right?
We gotta see it.
He's gonna run it back here with the Aegis. We'll see, but G-XTREME really doing a good job keeping those stocks like in high value, because when you want to be able to last long against a top player in a set, you have to really make every approach option worth it. And we got a little antsy there with a lot of dash attacks coming out crazily, but G-XTREME has an opportunity maybe to make the biggest upset we're going to see tonight.
And FT, definitely an interesting pick. I think he definitely wants to track down those quick attacks a bit easier without those platforms to hide to. And yeah, with Mythra's impressive ground speed too, it's very, very hard to land against her once she gets that initial opening. So I think that's what Leo's going for. But you get back there, this is not where you want to be.
No!
Not going to switch, and now Leo's
not like this!
His demons, he's got Pikachu and online he's fighting. It's a very unfavorable fight for Leo right now.
Oh, and great stock taken for G-XTREME. Of course, all the Leo fans not happy to see him take a stock so quickly, but I mean, he's still very much in this. 88% right now on G-XTREME. Game one was all about longevity, but right now it's time to clutch up. If you're MkLeo, he's gonna find a dash attack. Not gonna kill quite yet, but this is still looking pretty close.
G-XTREME, though, going to cockroach mode as he did game one. You can see how pesky this guy is, man. How do you track this guy down? He's using these quick attacks so low to just avoid those hitboxes, and it seems Leo just cannot find that stray hit from Pyra he's accustomed to getting, because G-XTREME's play. Okay, another back air here. Nice DI from Leo, but that is very, very scary. Double thunder. G-XTREME is feeling himself off stage.
Yeah, right now that was scary, but is going to get caught rolling to the ledge, and it will get a dash attack. Leo is very so in this game. A very good early start for G-XTREME, but got to keep that composure. He's looking for number two.
What a reverse uppy there from Leo to get back and to get some additional chip damage. Now we're back. The GOAT feeling himself with that Mythra neutral, getting those hits that he needs. But the quick attack, oh, what's the quick attack combo? The up air, but Leo, nice DI out of that. If he DI'd in, he was cooked there.
Oh, and he waits a little too long. The thunder comes down. Takes Leo, takes a couple hits here, backs him off the combo. And now we're playing the neutral of all time right now, the T-Jolt game. Gotta figure out how you're gonna get in.
Man, but G-XTREME has done such a good job against Pyra in particular. I think Leo is definitely,
what a comeback!
Struggle.
Hold on.
But the Pyra has been dealt with pretty well with G-XTREME, getting that straight hit there. And now the first real lead, I think, since that early game 1 from Leo. And now we see that Mythra, the down air reversal, though. How can G-XTREME get the edge guards that he's been getting all set?
And right now, Leo looking dominant right now. Kind of a different story about how game 1 was starting. Game 1 looked a little bit of some nerves, maybe a little bit of some SpaghettiOs, but I mean, number 2, he's pretty much trying to get the download almost fully completed. G-XTREME looking to fight back just a little while longer. You don't want to have to force a game 3 against Leo right now.
And we can tell that Leo's going for a bit more of a Mythra approach. The Pyra has been kind of getting dealt with, right? So just you want to get that neutral up throw. Gonna do it. 78% against Pikachu. You do not want to be at the ledge, Leo. Please maintain center stage Rage Box's content. He wants you to move on here. I'm gonna be real.
And right now, 86%. Looking pretty good. G-XTREME looking for the opening. The footstool dare. Not going to quite find the mark on the fastball. G-XTREME is going to take him for a ride.
What a combo there. The shiny essence of shiny mark. Getting the drag downs, getting those conversions. But 93%. Leo, that dash attack. So hard to deal with Mythra. The stats there. The high recovery almost scouted out. But G-XTREME gets away. And now he's the one juggling Leo.
Okay, coming down with a down air off the Pyra switch right now. Leo is at the ledge. That's going to be grabbed. Watch out. G-XTREME could have the opportunity. Is that going to do it? Yes, it will.
Let's go, baby.
Insane ledge trump from G-XTREME. He actually, if he maybe picks a dare there, if he maybe thunders, he could have taken it. He went for the up air, maybe not the best choice, as that's going to allow Leo to regain center stage and take that decisive hit in this best of 3. So 1-1, sticking with the gun, sticking to the Pyra. Mythra paying off.
Yeah, that was really good. Leo, completely different beast, but that's just kind of the top player adaptation that he can provide for any of his early rounds. It's always going to be scary, you know, as the opposing side to MkLeo, G-XTREME taking that first game. It was good leverage, but now you got to put yourself in that do or die scenario. This is, you know, you don't get a lot of opportunities against players like him, so let's see if G-XTREME can probably switch up the pacing here and, you know, become the one with the Pika.
Food's here.
Still, though, you like the bravery from G-XTREME going for the trump and a do or die. I like to see that from players, right? It's like, I'm going to go for a pretty technical option to try to win this. That tells me that he's ready, even though he didn't take advantage of that situation. It tells me that, you know, he's ready to take this one. He's going to do some difficult stuff. He's not going to be afraid to take it to Leo. Like you mentioned, that's what you need to do against these top players, against these legendary players. But going back to FD, man, where it's so going to be so crazy. The corner carries going so insane on FD. It's going to be an explosive game 3.
Alrighty. Coming right into it, game number 3, G-XTREME opting to run it back to Final Destination, understanding that, like, okay, wait, I know how to win on this stage. I just got to be able to play a little more smarter here on the neutral, because Leo, he is looking to crack down on all of my traits.
Yeah, and G-XTREME getting some back airs early, but we didn't see much, you know, resulting from them. Leo with the good DI, Leo with the good counterplay to not let those back airs explode into possible bigger plays. Here comes the up airs, though, and good job just landing from Leo, going to Pyra, and then immediately going back to Mythra. Oh, what's the S match in the callouts? We see Leo getting okay tag chase here with the back air, but nice spacing around that down air if you're Leo.
You can see G-XTREME being a little more mobile, catching the photon edge with a thunder. That's some good damage there, but of course not going the direction he wanted him to, which would have been the stock. Now we're gonna reset it right back to neutral right now.
Right, with the down airs. We've seen G-XTREME, though. We haven't seen many down air cheese kills, right? We haven't seen, like, Pikachu dies really, really early to that, but G-XTREME's doing a good job of avoiding that win condition. But back here, another offstage situation. He goes for the double switch. The side B, excellent job. Just gonna stuff Pikachu out there.
Yeah, good use of the Blazing Edge to kind of get Pika off him a little bit here, but that forward air not gonna quite finish the move, and he's gonna get caught. What a reversal by Leo.
Yeah, the activity of Pyra, right? Just so many ways to stop Pikachu out. But what an aggressive down smash from G-XTREME to catch the ledge, knowing I can't afford to get down against the gun. I gotta respond right back 2-2, and it's super tight game 3.
Oh baby, right now this is all for the money right now. Good damage for Leo, 41% applied, catching the quick attack from G-XTREME. More damage. The Pyra's out. He's looking for blood.
Looking for both the down airs, what he's always wanted the whole set, but G-XTREME is just not falling victim to those early kills from Pyra. His timing mix-ups have been really good. He's going to DI away from the back air, but okay, the second one, up air. Okay, what is Leo doing here? This is a very compromising early photon edge. That's still going to be a punish. Oh, dash attack's not that bad, actually.
Yeah, that was a good idea. Just make sure you're back on the stage. G-XTREME had no choice but to wait for the landing and get a grab or a dash attack. So being able to maybe not lose stock too prematurely right now, and this second stock for both players means so much right now.
Yeah, going for the early side B, kind of tried to stuff peek it out. We know G-XTREME, he wants that back air, he wants that forward air, just another corner situation. He's gonna skull bash away. Wow, what an air dodge there. He doesn't want anything to do with Pyra, right? Get this large sword away from me.
Oh, and okay. DI on the read, okay. And Leo, once again, he has been reborn, potentially avoiding the scariness that G-XTREME is providing. Will we see Leo make it out of winners?
Yep, maintaining that stage control. It's so hard for G-XTREME to take it back, and when he does, you're gonna eat that combo, that nair. Oh, what a thunder catch across the stage. Is not gonna do it though.
Oh, luck. Okay, great little jump dodge from the ledge there. Not gonna get caught by a forward smash. G-XTREME keeping his range respectable. Gonna get another back air there. Got Leo off the stage one more time. Does he got the trump? Yes, he does. Not gonna get the stock.
Oh my!
Touching the thunder. How did that not connect?
I mean, that should have connected, man. I think the game lied there, but that's gonna let Leo at 147.
The Pyra up smash
rage
incoming.
It is so terrifying. We have not seen that Pyra up smash yet. You know he's fiending for it. The double switch. What in all? He's gonna stuff that out.
My God.
1-1 game 3. Can you out clutch the clutchest player of all time?
Leo, please.
No. We're looking at G-XTREME, looking for one bridge combo, not gonna quite find it there, waiting for the spot dodge. Both these players understand a one neutral interaction could mean so much, and Leo, he's been here time and time before, through generations of games, through sets versus many of skill level players, but at the end of the day, if you know MkLeo has an opportunity to clutch it out,
oh no,
he could make it happen.
He gets stuffed out there, he gets the roll. G-XTREME knows he just needs one corner carry, and this could be the end of the GOAT, but those straight hits from Pyra, they're just so powerful, they're just so big. How does G-XTREME take center stage? Now tilt! Oh! Not gonna land! He's still standing here!
Not gonna find it just yet. 107, being very careful right now. G-XTREME knows one conversion could mean the set, but he does get a dash attack. Wait for the dash attack! Not gonna find anything though.
I thought we were going to see the thunder, but not opting to go for it. And now Leo at center stage.
Oh!
From forward here of all the moves. Insane stuff.
Okay.
And wow, that was a fire set to make it out. Top 64 winners. MkLeo will not be denied his journey to the end of this bracket.
Sheesh.
If we were gonna bet on, the H-Box bet on points to end the set with forward air, no one would have bet on that one. Well, maybe Chia would have, but everyone else would not have bet on that one. What a crazy ending there.
It would have been a controversial bet, to say the least. But Leo survives a very scary Game 3 set. Moves on.
Very good stuff to MkLeo. But of course, G-XTREME, I mean, as the tag implies, he did in fact push Leo to the extreme. Like, my man really played absolutely the best that he could. He took Leo to last stock, and, sometimes at the end of the day, man, you get clutched up by MkLeo. It is what it is. But he can definitely take that confidence into loser's side, because his bracket is not over yet. And we all know G-XTREME has the ability to push it very far.
I want to remind everyone the timer is currently at 2 hours and 18 minutes. So if you're trying to get gifted a sub right now and you don't have a sub, put a smiley face. And if there's any whales in the chat, I want to give us a little bit more of a buffer, as this is the lowest the timer has been since we started this subathon 103 hours ago. If you want to keep it going and see rivals tomorrow, and of course multiverses on Friday to end the whole thing, this is day 5 out of 7. We are well over halfway there, but right now would be a great time for it, only because it'll matter. Any prime counts, any bits count, any dollars. We got one chaotic end. Thank you.
There it is.
And hopefully we can keep this madness going all the way through. We'll find out what happens.
All right, so it looks like we got Mewtwo King and TM7 Zap on deck for us here.
Wait, there's no way Mewtwo King goes Pichu, right?
No. So this program's hilarious because it'll just take this last character he used in any game he entered, and he entered as Pichu, and the Hunger Games yesterday
What
for
the
Melee,
heck?
so that it automatically puts Pichu there. But I'm fairly certain. He's gonna go.
Aegis or Ensign.
Yeah, and against Zap, I'm guessing it's gonna be one of those two. Probably
Yeah,
Ensign.
Yeah, and Zap, you know, this is where he made his name in these online brackets, those coin boxes. You know, he went from kind of a relatively unknown player to just placing top 5, top 3 several times. So
Thank you, regular eggs. Thank you again. Keep it up, guys.
Keep it up, guys. 220. We're getting a little close, as HBox mentioned, man. We want to see those hot sets. You see the hot set with MkLeo. You want to see him possibly regrets the top 8. We might need a little bit of a buffer here, guys.
You know what? When the dawn is the dark, or the night is darkest before the dawn. All right. I always believe in it's never over till it's over.
Never.
At least during the daytime. All right. And
the past Evo 2016, man.
The past 4 nights, I've been surprised every single time. So we're gonna find out. Just so you know, this timer is programmed to automatically end my stream out of my control if it hits 0. It's got basically a built-in kill switch.
There it is.
That's some evil villain shit. Stuff like there, man.
Remember, if you look at the front page of the Hungry Games, in fact, I'll show you guys right now. If you go to the front page, it says on the first time, oh!
My goodness! Sage Stride, baby!
50 dropped! We're back at 3.5 hours!
That is insane.
DS in the chat for Durga Strife! He's at 640! Gifted this week! That is insane! Holy shit.
Putting up some Chamberlain numbers right there.
Dude.
Wow.
He's gonna go down one of the all-time greatest subs to this channel. 2,663 lifetime. I mean, holy shit.
He's been holding down the fort.
He's got the Hall of Fame jacket ready.
Crazy.
Gotta induct him now.
Absolutely crazy.
Still can.
Thank you, Durga.
That was awesome. Well, shout out to Durga, man. We got another hour added. All I'm saying is, chat, I mean, as the sets progress.
we don't know what this man does for a living, but we know what he does to prevent things from dying. And that, holy
Let's go.
Sentence! Jesus, we're at 4. We're at 4 hours.
Killing it, man.
I have confidence we'll get at least through the ultimate entirety bracket tonight with that huge boost. Put some DS in the chat. Let's give him a shout out. Durga Strife, once again, wailing out of his mind. He's at 4 times anyone else is gifted. Fucking legend, bro. Legend. Thank you, bro.
Legend of the game, man. DS to legend, but we have some legends on the screen right now. Of course, Mewtwo King. We all know him. We all love him. And he's going to pull out like you got the H's here.
Hey-o.
He's not a VIP because he refused the VIP. It's kind of incredible.
Damn. You want to go?
He said give it to someone else.
He said, people know who I am. I don't need the status, bro. I'm known throughout my community.
All right. Mewtwo King going with Aegis. And we got TM7 Zap out here. We got Town City for this game 1. And you can kind of, we've already seen it earlier from MkLeo. Like, Mythra kind of keeps it a clean, safe, kind of neutral for their player. Just kind of add on the damage without having to overcommit to too many things. I'm kind of curious to see how Zap deals with this Mewtwo King playstyle. I mean, we all know Mewtwo King, he may be known as one of the gods of Melee, but I've seen him play Ultimate at Genesis. This man can just pretty much imitate art the same way.
And I mean, exactly. And what call out right there, you see TMZ holding down to try to get the hit to reversal Mewtwo King. Mewtwo King more than aware of that, getting that quick bear. Looks like Mewtwo King, one of the most studying player in Smash history. Looks like that studying is paying off.
10 more! Oh my god. What's going on?
Durga, for the dawn, my friend.
He woke up all the whales. Holy shit.
They're waking up, man. No whale calls were needed for this one.
Holy shit, thank you. Paradox of Florida for the 10. POC in chat, thank you. He's in the chat.
And there it is. All right, MkLeo up a lot right now, though. 96% to 0 on the second stock, and Zap going for a joyride right now. Not understanding how to deal with MkLeo. I mean, the way my man is just holding that rapid jab, he is willing to do the things most Aegis players probably wouldn't even think about doing against Zap. Look at the footstool!
Oh my god, that dare almost definitely would have confirmed to the stock too. MkLeo really feeling himself on all cylinders right now. Oh my god, the end tilt into the down smash, taking a 2-1 lead. Don't get me wrong, this is not a history lesson. This would be an upset.
Holy shit, Jason's winning.
Oh, not winning, yeah.
Doing it in style right now. A full stock lead and some right now. Zap is actually kind of lost right now. My man is looking for the map. How do I beat this man when he is playing like this?
Dude, you know, Zap online is one of the best. He's one of the best online players in the world, full stop. Offline's different, but online we know he's like an all-time great. So for MkLeo to not only be a stock up, but about to 2-stock him is pretty crazy.
He is playing it A2, and there it is.
I mean, he's placed top 3 consistently. I mean, I don't know his seed for this bracket, but I mean, he's placed top 3 on most going boxes I've seen lately. He's very, very tough to bring down. He has multiple Sparg0 wins under his belt, but the air dodge there. Gonna be scouted out. Zap is deadly, especially Bowser Jr. up air. Gonna not take it so close here. You don't want to give Zap another chance. He's such an X-Factor explosive player. Oh, that's 10 gifted, though, from Paradox.
It was delayed. Thank you, Paradox. Thank you. All right, MkLeo
has an opportunity to actually just take this game from Zap. I like that he's actually opting to go for some of these grabs right now, just trying to get some guaranteed damage. Zap, though, when he gets one going, one of these ladders, it can be kind of scary.
Oh, no!
These Bowser Jr. strings are so scary. They can just so much percent. At 177, MkLeo just can't quite find that decisive hit. Going for that nair, going for that back, going for the down air. But Zap playing it so well. He's turtling his defense. Oh, the side B there. How are you going to get back as MkLeo? Oh, the side B is an excellent job to at least get yourself back to the ledge.
Yeah, this is so scary. MkLeo can get one hit, but so can Zap. After all the lead that MkLeo was getting with the Mythra, all of a sudden, he is not able to find the stock on this Bowser Jr. 198, this boy's heavy, and almost a whole shield taken.
Oh my god.
What down throw have not done it there? I don't know if that may have been a miscalculation.
Oh!
No!
Jason!
No, not like this! Jason! The worst way.
Very unfortunate there because, you know, he had all the cards in his hand, was playing so well center stage, but Zap, a proven veteran, as you mentioned, of the Li-Fi scene, just kept composure, got his strings, and just put MkLeo in position. Or MkLeo, obviously one of the most veteran Smash players in the world, but not quite ultimate, not quite in this stage, and he just wasn't quite ready, and that SD, unfortunately, going to give Zap that game 1 win.
That hurt me more than it probably hurt MkLeo because, wow, that... Sometimes those button inputs get eaten up and you just hate it all when it becomes in the worst situations possible. Like, Zap was steaming hot red at 198%. Literally, most things that could have been thrown out, even from Mythra, could have probably cleaned it up, but you know, I don't know, man. That might have just been an aura diff from TM7 Zap. He might have just looked at him and just said, no, stay down.
Yeah. Definitely an aura diff, and you know, Zap wants to win this. These guys are both Florida players, and although MkLeo, you know, he's not, you know, exactly an active local player. You know, there's some in-state pride here. You know, he doesn't want to lose to your local Florida legend here. So you know, CMZ locking in, as the kids say, and gonna take that game 1 win. I don't see a counter pick though from either of these players. They just was playing so well, and of course, the Bowser Jr. is the tried and true. So we'll see the same matchup surely for game 2.
Thank you once again for the 89 sub train to get us above 420 at that point too. The burger was delicious. Thank you. If you're just tuning in, MkLeo almost was about to 2-stock Zap, and Zap had a crazy comeback followed by an unfortunate SD from MkLeo at the very last second. But Jason playing very, very well. Shockwave saving the train. Thank you again, my friend.
Another FD too. We're seeing that stage is very common in the beginning of this tournament. For a reason. It's just so polarizing with players taking advantage of it. Oh, the up throw here. This is where you really make your money as Bowser Jr. Oh my god, it's just antagonizing Mythra off stage, but MkLeo at least escaping for now.
Yeah, Bowser Jr., whenever they get that like ladder going, like it is just so scary, especially for a player like Zap, who is just not going to drop the combo, especially with no platforms. Like, listen, man, a lot of players say, you know, it's easier for Bowser Jr. to get on a single plat. It doesn't even matter for CM7 Zap, bro. He can just kind of just spawn his own ladders whenever he pleases, and he can just get the job done.
With side B, though, it's going to be a punish, of course, and now Team Zap, after getting that comeback, wants to ride this momentum very, very hard. Oh, but once again, that Koopa Link, you think, oh, it's not menacing at that range. It always catches you, right? It's a little bit more deceptive, more active than you think.
Yeah, it's just so scary right now. I mean, going blow for blow right now on the side of the stage. MkLeo not trying to repeat history from that first game. That first game was him taking the lead and losing it. Now TM7 Zap pretty much continuing on the rampage that is him right now. 3 straight stocks taken if you count last game. Zap is looking strong.
Yeah, it's a tale as old as time. You lose that game very, very close, and then that player just rides that momentum all the way to the bank. It's a living force. It matters so much. And at 52%, it's looking pretty dire for MkLeo. He needs to pull out some Pyra shenanigans, to say the least. Going to get that grab there, but excellent side B. Bowser's here with some solid ledge options, solid disadvantage options to reclaim center stage.
Yeah, and right now Zap going super deep off the stage, not quite gonna find that early kill that he was looking for. Getting MkLeo back on the stage, 142, he's looking to land, but not gonna quite find much. Pyra with that landing up air is gonna take the stock.
Excellent frame trap there from MkLeo. He's going to stay in this game. Landing down there, though. Zap is pulling out all the edge guards, all the tricks here. Foresight going to net MkLeo an opening, double back air, not going to get the up B. And that there, unfortunately, going to chip MkLeo at the ledge. Bowser Jr.'s ledge trapping is so menacing, right? You have forward smash. You have so many active smash attacks and aerials that can just chip you at the wrong time. But MkLeo staying in. Just has center stage right now. Side B, photon edge, anti-aerial. Excellent option. What if that was a misinput, actually?
We don't see a lot of Aegis players doing it, man. MkLeo trying to start the Bible of Aegis right now, man. Get your anti-airs in by a photon edge in the air.
Wouldn't be the first thing MkLeo invented Smash-wise. That's a fact.
That's a fact. He's looking to maybe invent a way to maybe take this lead right now in this game, because he's slowly bringing it back, though, with the Mythra, just kind of chipping it after hit, getting these tomahawk landing grabs. He is keeping the juggle game going.
Back here that was so well placed by MkLeo. Once again in the corner where Bowser Jr. just feast upon you. That up B, yeah, pretty hard to punish, right? But unfortunately on stage, it's going to be a little bit easier to punish. And Zap looking to close this out right now.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. Just had to land on stage, had no choice on the re-grab. But, you know, this Pyra could be able to bring this down to a final stock here. Let's see what Zap can bring back together. A prominent edge landing from MkLeo. We got a last stock. This game, too, there might be some life in our guy.
Yeah, MkLeo can bring out some specials at some crazy times that I frankly never seen, but it's really taking Zap off guard to take the stock there, right? Oh, another photon edge. Okay, don't be a little careful with that move. You could go too low. It could be the end for you. Oh man. Yeah, MkLeo's bringing up these special choices are wild, but they're working.
They're working. They're catching Zap in places. He's like, wait, why would you do that there? Oh, wait, why am I getting hit by it? What is he thinking?
Wait a minute. We could see... Oh, the jab reset. Oh. What was his setup?
You know, maybe wanted to roll in for the, for the finisher there, but MkLeo thinking his lucky stars, escaping that situation. And that Mythra Nair is going to chip Bowser Jr. He's such a big target. Another up B in neutral. MkLeo really forcing Zap to stay on his toes here with all this option selection. Oh, he's going to punch that hole down, though, and now he's actually in a bad spot.
He's actually putting him to the ledge right now. Why is MkLeo all of a sudden switching the tempo of this game, and Zap needing to find a way to close it out, because MkLeo actually pulling out way too many different bags of tricks right now. We don't even know what MkLeo wants to do as the final touch if he can get the stock.
He's gonna get that Mythra Nair. That's her bread and butter. Gonna find True Pyra's coming out down there, not gonna land. That could have been it. He gets the tomahawk grab. He's gonna keep Zap, try to reclaim. It was such a good idea. The up B was so close to landing, but just getting the air dodge right in time and the appropriate punish. Zap gonna take it 2-0.
That hurts so much, because I saw the vision too. He saw the landing that Zap was going to be taking, and MkLeo just hitting him a tad too late, maybe a tad too early.
I think offline that hits for sure.
Yeah, oh my goodness. That actually would have been a crazy call out from MkLeo. Still was, though, because in any other universe, that would have connected and we would have seen game 3. But props to Zap for holding it down. I mean, those games were really close.
Put under a lot of pressure from one of the GOATs of the game, but Zap staying resilient, getting those kills when he needs to. And yeah, I mean, we love to see from MkLeo. As we mentioned, hasn't been the biggest ultimate grinder. Has been focused on other things, and I think recently has really been grinding, trying to cultivate himself in this game. And you can see the potential there, going toe-to-toe to a guy like Zap. What he can accomplish this game, even just with a little more experience, a little bit more playtime, he could be deadly, man.
Well,
All right.
next up we have an unfortunate team kill. Last, why'd you do this?
No,
I'm
last
probably
one.
getting cooked. Probably. But it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, this is the liquid team kill coming from Riddles and Hungrybox. But I'm sure, Hungrybox probably taking some notes watching Amuc, do his thing against Riddles. So you were able to see what, you can probably implement. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe this was all Lass's scheme. He was thinking like, Amuc is pretty good, but Hungrybox could be even better.
Listen, bro, HBox brings a different side of Puff that regardless of game, you just never know, right? Like, even the base mages out there, listen, there's this element of suspense. It's why we all watch, because something special might happen regardless of the game. This man picks up the sticks.
It's going to be a spicy set regardless, man. No matter how you flip it, no matter how you serve it, it's going to be Riddles, Hungrybox in the winner's quarterfinal of the pool here. Pretty insane sets we've been watching all up and down this bracket, and as we get closer and closer to getting that top 64 finalized, it's only a matter of time before we really start seeing some upsets. You know what I'm saying? Those are the juicy ones that the chatters back home are just waiting to see. They want to see their favorite players thrive, but they want to see their hidden bosses also make a bit of some damage in that bracket.
There's a hidden boss, and then there's the boss, the man hosting the damn tournament. So, yeah, it's gonna be a good shot regardless. Of course, both of these guys, great friends. We'll never forget that intro trailer for Riddles getting into Liquid. That was so iconic, man. With the H-Box, with the costume, bro. I think we'll never forget that. That's what I think when I think of these two guys. So it's gonna be good fun regardless between two great friends.
Five sub bounty for each game won. All right, bet.
Ooh, need that. I need all that.
Give the goat some motivation. Oh no, it's a different beast.
What if I win the set? High key.
Oh.
Bro, that time's going up to infinity, bro. The subs will be going crazy.
I'd levitate right now.
Okay.
He will become win, bro. Shout out to all the Korra fans out there, bro. I'm on.
I'm about to go right through the screen and dap up H-Box and be like, good stuff, man.
Yeah. We're gonna start transcending reality, bro.
That's the goal. We're still on winners too, so there is that.
Alrighty then, chat. We all want H-Box to, have his homies thrive, but let's be a little selfish right now. We want to thrive too.
Listen, bro.
We're also 200 followers away from finally being officially at 500K. Finally.
Ooh.
500K. Wow, what a milestone there for sure.
Crazy milestone. Here we go. Thank you for all the new followers this week.
All right, chat. The players are locked in, and it's Puff Terry kicking it off. Back to Battlefield. Now, we saw this matchup a little earlier on with Amuc. Running it back here now in the form of Hungrybox. We got to see Riddles in action, looking pretty solid, but we saw some possibilities, some weaknesses that Terry can fall victim to in this matchup, and that is being a little, prepared for these edge guards.
Oh, really good DI check from Riddles. They're getting it down. They're following it. H-Box actually pretty good DI going behind, but Riddles with a good follow-up. But the dare is how he gets started his Puff. But once again, Riddles with really good reversal options in Terry in general. He's not going to be a sitting duck. H-Box has to call out those reversal options really well, or he's going to take a lot of percentage or even die possibly.
Yeah, this is actually a scary position to be in too, because you're at 106's Puff. Like, jab is going to pretty much seal your fate if you're not ready to SDI. So you got to really find your openings here, or just raw rising tackle. Why not? Because it will catch Puff at an early percent.
Yeah, you have a reliable anti-air like that, and Puff being so light, you're going to be utilizing it to the best of your ability, and Riddle's doing that in spades at 76%. Getting in the platform situation, getting out of it. Oh, Hungrybox going for a parry punish. Maybe wanted the parry rest. And this is the thing about H-Box, the X factor, you can tell. Who goes for that position? Oh, no, he's not going to make it back from there. What a chase down from the Puff man himself.
H-Box being able to take that stock away. And that's the one saving grace in this matchup for Puff too. If Terry is really off the stage, you have an opportunity to maybe read the recoveries and maybe even help yourself with a stock. That early Sing would have probably worked offline for us.
If it was a good move.
If it was a good move. If we took 5 seconds to give this move an opportunity to be more than just situational. Please!
H-Box or Sakurai saw Melee Puff. They're like, I'm gonna make so many moves bad for the rest of the time because you guys got that. And another rising tackle, of course, gonna take that stock. It's gonna be your bread and butter if you're Riddles to close it out. And H-Box is gonna dig deep, but he's done that a few times in his career, hasn't he?
He has, over time and time again, even against the odds. You know, the man who's been the favorite and the man who's just never been given the chance. You can never count out H-Box. Right now, Riddles is just looking pretty strong in this first game, but hold on. You're at ledge against Puff.
The down smash call out. It's a really good two-framing tool. Just a good, that angle it sends is nasty. And speaking of nasty, get it way out there, gonna catch that Burn Knuckle back to stage at 85%. But speaking of Burn Knuckles, he's gonna barely live that one though.
Yeah, good Burn Knuckle catch right there from Riddles, but right now this is one opportunity for H-Box, because if one jab even thinks about touching this balloon, it's gonna pop. Better watch out.
There's how you get started though, right? Tech chase, oh, what did the roll in? Oh, okay, he does find the punch. I was about to say, I thought he dropped it for a second, but jab, rising tackle. Gonna get it done.
Damn. Why is Sing so fucking bad?
Went for the safe punish. I'll give it up, man. You know, most people, they probably would have went for something crazier, but Riddles is like, nope, I know this man H-Box can just kill me if I'm not careful. Let's put this game away.
Excellent. Confirm all 3 stocks being taken from rising tackle. It's just so hard for Puff, unfortunately, to deal with that move, right?
That's the move that will be commonly used to kill Puff, as we all know. She's pretty light, so dying off the top to rising tackle, especially off of a confirm, whether it's up tilt, rising up air into that rising tackle, or just pretty much get the jabs in. You know, if you're at a high enough percentage, let it rip. It's going to do damage, and maybe even do a DI check and cause a stock loss.
Well, game 2, we saw some strong moments off stage from H-Box though. But the Kazuya gonna mix him up, gonna do the proto Bamham strat of winning a game and being like, hey, I saw you were kind of figuring this out. I'm gonna bring out a whole nother demon, and it's Mr. Demon Kazuya Mishima.
Here it comes, the Kazuya counter pick. Now, this is how I feel a little different. You know, the FGC characters. We talked about Ken and we talked about Ryu.
Well, you might not get a chance to talk about the rest of this game because it might be over in a flash.
Oh, Riddles immediately with the 0 to death, the Kazuya classic. And, you know, this is a matchup where if you're just not prepared for a train to run right through you, you better brace for impact.
Yeah, I mean, Hungrybox has been one of the biggest Riddle fans, obviously, being the same team. He's rooted for him many times, so he knows exactly how lethal this Kazuya can be, and he's not going to enjoy it being done to him. However, H-Box looking to fight back. He's got 1 carry off stage, but Riddle's doing a good job of avoiding a possible treacherous situation, and now at 120, you can breathe on this poor pup with Kazuya. Anything will do, you can use will kill. The rollout, not going to find it. Excellent parry, too.
Oh, yeah, it's going to just do it. There's no mistech on the top plat there. Riddles taking 2 stocks right there in the first minute right now, and it's tough, man. Riddles obviously super good with Kazuya, super good with Terry, super good with the FGCs actually as a whole. So whatever character he gives you, it's not going to be any easier, it's not going to be any harder, but just best believe it's still good old Riddles give you a time of your life.
And it's just difficult, right? Because Kazuya is like one of those characters you need multiple games to adapt to. He's so different, so he's such an excellent job bringing him out in the middle of the set. It really is just tough to adapt on the fly right that. So Hungrybox getting that stock though, staying in it. We know Puff is a comeback character herself, but I mean, God, the way Riddles hits, man, you might not have many opportunities.
That's a really good crouch there from H-Box. Not a lot of Puff players know you could crouch a lot of the moves that Kazuya would be throwing out. To be able to get a punish and opening, it's not easy. There's a roll in on the Sing, and the rest will not put it away because it's Battlefield. And because of that choice, the set is over.
It's over, and Kazuya is just so fat, right? Such a heavyweight character. Interesting design decision to make this character so heavy. So he's gonna live that rest, and unfortunately, that ain't melee rest, unfortunately. That's not gonna kill, and the reversal there. Riddle's taking it.
Maybe we do have to blame Last for giving Riddles some Puff warm-up.
GG's.
Last is a chaotic guy, man. I wouldn't be surprised if this was all in the works.
All love to last. But yeah, good stuff to Riddles. But hey, Hungrybox still alive.
Thank you. L's for Lexi Payne for the 5. Thank you.
Let's go, Lexi Payne.
Appreciate it. Also, for the billions of people that have issues with the tournament, there is a request the mod button in the chat. That's what it's there for. Probably best to do that when I'm not in the middle of the game and running a stream. Just so you know. Anyways, thank you.
Dang, HBox, why can't you be 30 places at once, man? What the heck?
UQ, Mewtwo King, or else what, Blue Chew?
Ooh.
Or else what?
I'll turn you into Blue Chew.
What are you gonna do about it? Also, I did, by the way. The moment he came in here, I did it quietly, just so everyone would shut up, but no one give a shit. Anyways, use the button, please. There's a button in chat for that. Thank you. The next one we're gonna do is we have a little bit of time. I guess I'll do Mewtwo King's match.
Awesome.
If he wants
Follow
to come
up
in
on Mewtwo King. The journey, the loser's journey.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, and it's just a journey in ultimate for him, right? I mean, it's great to see his development, his play, and his option select was awesome. The last game really, and it's hard to be kind of unique with a character like Pyra Mythra, right? It's a character that's kind of known to be kind of boring, quote unquote, to the general scene. So, really enjoy Mewtwo King's take on the character, and yeah, if he continues to use it, looking forward to the next set for sure.
Been really enjoying a lot of these sets that have been going on tonight in this bracket. A lot of close ones, a lot of game 3s, a lot of last stocks, last hits.
6 months.
Honestly, some slobber knockers too while we're throwing it at it, you know? This is just the beauty of competition, man. Sometimes you get paired up with someone you're not expecting to match your level, or sometimes you might find yourself being a little too over-leveled, you know?
Yep.
There's quotas, man.
All right.
There's levels to this for sure.
We got Mewtwo King versus Champagne. It's gonna be for.
Ooh, is that the Kansas TO? I believe.
I think it is actually. It should be.
Yeah.
It is, in fact.
Shout out to Champagne. Actually, me and him are friends. He's helped me a lot with some stuff. And it looks like it looks like Kazuya Mishima might be coming out, so we might see another one here. And this is definitely DLC coded matchup. Of course, this has been very common in the meta. And it's pretty scary actually for Pyra Mythra, right? Because Kazuya has so many ways, especially with the Hell's Gates, it just puts you in such awkward spots, such terrible spots.
Yeah, it's a kind of a weird matchup too, because like it's the DLC privileges combined for both these characters, and it's just like, man, what are you gonna really get out of every mutual interaction? Like, we might get some foresight funnies, we might get some electrics, maybe not going in the direction of Kazuya. Like, we're in for a set and for a treat as a whole.
No, yeah, they're definitely very explosive matchup. We're gonna see Kazuya struggle a lot with these hitboxes, these disjoints, right? But once again, the Hell's Gates come out, the Edge Guards come out. It could be very bad. Now, character, of course, is very heavy. He's gonna be able to live those Pyra aerials a bit more than normal. And once again, these special mix-ups from Mewtwo King, you gotta love utilizing these mix-ups in the air, really keeping Champagne on his toes right now.
Beautiful forward smash coming out from Mewtwo King, just reading the spot dodge and getting a very fat punish.
Okay, the electric here is going to net us. Oh, air dodge away. Champagne not converting as hard as he wants, but yeah, now with that high ceiling from Town and City, going to make Mewtwo King live a bit longer here. And with this Pyra, can we get some chip damage here? Can we get some extra credit? Looks like we can.
Oh my goodness, so scary right now. King off on the ledge right now. A little bit of some uppy stalling on ledge here. We'll get grabbed though. That will be a stock for Champagne.
Yep, okay. The string here has Mewtwo King. Oh, Champagne not converting quite as hard as they would like to. Still, though, you're taking 40%. Even if you miss your combo as Kazuya, you're still putting up pretty decent numbers. The Hell's Gates here is going to be center stage, so not going to be that bad of a situation, but good for Champagne for looking for that. It's going to be your win con here.
Oh, right now, the whip grab from the right side. We're playing with fire right now. Town and City on the side of the stage. Mewtwo King looking to catch the jump from Champagne.
Also, I'm still in losers, but I have to fight a Steve next, so I'll probably DQ unless chat really wants to see that happen. It won't be pretty.
Chat, I think you should let HBox know, man. They love to see the Go play. Support them. Let them know.
I could just.
You can always gentleman him to melee.
$25 bounty to crush the Steve. All right, fine. Well, we can't finish this set. I have to play it right now for time. So we'll finish this game 1, and then if you want to watch Music King, it'll be on his stream. All right, so I'll hop out of this arena, and then I'll play my match. Okay.
All right.
Champagne SD trying to side B back to ledge. Actually doesn't even snap. Mewtwo King, a little bit of a reverse karma there. Mewtwo King SDing his last stock game 1 to TF Zap, and Champagne pretty much returning the favor there, giving Mewtwo King his first win of the set.
You'll love to see that, but we're gonna shift gears. Tales oldest time, Hungrybox first online Steve. We've seen it a few times. It's been a battle, to say the least. But you know, underdog stories are the best stories. There's a reason why throughout history, those have resonated with people the most. So,
And there it is.
with that bounty, I think people want to see that.
If I can destroy the demon, I think it's worth it for content. But it's probably my last match of the tournament, just because this matchup is online, especially. It's true despair. There's no other way of describing it.
It is in fact true despair.
Yeah, I mean, Steve with just so much control of the stage. He's anti-air the character, right? It's just so hard when Puff gets in certain spaces to really mess with him. That up smash, those moves, the back air, man, the Steve back air, man. What a crazy move.
Wadey says, "Fight him, and I'll make it worth your time."
Ooh, gotta love the ambiguous. What are we sitting here, man?
Steve is a menace.
I mean,
this character is just, yeah. All right. But you know what? It wouldn't be a subathon without a little bit of a challenge, as always. We played an hour and a half of getting over it today. It was dog shit, but I was cooking for a bit. When I was cooking for a bit, it was good. So here we go.
Here we go, man. But yeah, once again, Puff, how do you get around those big hitboxes? How do you get around the up smash, the up tilt, the back air? Well, regardless of character, though, Puff obviously has some pretty rough matchups in this game. You got the X factor. You have the ability to hit hard as well, and nobody brings it out better than HBox. So.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where Steve is just gonna do his antics. But the moment you can get Steve off the stage, there actually is good ways of trying to read what Steve player is trying to go for. When it comes to the surface layer stuff, recovery wise, Steve has minecart. That thing can just kind of bulldoze right through you if you're not ready. Puff, luckily, can take Steve off the cart with a drifting aerial. It's annoying because sometimes it trades and sometimes it goes your favor, or sometimes you somehow just don't hit him at all because this is how the game was programmed for Steve. But you got to somehow take these risks, especially going off stage against a character like Steve, because the moment you bring Steve back to the stage, it's going to be something.
Yep. And Steve's recovery is so diverse, as you mentioned. You can go high with minecart. That up B can go back for so long. So those edge guards that Puff, really relies on in some matchups, definitely going to be tough to find. But if you can take some resources, he doesn't have a hitbox at least with the normal up B. So possibly get some edge guards here, force a situation. Now, going from NorCal, ERA is in your region, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Era, he is a good friend of mine, actually. Plays Steve. He's a PR, NorCal Steve player. Very good friend of mine. He's very good. And luckily, there's not too many of him, so I don't have to worry too much about Steve in my region. But he is definitely a very solid Steve to play against. And trust me, when I play him in this matchup, if I'm not careful, it's GG's go next. But we've had some good fair fights.
All right. Well, HBox hoping for no fairness. He wants to get the W, and he wants to get those subs. That's what he's hoping for. It looks like we're mentally preparing here. It's going to be a dogfight either way. Can HBox continue this losers run in the Hunger Games?
The Hunger Games will continue on regardless of this bracket path, but I think a lot of us would love to see Hungrybox keep fighting through his own event, you know what I'm saying?
We'll see it, man. But yeah, it's just normally, Puff struggles to get in normal characters, right? Characters with swords, stuff we're kind of used to. But a character that can create terrain, man, can literally bend reality, Doctor Strange style. It's a different type of mentality you gotta have when fighting that. But listen, HBox, there's one thing, like, the man has played hundreds and hundreds of white brackets. He's seen the darkest of the darkness here, man, because it's a dark place. We've all seen those quarantine streams back in the day, man. The reason they were good content, because that man was going through it. So he's been in the darkness, he's just gotta embrace it right now.
And just like Doctor Strange, man, you can always find the one outcome, and that is Hungrybox being victorious in this infamous matchup that he has faced time and time in online brackets, in offline brackets, however you want to paint the story. Steve is here, and it's ready to go up against Hungrybox for its 1 millionth chapter of the matchup.
1 million, bro. It's like I said, Tales all the time. Has the Minecraft movie came out yet? Is that like... I don't know when that's going to be released.
Hey, man, if Jack Black... If this is how I'm thinking about it, man. If I'm fighting Steve in Ultimate, I'm fighting Jack Black in real life, man.
Oh, man. I was so sad I could have seen Tenacious D in Austin, and I somehow missed the tickets, and it just broke my heart. Because I think, like, they either broke up or they had something happen. I was like, no, like...
Dude, I loved Tenacious D. I still do listen to Tenacious D from time to time.
It's a good time, man. It's just a combination of just great comedy, great music. If you're a rocker, you gotta love it, man.
Alrighty, right now, HBox locking in right now, sending out whether his goodbyes or his welcomes to the rest of this bracket, because Steve is looking to put an end to the Hunger Games and leaving us starving for more.
Listen, man, meditation, always pretty important, right? And before fighting the demons of the world, you gotta get your mind right. You gotta have a current mentality here. So good on HBox. He's getting ready, mentally prepared. You know it's gonna be a dog fight, but you know once again he's been to the darkest of the dark.
Just waiting for her to just strike stages, but nothing's happening, so I'm just waiting.
Wi-Fi classic.
May have gone to use the bathroom, perhaps, for 15 minutes.
That strat, not widely seen. It's effective.
I've actually seen that strat happen in an offline bracket recently. I've had a man...
Press 1 for the run!
I had a man play a game 1, win the game, and then the loser of the game said, I'm going to use the bathroom, didn't come back for 30 minutes. Somehow the TOs allowed it. But here we are. It's online, baby.
I don't know about icing out the organizer, though, but it looks like we are finally into action game. Another Final Destination set. It's been the stage of this block, to say the least. Oh my god, it's going for blood early?
Yeah, right now, HBox almost getting that stock at 0. You know, obviously that's a good feeling if you want to be able to strike first like that. But now we're back to neutral here. The Steve looking to hold it down. HBox looking to get a sneaky little rest punish. Not going to quite find it either.
What do you think about FD overall in this matchup, actually?
I've always kind of been like a guy who needs to play on platforms. So it is interesting to go FD against Steve. Because I just feel like, you know, having a box with a character that will create platforms for you. Great back air find from HBox, though. So it just feels like you kind of have to trust your neutral if you're going to FD against Steve, right? It's not a bad stage, not a preferable stage in my opinion, but you know, even with platforms, you gotta have to understand like what is a Steve looking for at all times. I mean, we're seeing Brycie kind of just build up the walls. He's trying to get something going in neutral. You know, there's the high recovery with the minecart. So we're kind of seeing like the early like surface layer stuff that most Steve players will kind of give you, and then you get an anvil to the face.
Right, that's the Steve classic. If you play this game for any amount of time, the Anvil's gonna kill you absurdly early, especially against Puff, who just loves to stay in that aerial area. It's gonna be deadly, and just like that, Steve's damage output, even with this lead, HBox has to stay focused as we say that the nils are coming out from Bryce, using that tech to take the lead here.
Yeah, he's kind of cooking it up a little bit here, getting some additional damage, throwing up the up smash, and the Nair lingering hurt box, actually getting sucked into the up smash, and that's gonna be a stock for Brycie.
And just like that, 54, that's how quickly you can avalanche against Steve if you're not prepared to go in the S match. HBox knows you gotta fight back quickly here. The reverse nair gonna force, oh, but he's gonna up beat. Yeah, that Steve up beat just so versatile, very, very hard to track down.
Yeah, and another forward smash, HBox. He is throwing out the haymakers and connects one there, and it's still a last stock game after everything.
Oh, but you saw that minecart earlier, just will run you over, and it's gonna net a nice reversal, but here we go. The H-Box train here, going super low here. Brycie actually gonna outwit that edge guard, and actually the Anvil's gonna get the 2-frame. Very unfortunate. Tech chase?
Yeah, I like that he opted at least get some guaranteed punish there with the dash attack. Off stage here, Steve mining some materials right now. He's got the TNT on him. What will H-Box do right now with Brycie? Pretty much threatening to hold his ground.
No diamond though, so you can maybe live a hit or two that you wouldn't. You can cheat that side B burst option. They have with that up smash. Oh, okay, maybe opting for the drill grab. Maybe drill was a little risky. Oh, but still, it looks like Brycie can't find this kill right now. H-Box played around these Steve H-Boxes really well.
Yeah, okay, H-Box looking to get the down smash 2-frame. Not going to quite find the connection, but the back air from Steve. Too strong, too big. It finds the hole. Looks like Brycie will go up 1-0 in this set.
Yep, I will back here because it's strong, right? It's just such an amazing auto-cancel aerial. The activity, the power, even without diamond, will explode for Jigglypuff. And now 1-0, H-Box against the wall. We'll see what can happen here.
But you see what I mean, right? Like, so on a stage like FD, it's not a bad stage at all. But of course, you give Steve the ability to, you know, pretty much build his own platforms, build his own terrain, his own layers. It's annoying to deal with Steve below a platform, but you know, it helps at least for Jigglypuff at least to pick and choose where they feel like they should be, like business-wise, vertically, because you want to threaten Steve to not hit you in the worst ways possible. Like up tilt's gonna be coming out from Steve. You don't want to like anti-air too prematurely, but also at the same time, you don't want to be a rushdown person against Steve, because Steve has that, you know, he's dashing back for those forward smash. He's throwing out Bear. He might try to trick you with a dash back mine carts. You know, there's a lot of tricky things Steve players will try to throw out to continue holding their lead. But at the end of the day, it looked pretty close. I believe in H-Box make it happen.
Yep. And, you know, we saw that, you know, he took domination early. You know, he really brought the fight to Brycie there, but she was able to kind of weather the storm. Of course, when you saw the no combo come out, you knew it was gonna be pretty rough at that point. The equalizer was just pretty strong in that department, and the H-Box really thinking about the counter pick. It's hard to kind of bring.
I'm waiting for her to counter pick.
Oh,
yep.
Okay, gotcha.
So yep, we're just waiting on her. Can we see some possible icing going on?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what stage we'll be going to here. Waiting for the bands.
If I heard a band, rather, okay, she was banned.
All right. But I could definitely, when you talked about your battles with air, I could definitely see what you mean now. Kind of visually showed right in front of me, right?
Yeah, it's definitely kind of like a battle of will, as most people would say. It's so tempting that over time the aggression can increase from both players. And somebody will give in. He will want to like throw the whole kitchen table at you, but it's all about finding and picking your openings. And even if you think the opening is there, if it is not at a safe distance, sometimes it's okay to reassess the situation. That's actually just how neutral goes about for Smash
There it is.
as a whole. Sometimes things look so good, but the baits are there. You know, players are preemptively thinking they want to put you in positions they think you're gonna want. That way they can get the upper hand on that reversal. And in Puff Steve, it's pretty much the same thing. It's a little harder, obviously, for Jigglypuff, but got to think about those openings, man.
All right, and we finally progressed to this game 2 here. We will see where we are going to be heading. It's going to be Battlefield, fully polarizing stage. We saw the Puff setups with platforms, as you mentioned. That's what you kind of prefer, because it can just net you a lot. But we'll see. Steve can also use those platforms really well, kind of hide under them, as you mentioned, and it's very, very hard to track down defensive Steve. That walking up tilt, how does Puff deal with that shield pressure, right?
It's annoying, but, you know, in time, you are going to get hit only a little bit there, not too much damage. Right now, you're at a comfortable percentage, 43%. Up tilt ladders are not really going to be too much of a hassle unless you just allow it to, but right now, H-Box gearing up a little bit here. Looking pretty good right now.
Oh, well, some momentum was going your way, but the Anvil just gonna, the up smash, a little bit over ambitious from Brycie, trying to stuff Puff out, and an early lead once again. We see H-Box going right over the walls. He wants to extend this lead right now.
Yeah, Okay, there's an air dodge down coming out from Brycie. Is that going to be a stock for H-Box? Not quite. Just enough air drift to get back to ledge.
H-Box definitely wanted to drop ledge aerial there. Couldn't find it, and now, couldn't get the landing with the S-Smash, so H-Box still sitting pretty. The reverse nairs have been really nice from H-Box. I haven't seen him quite ever do that, but they're definitely some pretty good situations.
Yeah, it does also help, like, be able to open up for a back air punish, too, right off of the drifting reverse nair. Oh, an unfortunate misinput probably from H-Box there, dropping down with a missed rest. Probably didn't want that, but he's all good, though. He still has a slight lead here.
Yeah, still looking pretty. Gonna land right into that Steve up tilt, though. That's exactly what you want. 39. Air dodging away, though, so only taking a pretty, I would say, minimal punish what this character can actually do to you. Oh, but the minecart, as you mentioned, just so hard for Puff to contest that move, and right there, quick 78.
Right now, just having to reclaim some stature in neutral. Good grab here from H-Box. Gonna retreat, not get hit by the full steam of the minecart. Scary right now. I mean, this battlefield pick's pretty good. I mean, right now we are... Oh, and there's the minecart getting grabbed, but no punish from Brycie.
Hungrybox escaping that situation barely, but the Iron Backer still deadly. H-Box living, though. No HBox DI there. That was a great DI from him there. Oh, but once again, you're just floating in that mid-range of up-smash activity, the size. It's going to make a 2-1 lead happen right now.
All right, here we go. H-Box looking for this opening. Does find a back air, not enough to kill. Steve opting to recover high with the anvil covering the low recoveries here. 23% already on an opening.
I feel like this is where Puff really struggles, right? You're out of kill confirmed percent. You have to find a straight hit as Puff. You don't have the most priority. You're kind of linear, and you can see Brycie kind of feeding on that right now.
Yeah, Brycie's doing a pretty good job, at least just getting some straight hits. 58% is a scary place to be in, too. Gotta be careful! That anvil just catches H-Box. And Brycie will just take the set there.
I could have DQ'd. You guys wanted to watch it. I don't know why. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, that rage anvil is.
I don't know why you guys. I don't know why you guys wanted me to watch that. It's just not a. It's not a real game. It's not a serious game. Oh well.
Yeah, Steve.
Warping reality before our eyes, as I mentioned. What a character. Right there. Brycie will be moving on though, and H-Box now has to get focused full time on content mode. Focus on the stream, man.
All right. Start with bracket. Give some love to our casters here. You guys have been holding it down really, really hard. Thank you very, very much, of course. Mustang and Mars Bars for helping me cast pools. Do you have any last words for your people enjoying back home? You did a great job and brought the energy, which I do appreciate.
I'll start it out, Mars Bars. Well, first of all, thank you to Mars Bars. I've been, I didn't get to know him before this opportunity. It's been great to cast with him, but I really want to thank my community. They vouched for me really hard on your tweet, and that's the reason I'm here. Austin and then Texas in general. Just thank you guys so much if you're listening. Like, it means the bottom of my heart for you guys to support me and give me even a stage like this. It's every caster's dream to be on a stage like this, and of course H-Box for giving us the opportunity. So just thank you from the bottom of my heart. It was a lot of fun, and I'll leave it to you, Mars Bars.
Well, there's obviously a lot to say, but I'll try to keep it in the concise words possible. I do want to also say thank you to all of NorCal. I want to thank all of my mutuals, my friends, even my family, who had a lot to say about me leaving work early to commentate some Smash Ultimate, because you know what? I love this shit so much, and I love NorCal for being there for me every step of the way. I also want to shout out to the local, which I'm going to be driving over right now that I'm done with my vlog. Shout out to Guild House. You guys know about good old Guild House, baby. Guild House is the home of the Genesis Free Local, the home of the after party. And I'm going to be there live, twitch.tv/Guildhouse to commentate and play. Who knows? You might see the Puff and Top 8 over there too. And last and foremost, I also want to shout out to all the smaller staff productions that I've been working with. I want to shout out Capsule Entertainment for the TO work that I do over there on Tuesday nights. And also a big shout out to EBS. Shout out East Bay Smashers, man.
Thank you, Mars Bars.
They've been giving me so much support.
Thank you, Mustang. You guys have a good rest of your day, and we'll get into our bracket shortly, kicking off with Sonix ChunkyKong with our next set of casters. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much.
Catch you guys later.
Later, guys.
Man, awesome run of casters, honestly. I chose them well. I'm not gonna lie. I chose them well. Losing to Steve sucks, but thank you. The only reason I'm salty is because I probably missed out on a big bounty for that. But it really doesn't matter. It really just feels like an impossible thing. Anyway, we have Sonix versus Chunky here. And my next pair of casters should be hopping in here. Actually, I don't see them in the Discord. Gotta find them. Alright, I'll probably solo cast it for now. Give me my H-Bucks. Yo, Psycho Ace, can you ask nicely? You jerk. Alright, they're up first though. I'm gonna give them the code. Oh, Byleth. Okay, sorry, I just saw you. You're in watch party? Okay, let me bring you in. All right, we got Cody Byleth here. How you doing, man?
I'm great, man. How have you been?
I'm doing well. Do you want to introduce yourself to the chat?
Yeah, of course. My name's Cody. My tag's Byleth. I'm a caster from Alabama. I am really excited for this opportunity. We're about to commentate the first out of top 64 here. We got Sonix versus ChunkyKong. ChunkyKong, relatively local to us, currently living in Alabama. Not a lot of crossplay recently with the rest of the Alabama scene. I believe he's registered for a tournament coming up this weekend, though, which is pretty exciting. And Sonix, I mean, #1 seed for a reason.
Yeah.
Everyone knows who Sonix is. Multiple, like, the winningest coin box player of all time.
Well, let's give
Something
some
to that
love
effect.
really quick to Mars Bars. Just finished his paid commentary block and decided to drop 5 subs just like that. Absolutely amazing.
Congrats, absolutely.
Awesome.
We love to see it. Yeah, shout out to those guys too. I was actually watching that block. Those were both very, very solid.
Yeah, they were. I'm gonna go ahead and probably see if anyone can text Chunky. We're just waiting for Chunky to enter the room. We should be able to start. But obviously this, pretty lopsided matchup if you're a DK player. But Chunky has gotten close many, many times. MA with the recent lack of obviously box tournaments, he's gonna probably lock in really hard for this one. So we're gonna see. We're just waiting on Chunky. If anyone wants to text him, we're ready to have him. Just waiting for him in the room. Where are you casting from, Mars Bars?
What's up?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Bye,
you're
Doc.
good.
Where are you casting from?
I'm casting from my house. I'm actually in my closet right now.
Really?
I have I don't have, I moved in kind of recently. I don't have like a desk. I'm using my clothes for soundproofing. So I just have like a chair and my laptop. Just making it work best we can,
Nice. Well, I guess I'm going to text Chunky, I guess, on Twitter. I don't know where he is, but he's up right now. Oh, never mind.
Best of luck to you.
Speak of the gorilla, Chunky in the room. There we go.
in the room.
Supergirl kills!
Hey! Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry you're looking for me. I was stuck in ad.
Yeah, it's okay. We gotta get you gifted or something. But you can see my stream on Discord. We should have no ads. If we sit on Discord, should be fun.
Yeah, we're free now. I'm good. I've broken through the gates of hell.
There you go. Well, welcome, Kells, and welcome Bydot to the top 64 of the Hungry Games with well over 2,000 viewers here on Twitch. Happy to have you guys. And Kells, where are you watching from?
So I'm watching from Montreal, Canada. I'm home right now.
Nice.
Did some work today, so pretty easy. I just had some dinner, and now I get to enjoy this. I was really enjoying the pools matches so far.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
I guess that's it. We're hopping into it. You ready?
I am ready. All I know is the win con for Chunky is you get a grab. If there's no grab, there's no stock to be had. That's about it.
Right, and I can already tell you, man, that Chunky's starting off really strong on PS2 specifically. We know that this is probably the best stage for him to get those grabs. A lot of people would argue same thing for Small Battlefield or Battlefield. But that PS2 lineup with the platform, just where they are specifically, just adds a little bit of an edge to him. And there you go. There's your first one.
Yeah, so now it's just going to be a matter of what he can get out of those grabs. 42%, certainly nothing to sneeze at. A few more of those. Could be cooking with grease, but Sonic's not going to let him get very far. Very quick down there. Gonna silence that first stock from ChunkyKong.
For sure, one grab might be something, but it's nothing when you're getting kicked by the foot. Getting down below, and now you're a whole stock ahead. I mean, this is really nice, and this is where things get a little bit rough for this matchup specifically. Donkey Kong needing to chase Sonic. That is never fun. These two have a lot of history of patience and when to be aggressive. It looks like Sonix is going for the more kind of bait punish playstyle where he's kind of weaving in and out that burst range from DK and then just going full force on pressure on that shield.
Yeah, most definitely. Just very, very good positioning from Sonix, and as we see right here, you know, just finding that opening. Whenever ChunkyKong tries to predict when Sonix is going to approach, Sonix just one step ahead, not quite going to commit to the approach right immediately, just going to wait it out, find that opening, you're going to get a lot more out of it.
Right, and even being confident is super important too, right? He might be down, but DK packs that punch, like we've said, right? Even though he's got a lot of rage on his hand, and you can tell even the way Sonix is playing a little more preservative right now, just kind of staying back a little bit, playing the waiting game for that opportunity, and then just controlling the stage nice and easy. And I love that cross up with the Nair too, so to make sure that he didn't get grabbed. And now we're back here on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely, that's right. And yeah, it is good to play kind of you know, have a conservative play style here in this matchup, just because, I mean, you know, as hard as it is for DK to catch up to Sonic, when he's able to, I mean, Sonix is at kill percent handedly right now, but we're not going to see it quite yet. That spin dash going to take out ChunkyKong's second stock, taking a moment to collect himself before he makes it back to the stage. Gonna need to find one more grab to take out Sonix's first stock.
Yeah, this is definitely looking pretty rough. Not even getting, wow, that mash was incredible. At around the 100% mark, it is not easy to get out of that. But Sonix is fast on the sticks as well as with a hedgehog speed and still living on the third stock. It's looking like we're gonna kind of wrap up to a game two, but never say never. I do appreciate the fact that ChunkyKong was kind of on that waiting platform when he respawned, collecting himself, breathing, trying to figure out, okay, where did I go wrong? Where's the mistakes? And I think here it's gonna all come down to, okay, what can I learn from these mistakes in this first match, Cody, so we can bring it on to the next one?
Yeah, absolutely. It is, even if you don't, you know, clutch out that game one, you want to stay composed, take as much intel as you can into that next game and into the rest of the set. You don't want to call it quits in the middle of a game at all, even if it is as lopsided as it is right now. And Chunky kind of clawing it back a little bit, teching in, gonna avoid that forward smash, and taking on a conservative playstyle of his own.
Yeah, right? I mean, that's something we got to keep in mind, too. There's still more than 3 minutes on that clock, okay? So even though you see Sonix kind of pacing back like, come get me, Chunky's been racking it up. That one hit is going to be like 50%, and then you just need one more to bring to 100, and then it's the KO. So he can take a lot more hits than someone like Sonic, who's a lot lighter in this game.
Oh my god!
Absolutely right.
What the hell? Who the hell is this? $173 donation. Oh my god, we're at 5.5 hours. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Cassius, my bad. Thank you.
All good, all good. Yeah, you are fine.
Put an S for the subathon. Holy shit, thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
They want you to keep going, man. The 4-hour mark gets a little bit scary, you know? That's when you're like, oh, now we're back at normal streamer hours, okay? 4 hours. Back to that 4+, so.
Yeah, that's just a shift in the factory for HBox, but now we're getting into real subathon territory again. And speaking of you know, lasting a bit longer, good stuff to ChunkyKong there, you know, not gonna take that game, but started to claw it back a little bit, got Sonix down to his last stock, definitely learned a thing or two from the first half of that game, able to really convert a few things into his favor. So maybe we'll see something change up this next game.
Really quick. Yeah, apparently that amount was exactly $250 Canadian donated to the stream. So, and they were asking to play friendlies, but it said subathon on name. So, if you want to admit who that was in the chat, I will happily play you in friendlies after this tournament. I got you for a fact if you're willing to stay up. Whoever you are, thank you for that. And apparently, Osh9 beat Shiny Mark. It was weighty. All right.
Oh wow.
W's for weighty, dude. I'm sorry I didn't beat the Steve. I got you. I'll definitely play you after the bracket. Put a W for weighty. One of our VIPs. Thank you. Thank you.
Super wholesome. We're very, very grateful for that. For sure, lots of W's in chat. I'm even add my own. There we go. Now we all feel included. That's a lot. A lot of love for HBox as always for everything he does, bringing us together to enjoy some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Who doesn't want to watch some DK versus Sonic? You know what I'm saying? Game 2. Let's see if ChunkyKong can nail back against Sonic here to maybe take
Holy
it to a
shit.
game.
There it is.
Learn from his mistake. Oh my God, it's not ending.
20 more. Waiting, we're at 6 hours. I might sleep tonight. I might be able to sleep tonight. Holy shit. Let's fucking go.
This man is surviving off of drinks and food just to give him energy. He's like, I can't wait to sleep.
That's right, yeah. WHbox bed potentially later.
Yeah, oh my God, so excited. I have to get a bed for Chunky if he doesn't bring this back, man. I mean, okay, there you go. That's opportunity. Missing that homing attack. That's a big no-no. I can already tell you that Sonix is like, oh man, I missed. But luckily didn't take too much, but that's the up smash from the slaps that he needed to start and bring this back. A nice, beautiful lead. And now this is where things are going to be a little easier for ChunkyKong as well, because he no longer has to approach Sonic. So this is where he's going to start shining out.
Yeah, and honestly,
that's exactly right.
All it really takes is a small lead to build up for Sonic to approach, but just like Wadey saving the train, ChunkyKong might have saved his bracket run right now with that one opening, especially against an opponent as hard as Sonic's. Thank you again, Wadey, for the 250 CAD and a 20 bomb. Thank you for that.
My goodness, generous chat today. Yeah, definitely though. ChunkyKong have to play a little bit more of Sonic's game here of really, really patient gameplay with that lead. I mean, one neutral win from Sonic's, depending on how it hits, I mean, that could be Chunky's life, and then all of a sudden, you know, a stock lead turns into a 50% lead, which that's not nothing in this game, but it's not as much as you'd like to go into. Living to 203 though, and would try to cheese the kill with that forward air. I see you, Chunky.
I love the pressure you saw from Sonix. You know, you think you're going to be a little bit more patient in this sense when Chunky has that kind of lead, but Sonix was just being ruthless and just pressuring that shield, forcing Chunky to be in the corner, to take that stock, and just like that, quick bread and butter combos to make a lovely sandwich and bring it back to the 58 to 67, and now we're in percent lead with an edge guard to boot.
Absolutely right. Oh, Sonic went for it all right there. It's Sonic, so it doesn't matter. He is going to be able to grab a ledge and make it back. Wonderful use of that down there, just the pressure. I mean, we saw it kill that game one. Always possible it goes again, especially with a character with a recovery as linear as DK. You know, very, very limited space he can use to get back. And Sonix has kind of clawed this lead back here. Obviously, you know, all it is Rylan just needs to find that opening. Not able to convert into that up smash there, though.
Yo, I heard like the shark kind of music playing in the background when I saw Sonic to like the 80% mark. I said, oh man, that up air is gonna start hitting. But lucky for Sonix, he fell out. But that is not gonna miss.
Oh shit!
Is what matters, and that's gonna claw your way up. And now, even though we saw such a lead before, Sonix did bring it back with that pressure. So I wouldn't doubt he does it again, but misses the up air, goes for the back air instead to not get that confirm off of the spring. Unfortunate for him.
Absolutely, and now we're back into that situation earlier this game. It's just a matter of if ChunkyKong can hold on to this lead, kind of equalize this set count, bring it to a game 3, that set point that ChunkyKong wants so bad. You're gonna have to fight for it though. You have 3.5 minutes to kind of wait him out, but you're still gonna want to put on a little bit more insurance. Those down tilts are gonna start it though.
Oh my god. 165.
This is it. This is the percent. So
Oh! Armor through it.
Hold up. This is ding dong percent. Okay, I'm getting ready for it. Okay, gets the grab of his own though. Sonic tossing him off stage. Edge guard situation. I love how low Chunky went so that there was no opportunity there to get punched, and the respect of both players. This is critical time.
It absolutely is. Shoutouts to ChunkyKong's survivability as well. That is twice this game he has lived past 200%. A little bit of a commentator's curse on that last stock. My bad, Chunky.
One grab.
It happens. That's something you just can't escape. But luckily for Chunky, he's still looking really good. 84 in the one grab. I do believe he is still in percent. It's right there. I think it's right off that edge. I could be wrong. But Sonic's not going to give him a chance to even land. It's that grab here.
Oh! Oh my god, he got out!
Up air.
No way.
Oh my goodness, and all of a sudden it's dead even. Are we gonna see a game 3 or is Sonic's gonna close it out? He's off stage.
I love that recovery from Sonic.
Wow.
Wait.
Hold.
I want to believe.
Oh my goodness.
I'm choosing to believe
Good on
right now.
Sonic's mixing up that approach option there.
What a risky landing. No no double jump, nothing, just landing right in your face with that nair was probably the most ballsy play I've ever seen Chunky do, and it's not going to pay off. Sonix with an incredible 2-stock comeback to make sure this is a clean 2-0 victory for him to move on in that top 48 bracket.
Wow, and good stuff to Sonix there, adapting, not losing his composure either. I mean, it's a matter of both ends there. I mean, that set was, I mean, it was, that, especially that game too, was super close the whole way through. Sonix just not wavering, extremely unwavering. I mean, he was forged in the fires of Coinbox, you know, Wi-Fi brackets, all of that stuff. So he, no stranger to this matchup.
Jimmy, thank you.
This environment whatsoever. So just wonderful to see all of that experience coming to fruition and able to take it over ChunkyKong, moving on into, I believe that puts him in top 16, winner side.
That would be, that was in for top 24. He's now in top 24.
There it is.
Top 24, nice. I knew it was a multiple of 8 somehow.
And another familiar matchup coming in for Sonix too. He's going to be fighting Send next. Who's waiting for him. So that's going to be a really good set. Very classic Sonic Ness matchup. So looking forward to seeing that. But even more looking forward to, seeing ChunkyKong bringing it back in that losers. Because, man, when that man is pissed, he is a complete wrath on brackets. You've seen him in losers many times. So we'll wish him good luck.
That's right.
We got
all right, now we getting right into this next set, though. Sparg0 MC.
Oh man, the GOAT, the official GOAT of the world. People have been calling him the GOAT for so long, and now he's truly the GOAT. This is it, you know?
Absolutely.
And I need to say, like, I totally commend Sparg0 for, I know recently he was talking about how he hasn't been feeling it very much when it comes to Smash Ultimate specifically in competing, and maybe that might be the pressures of being #1 or so, like, where do you go next? But the fact that you are being so dedicated by pushing yourself, right? Trying to find solutions and knowing that you just love this so much. Oh, this is a lot. I'm gonna let HBox.
Thank you. Sorry, casters.
No, you're good. That's important, man. We every sub that is coming in to keep HBox streaming forever and always. Okay? There's another $9. There you go.
Thank you, Coco, for the $10 donation. Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah. But no, to piggyback off that, it has been a treat to watch Sparg0's ascent into greatness the last, several years, from, winning Summit 4, I believe it was, to, eventually clawing and fighting his way through. A lot of people were saying, okay, he just isn't going to break past, in terms of the rankings anyways, break past that number 2 spot. Finally able to do it this year. And now it's just a matter of where he goes from here. MC, I have to say, I'm not quite as familiar with.
A scary Falco. That's all you gotta know. I've heard the name. Okay, puts on the jacket. You see the logo from Star Fox behind him on that jacket. No, it's MC. Okay, like he is very much birthed to play this character. Very, very clean setups. I love the way he moves with Falco. I've seen him play beforehand. I'm not sure where they are from in Mexico specifically, but very, very excited to see him play. It's been a long time, and I don't think this is his first time fighting Sparg0 either. And there you go. He gets one setup. This is what you're gonna see, okay? Cody, I'm telling you, this is what it's all about. He's gonna get one hit. It's either 50 or 100, never less.
Absolutely, that's right. It is the cutscene combo. It has been around since December 7th, 2018. Don't believe it'll ever go away. This character is dangerous. One neutral win and it's 50, 100. Other option could be death. You never know.
That's it. What a great angle, by the way. That was not an easy recovery. You're either getting hit by the limit blade beam, but ended up surviving. Unfortunately, though, you're not a Firefox, okay? You're not going to make it there, even with all the recovery. That pressure from Sparg0 did not even give MC a chance to play. No!
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's Birkenfly. We're good.
Yes, that's right. We got magnet hands in 2025. Gotta love to see that. And now, it's a matter of, can he claw that back air? Not gonna kill quite yet. Excellent DI from Sparg0. Good recovery. I do love watching the the creative routes Cloud's take to make it back to stage. I mean, Cloud not necessarily blessed in that regard. Without limit, that up B, not the strongest move in the game, obviously, when it comes to make it back to stage.
Wait,
that side B stalling out, air dodge. Yes, sir.
You're actually in your closet casting?
I am.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
bro, that picture goes in.
I just realized you posted that.
I saw that picture. I retweeted it. Wait, that's legit. Said this is
You're a goat, dude. What the hell? That's
Yeah,
amazing.
so
I would have heard you, man.
Yeah, no, so I called a friend like 30 minutes before the block started, and I was like, hey, do I sound okay? Because I have like a snowball right now, so it's not the greatest microphone in the universe. And he was like, yeah, you have a little bit of an echo. And I was like, okay, bet. So I moved in here because I'm just on the hoodie kind
Yo,
of.
you're ready to record the album.
Legitimately, yeah. No, we're turning this into a studio next.
Oh, wow, MC.
EP coming soon.
And Sparg0 though.
Up on Sparg0, a fresh stock.
That's it. We missed it. We missed the cutscene.
Oh my-
I did.
goodness.
I'm sorry. I was too busy talking.
Yeah,
you go
Xbox.
into the closet, you come out, someone come out, and another one's taking a game.
Worst
Okay, that's just
streamer,
how it works.
Hbox. Worst
Right.
streamer. I think.
Xbox press start to skip the cutscene, and now we're here.
Yep. There it is. Okay, we come back to Sparg0 just resuming as if nothing has happened. No problem. You know, maybe he was distracted by the closet. He was like, yo, what? So, that's what it is. But we're here, and here again, more cutscenes in case you've missed it. You unlock cinematic mode. You get to watch it all over again. 62%. But here comes the 20. Sparg0 retaliating.
That's right, 20 turns to 40 real quick. Also, just a great combo there from Sparg0. Swinging at each other in either direction, very few hits in between. Sparg0 linking 3 together has MC in a pretty disadvantageous position. MC needs to find a landing here, get an opportunity to take this game back. Lost the lead there.
I get a little nervous whenever I see MC off stage, just the way Sparg0's been playing so clean, controlling that edge, almost trying to get the F tilt, and you know that Falco has a harder time coming back when he's off just because of his linear recovery. But luckily he's playing perfect spacing, not getting the back air, unfortunately, and that instead, you know, you don't got a sword, you have foot, and let me show you what you can do with a sword instead. Taking game one.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's a game of pixels, and unfortunately for MC, Sparg0 just had more pixels to reach with his own back air, and that is going to be Sparg0 clutching out game one in a very, very competitive set.
Yeah, that was like incredible, right? And it looked like it was gonna be far gone, the way that MC was that stock ahead. But then you close the closet picture, right? So he was able to come back, and then Sparg0 kind of did his whole I'm number one in the world thing and showed out that back air and into a lot of really good, I think I would say trades off of just good neutral spacing in the right direction, where you need to be, where you're controlling that space, and when you should be edge guarding, going off stage or staying on stage. He just played perfectly that last stock.
Legitimately, yeah, and that's why he's number one in the world, right? He's able to turn. It almost feels like Sparg0 just like flips a switch in the middle of a game sometimes. Like he can be getting bodied, he can get messed up, and then all of a sudden that switch just flips in the back of his head, and he's able to just completely take over. And we're seeing a little bit of that right now.
Yeah, it's how a lot of these guys are gonna go, right? What I love about watching Sparg0 specifically.
Wow.
Out of
Where are you grabbing?
I don't know, man. Like he looks into Cloud's pocket and he's just like, bro, I got so much ideas. Let's throw it out when you need to. When he's under pressure, always finding a way out of even mid combo. He always turns things around and is looking to maybe do a 0 to death there on that edge guard. I saw the opportunity with that up special, trying to bring him down when he misses that spike. This will probably be a back air.
Oh
that
my
was
lord.
My goodness, and there it is. The switch has been flipped. We are seeing Sparg0 right now in this winner's round one match.
Okay, we like the cross slash. Set it up again, just continuing. I mean, MC, I don't count him down just yet, but the whole problem that I'm seeing here is he can't hit Sparg0. When he gets a hit, he does a lot of damage. He takes the stock, but he can't get a hit. So that's the whole problem. You can't play the game if you haven't gotten hit.
That's exactly right, and Sparg0, you know, has a bit of a force field around him. It feels like with that big sword. I mean, if MC isn't throwing out that hitbox perfectly, Sparg0's not gonna get hit. And now it's a scary situation, trying to make it back on stage against Cloud with Limit. Gonna burn it right there, but gonna catch it with the back air, and that is going to close it out with a clean 3 stock for Sparg0. Not as competitive as game one there.
No, it was not. It was not. But it was
observation. Oh, absolutely. No, MC looked super clean for a lot of that, and then seemed to just hit a wall there. I mean, that wall is just very solid.
Them off. I don't know,
Yeah.
man. I don't know
Something happened. Yeah, I don't know what changed between those games, but Sparg0 beasted. a little bit there.
He did, and he's actually, thanks to Sparg0 going so fast, we actually save some time. We can watch another match here in round 1, and it's going to be, why not, Jahzz0 versus Moo, and then Leo versus Spritzy. So Moo is actually one of the best online K rules, and Jahzz0, you know Jahzz0. Jahzz0, the Ken legend, as we know, from Georgia. But Moo's been actually making some upsets lately, so this is actually going to be a pretty hot set. And Leo's
I have heard of the name Moo and been seeing some clips around the X/Twitter area of the world. So I'm going to be excited to see him play for the first time in a live set. Jahzz0, of course, no stranger. Such a beast to be reckoned with. I mean, this guy just is all about really like grind culture, you know? He is just so much like, I can get better. I can get better. He could be number 1 and he could still get better. And his goal isn't number 1. His goal is as how good can he possibly get?
Also
with such
from,
a positive energy.
He's from Nova Scotia.
Oh, wow.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. And another extremely crazy fact about this bracket. One of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. Not only is ESAM still in winners and, you know, potentially going to fight Sparg0 later if Sparg0 wins, ESAM's older brother named NickRiddle is actually in top 12 right now.
Oh my goodness.
He actually has defeated Skeletal, the Min and Feet-Seeking Missile, the K Rool, to make it into Winners Quarters where he'll fight Pocket. And so we'll watch that in a bit too.
What a run.
By the way, like that's something to just say. I wish I could have seen how Bowser takes on Min.
Yeah,
how do you avoid
playing Bowser? And he's a Bowser.
I don't think I've heard the name NickRiddle in like real life 4 years. That is insane. What? Shouts out to him. What a run. Oh my goodness.
You have to have some brawl patience, okay? You come from the brawl team and you be winning with Bowser against Min.
Yeah, most definitely. We saw Patience ChunkyKong versus Sonix. I don't think that was even close to what you had to have to win that set. My goodness.
Yeah, but here we go. Let's focus up on the set in front of us before we can move on to the next, because this is also going to be quite the show. Now, we're expecting to see Jahzz0 make a lot of damage real quick. It's just the Ken, Ryu, Shoto looking vibe, all right? We're just going to keep going, blah, blah, blah. But you could take a lot of hits. But what happens when you fight? Oh, never mind.
That's what happens when you fight.
Yeah, I guess you're just not gonna.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup for K Rool. One of my really good friends, Lost, he's a really good K Rool from the state, and he talks about like this matchup a lot. And like watching K Rool's WinCon here, obviously you're not gonna want to, you know, be the one initiating a lot of the time. Outside, just really passively throwing out that crown, that cannonball, approaching with like those armored aerials that you have. Problem is, once your opponent gets in on you, that happens, and we see a 3-1 lead, dominant in percentage as well as Jahzz0 finds another opening. My goodness, Jahzz0.
Jesus.
That was so clean.
Jahzz0. This is the only Nova Scotian in the whole bracket. Give him a chance.
Canada's counting on you, okay? I'm on the comms. You gotta be over there. Come on, bro.
Oh no. Not a 3-stock!
Wow.
It's okay. We're on the depth. It's all right. I get it.
A sub 100%.
Anything but the 3. Oh, jeez.
Dominance from Jahzz0 that game 1. Just showing the true potential of Ken. It's just something. It's really something special to watch. I mean, you see a Ken with an opening like that. I've watched Jahzz0 play a lot. He comes to compete in our events pretty often. I've seen him play in Georgia a time or two. I mean, big Jahzz0 fan. He actually JV4'd my roommate one time.
There it is.
Which was a treat to see. Shamar, if you're watching, sorry for airing you out like that, but
He's like, bruh, get back in the closet.
Yeah, he's gonna beat my door down halfway through this block, I think.
Probably. If we hear echoes, we'll know why.
Yeah, echoes and like 2 men screaming.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
I feel though, like, on paper, right, when we do look at that match as a total, right, I mean, like, what is K Rool supposed to do against Ken? That's rough. I mean, this character is faster than Ryu and is just in your face at all times. You're just this big punching bag. So I can imagine how overwhelming that first game must have been. But I think maybe instead Moo shouldn't be trying to play his game, but more trying to play Jahzz0's game. What does he want? Why does he want to be pressuring on him? And how can he keep him at the right space and distance at his time so that he could play his game?
Right, absolutely. You just want, at all costs, your biggest thing is just going to be space. Space is going to be the name of the game in this set. That armor is only going to get you so far. Because the thing with Ken's combos in this game, they last a lot longer than those moves with armor last. So he's going to be throwing out moves the whole time that, like, you're impervious. Like, oh, I'm taking damage, but I'm not getting hit, really. And then all of a sudden, bam, you're getting hit. I'm like, oh, wait, the combo's not over yet?
Right, yeah, it just doesn't end. And I love that. Great stuff to Mu actually letting go of the shield there because he was killed if he didn't drop that shield. That would have been a shield break, excuse me, and it would have just pushed him right off the stage from Jahzz0. And he's doing much better. I mean, hey, man, you got more than 60%. So already you all know we're back, okay? You got to build that confidence. And then, you know, it's fine. Take this. But the 86, much better from Mu. And let's see if he can kind of keep up the pace. He just can't fall from the pressure. Not throwing out these moves. He's just got to kind of play Jahzz0's game. What does he want and what does that counter? There you go. You're back. Welcome back, my man.
I like the ideas that I'm seeing out of Mu here. He's throwing out a lot of preemptive aerials, as, you know, expecting Jahzz0 to approach.
No!
Oh, no! And that's
exactly
what you're talking about that last stock, too.
Yep.
That is exactly what you're talking about that last stock.
Yeah, there you didn't let go of shield there, my man, unfortunately. I don't know if there was a buffer or just a little bit of that delay that caused you to not let go when you're supposed to. I feel like you definitely wanted to, but have no fear because we do damage here, luckily on the side of K-Rool, but you have already 125 on you, so Jahzz0 just needs a one-shore you, even a back air. Hey, look at that. To take out the game in a 2-0 victory.
Commentator's blessing on that one.
I know.
Just called it out right there.
Hurts, maybe. I don't know about blessing. Like, I wanted to see the game 3, but these guys are on a rush, man. Okay, they heard about the hungry games. They're hungry. All right,
speed run, dude. We're just flying through these matches in record pace. But damn, I'm down to do it. I guess that means right up next we're gonna have a little feat. Actually, I'm gonna actually hold this one. Because now we have time for another match in losers that I want to watch, which is actually going to be, we have a choice. Either Mewtwo King versus Shiny Mark, or
I was just gonna mention
or ChunkyKong versus Jackal.
Ooh, that's
so
also really hype.
Those are both heaters.
I'm gonna let we should put whoever, I don't know. We gotta either do a bet or have whoever gives more subs choose it. I don't care. You guys decide which one you guys want. Next set is Leo Spritzy, but we're gonna hold one of those two matches to watch because we do have a little bit more time than I thought because we're sweeping through this bracket.
Someone's got to flip a coin because it looks pretty good in the chat too, man. But for now, I guess we'll let these guys go. Meanwhile,
yeah.
I'll let them think.
Do I hear 10 subs for Mewtwo King? Do I hear 11 for Chunky? I'll do an auction. I'll trust him.
Subs?
We'll just do an auction and then we'll see if they pay up. We'll do that too.
Even better, yeah. We keep the timer going up too.
Okay.
This man will sleep.
Yeah. Either way, very excited for either of those sets. I'm a big fan of putting losers on stream as much as possible. I'm a sucker for stakes, and like, you know, seeing if I was a TO, I'd be putting like losers round 1 pools on like the main stream, like big stage, everything.
Right.
I'd get my top 8 commentators commentating like the 2 0-2ers.
Oh, you know what? You know what? We could just
What's that?
We could just put one in the corner. We can do picture in picture because Mewtwo King is streaming.
Oh, yes, sir.
So smart.
Technology, man.
Look at you, Cody. Great ideas come out of the closet.
But Jackal and Chunky might have already started. I'm not too sure. Anyways, I'll keep my eye on it.
Oh, it's okay. It'll be in the corner for a match or a stock, whichever is left. I think we're all super curious to know both sides of those matches.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, if they already started, it's fine. We'll at least watch the Mewtwo King Shiny Mark set. All right.
Meanwhile, MkLeo and Spritzy.
And Leo
Exciting
Spritzy.
Set.
So
very excited for this.
Spritzy had a pretty good upset recently too. I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was a plat fight. Anyways, they'll come back to me. Just know that they've been one of the best performing Toon Links in North America recently. He beat the Buzz. That's who it was.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Which is not easy to do. I mean, probably one of the most consistent players of all time. So, you know, this guy knows what he's doing in terms of just being consistent and just on the ball. no fumbles. I mean, he's got his combos. I'm a big Toon Link fan, but I want to see how little Toon Link is going to take on a big sword that are coming from the Aegis.
That's exactly right. The sword matchup, Aegis definitely takes it. One thing that Spritzy will have here are those projectiles. Try and throw a wrench into Leo's approach opportunities. You know, a time or two, you know, some boomerangs here, some arrows there. On the other hand, though, you know, Pyra with that big sword projectile, that's going to be an obstacle for Spritzy to get into as well. Going to be a lot of things flying on screen, you know, sword or otherwise.
Right, but I mean, he's playing it great. A lot of things going around, like you said, Cody, but so far, so good until he pressed down on that analog stick to go through the ledge, and that was just such an easy punish coming in from Leo, and now he's gonna run away and get as much extra credit as he could, but wait, the jab block into the fourth smash. I love it, and we're back. New game, doesn't matter. Stock 1, we got 2 stock of this game. It's fine, it's like Smash 4, whatever, continue.
Smash 4, welcome back. We will never forget you. Right back into it. This is very solid, good capitalization there from Spritzy. You don't want to get into too deep a hole against Leo at any point, you know, regardless of matchup, regardless of stage. That guy will always find a way, I feel like.
Right, and it's such a amazing thing to do, to not only make a comeback, but Spritzy is actually taking the percent lead, and it's not looking easy. I mean, Leo has been getting hit by almost every single projectile, and oh no, we're so yo, let me help you out. If I want to beat you in the way that it matters, okay, you get back on the stage.
That's right. I didn't save you. I just wasn't done with you yet. Spritzy bringing MkLeo back to stage. He had a little bit of business deal down there. Casper to Ghost still reeling from that down air, but
it happens. It does. I mean, especially when you're fighting someone like Leo. Like, he's fine. He's coming back, right? Yeah. Fortunately, though, I mean, hey, what's most important is everyone is okay. Everyone's fine. 2 stocks apiece, but a very critical moment. I love. Whoa!
DBC.
Whoa!
Wow, they're both taking a moment to acknowledge how cool that was. I respect it.
Okay, yo, you see that? I saw that, but did you see that? That was cool, man. It was very cool.
That was so sick. I feel like I haven't seen a double KO like that in like 10 years.
Right, yeah, it's been a while, and it was nice that it made a little X in the corner too. It was very pretty, but here comes Leo. You know that when it comes down to catching landings, that's where he's thriving hard. But what Spritzy is doing very differently is dropping the littlest, floatiest ball just right above, so that no matter where Leo goes, he has no choice to shield, so that it gives Spritzy the opportunity to land, and is just covering these rolls and this space. This neutral game from this Toon Link is impressing me so hard right now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing such a good job of just like shutting down all of Leo's approach opportunities.
Whoa, stop it.
Wow. My goodness.
I got scared there. I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
Oh, you are all good. It's a very intense game. I feel like they haven't been more than 10% apart since this game started.
Yeah.
It's just such a close match.
We might finally have a game 3 based on the way this is going, but Leo does something called adapting very well. And I've never seen Spritzy play, not to say that he can't do the same, but we're going to have to see it. But he's got to take this game 1 first if we're going to even see that opportunity.
Is that it?
No, that should be it.
Oh.
Excellent DI.
Puff was dead. Don't ask me how I know. Oh my god.
Wow.
Just right out percent range.
Oh, he runs with him.
Oh my goodness.
Footsies. Nair.
Solid. Ooh. Trying to find that ledge trap.
I love
throwing out
those
projectiles, controlling the space around Leo, going for it all with that fair. And now he's in the corner against Leo, finds his way back to center stage, holding it down. They're just swinging at the air, hoping something hits. Wow.
Oh my god.
Just someone get these guys a sword, because apparently nothing's long enough for reach. Thank God.
Holy shit. Oh!
What? Oh my goodness, I did not think you were alive, Spritzy. Excellent DI.
That's it.
Someone please, for the love of Christ,
I think.
down throw.
No!
No chance. Spritzy with the best DI in this bracket right now. Living 2 kill screens. Not gonna live a third. MkLeo able to hold on, find the kill when it mattered most. Game 1 going to Leo. Chat, that was game 1.
Wow.
That was game 1.
Just
There's
game one.
one or two more of those happening in this set. Strap in.
That was something. I mean, I wanted a performance. We wanted one, and there it is.
Yes.
You know, we've been seeing all these 2-0s happening, but I think that game one completely made up for everything we've seen. Okay, if you guys wanted hype in that chat, there's your hype. Okay, Leo, one of the most respectable goats of all time, and when you're Toon Link and playing the way you were to make it that close and surviving at nearly 200 from Aegis, I mean, congrats to you. Hats off.
And now we're gonna see a test on Spritzy's, stamina here, because that game went the distance. That was a 5-minute game one for Toon Link Aegis. Spritzy, I feel like we're gonna have to see 2 more games of that if Spritzy's gonna pull off this upset.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a test on their stamina, their patience, their mental fortitude against the GOAT.
Experience too, right? How much
Yeah,
experience do you
absolutely.
have? And it's specifically not only against Aegis, but Leo. Someone who just adapts very well, like you talked about before, Cody. But I don't know, on the other side of things, I don't really know how much matchup experience Leo has against Toon Link.
Sure, right. It's not a matchup I can ever recall.
Right, like I'm not
Seeing
calling my
for it.
friend like, yo, you want to grind? And he's picking Toon Link. It's not exactly what we see very often. So it's going to be interesting. I feel like, though, Leo does have an advantage because that first game gave him the knowledge. Okay, this is connecting. This connects. This sends me out. All right. And now he can maybe adjust the DI, the way he's approaching the matchup. And we're going to see if he can adjust the Spritzy and make it more confident. And he's opening up exactly like that already. But we'll see here if Spritzy can just keep up the momentum and just that adrenaline going through his veins.
Absolutely right. See what he can do here. 40% lead for Leo going into this game 2. Running back to PS2, I think that's the right idea. As close as it was, there's no other stage in the game that's going to give you an advantage. I think you just know it's possible here, so why change anything?
Yeah, I mean, it was such a great time, and I think Toon Link specifically just gets a lot from those sides and the platform set up the way that they are, similar to Donkey Kong. And even Youngling, right? When the game came out, everyone's like, don't take Youngling to PS2. Oh, goodness, no. But it's the same with set up on the up and on the side aerials are very important. And wow, the bounce there, especially these B reverses, just keeping it clean. Spritzy even using the down air, knowing he was going to miss the attack, just to blow him up and say, okay, I'm not going to get punished, push you to the side so I can resume and reset that neutral. Well done.
Excellent awareness, and I think we're starting to see some of that experience come out for Spritzy. Spritzy definitely been in this position before, knowing about the win box on that down air, just pushing, or the push off property rather, just getting MkLeo off stage, protecting himself, and solid lead as well. Almost has him lapped in percent.
Right.
Could be seeing a stock if he's able to make it back to the stage. Leo, on the other hand, going for it all.
Knowing that no matter what, if I decide to go back to stage right now, Leo will kick me out. So I'm just gonna let the bomb reset that, no problem, I'll get back safely. Was able to just get over 100% before Spritzy loses his stock, and now we're back into neutral. And again, every single time Leo is getting hit by these boomerangs, so he's gotta watch that, man. It's collateral damage, it's causing a lot on you.
Yes, most definitely. It's just a matter on how Leo can avoid the pressure from these projectiles that Sprit's been putting out. I mean, it's been... Usually you watch any Mythra, it just feels like the Mythra show. It's like not quite Falco level of cutscene combo, but it's pretty close to it. But right here, I mean, Spritz is doing an excellent job kind of screwing up that flow and able to stay in the ring, of course. Now, Leo's brought it all the way back. We have a dead even game, and now a lead for MkLeo. Spritzy on potentially his winner's side stock.
Cody, what happened? I feel like he was doing so well, and then, I don't know, Pyra came out. I feel like Pyra just had a much easier time. The second we see Mythra back, I mean, things are back to normal. So maybe it could be a matchup thing, maybe because of just how big that sword is, that range and pressure on the shield and on the stage could make a little bit of a difference, but I don't know. Mythra got something to say and prove me wrong so far on the edge guard with 48 up.
Most definitely. Speed could definitely have something to do with it as well. Just how easily it is for Leo to find, it's a lot easier for Leo to find an opening there with the speed that Mythra has compared to Pyra. So that could have something to do with it. Obviously, some of the moves come out a little faster as well.
Right, absolutely, yeah. You got it. I want to also shout out that bomb. It blew up the exact moment where Spritzy decided to roll across and ended up hitting him with it, but unfortunately does not take the match.
Leo with one of his best online box tourney runs in a hot minute. He'll fight Jahzz0 next after we get through a few more of these. But really quick, everyone, press 1 if you are enjoying the Hungry Games. If you're enjoying the excellent commentary from Bydot and Supergirl Kells. I see some of you gifting, some of you following. We're really close to that 500,000 follower goal. I miss hosting these. You know, it's been a while. Of course, you know, Coinbox right now is in limbo with a sponsor change and some discussions happening. But just being able to do this, even for the first time since December, I missed it, man. A good online Ultimate tournament is a fucking great, fun experience. So I appreciate all you guys contributing to this series, whether you're a caster, adding to that clock above my head, or just a new viewer.
Yeah, shoutouts to the Ultimate Wi-Fi brackets, man. This thing has gotten me through a lot of long nights when I was in school. A lot of second monitor usage has gone to Coinbox in the past. So it's been, it really is an honor to work one of these too. So please, everyone, keep throwing your money toward HBox. You know, make that timer go up. Line his bank account as best you can. Please keep it going, man. Support your streamer.
Oh, never mind. I just Shiny Mark said he's feeling sick and is handing Mewtwo King the win.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah, that really sucks.
Okay, Mewtwo King advances to top 32.
He's like, wow, thank you so much.
You take those if you can, I guess. But dang, hope he feels better. It happens. Also, Chunky over Jackal 2-0, by the way. On top of that.
Speaking of second monitoring
I wish I could have seen that. I wonder if it was close or not. I mean, again, you're dealing with ChunkyKong in the losers bracket, okay? That is something. You don't want to see that. It's not pretty.
Okay. So with that being said, yeah, we're just gonna, until there's other matches and losers, we're just gonna continue with winners. Our next banger in winners is gonna be Sparg0 versus Butterkix. So let's go ahead and check the Ice Climbers.
Ooh. Love me some Ices online.
Icy's Falco, I believe.
But Falco as well. His last set, he was using Falco.
Yeah, but he has the win over Sparg0 with Ices.
Okay. Interesting. And it was when they were playing online?
Yeah, it was during a Coinbox, I believe. And Jack can correct me on this, but it might have been a 2-0 or a reverse 2-0, I remember.
Sheesh.
Wow. And that's the beauty of Coinbox, man. Anything can happen.
Yep.
At any given moment, we can see Sparg0, you know, drop sets to Butterkix, the Ices player. We can see, you know, Sonix win, you know, seemingly horrible odds stacked against him. You can see him pull out a win in the Coinbox on any given night. Very, very exciting tournament. Has been for a couple of years. So, see if Butterkix can continue to add to that legacy here.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was a 1-0 lead. Then Sparg0 disconnected game 2 to lose game 2, and then Butterkix won game 3. So this is definitely a revenge in the making right now for Sparg0. You know, I know he wants to.
That's right.
Like, I don't know, man. If Sparg0 ain't got no fire, he's gonna get it now. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Angry. Like that competitive drive comes from a loss like that. That's for sure. So
worst possible conditions.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, shout out to the script writers for that one, bringing us all the way back here. Quick little rematch. Hopefully Sparg0's ISP doesn't throw.
This is one of the best brackets I've had in a while for these tournaments. So many bangers.
Yes, so many bangers and different matchups, right? We just saw Toon Link.
History sometimes repeats itself. Okay, look at the little stutter.
I get it, though. I get it. You know,
Can you imagine
hold on,
frame one disconnect?
Yeah. My goodness.
I just can't play with him. He's cheating. I don't know.
Ooh.
But no, they're playing it out. And I like how they kind of respected each other. Like, okay, it's good. Let's play. And they're just going to continue on. A lot of hits back and forth. Sparg0 kind of immediately having a mission. Throw one of the ice climbers off stage. I don't want any opportunities to get grabbed or reset it or anything. Just get them out of here.
Ooh. That's right. A tale as old as time itself. The matchup, the win con against these characters isolate them as quick and as often as possible. You do not want them grabbing you, you don't want them hitting you, you don't want them getting anywhere near you so long as there's 2 of them on screen. You take care of one of them, the matchup becomes a lot easier, a lot of that pressure to kill gets off your shoulders. Like there, Sparg0 took his time with the Sopo. But right here we have 2 Ice Climbers back on stage, and now it's just a matter of what can you do. That one Icicle, bring it back to what we were talking about earlier, cloud recovery, not the greatest one in the video game, unfortunately.
No, that was a very cute, like, animation of the way they just and that's it, fall to your death. Unfortunate for him, and that's all you need sometimes to beat someone like Sparg0 is to get in the head and just make a little bit of a statement to make a grand opening comeback. Look at that, the 58. Oh, okay, we're catching up. Hold on, Sparg0, there's a reason why he's #1, baby, okay? He has a mission and he's not afraid to throw it out.
Absolutely. I do like the defensiveness that we're seeing from Butterkix right now. You know, staying in shield a little often here.
Oh my god.
Finding a huge forward smash there, center stage. Gonna take a lead.
Yeah, these Ice Climbers can pack a punch. Those hammers are quite heavy, all right? Especially if both of them hit. It's gonna take a stock so early. But as I'm saying, okay, there's one left. Sparg0's gonna take him out. Now, everyone says, like, okay, whew, one left. But this is actually, never mind. I was gonna say he's gonna play better with one, but it is what it is. We back.
That's right. Hey, plenty of opportunity for some Sopo madness coming up. We got the rest of this game. We got 1 or 2 more after it. I'm all for some Sopo shenanigans, but if Butterkix can keep 2 of them on screen, he'll be in a much better position, I feel like.
Right, Ice Climbers is one of those characters that it doesn't really matter if they're at 100%, 200, or 10. They will get if they get an opportunity. Oh, you will hate on those gloves, man. Those gloves are sticking up just a little bit too long. Wait, you're
imagine, hold on.
Goodness.
Oh, hit the roll too, but didn't get the grab.
Imagine.
What do you do? I don't know what you do here. What's the win con? Is there a win con?
There is. There isn't.
Not that. That was not the win con.
Yeah, Sparg0 saying I'm gonna cut the head off the snake before it gets bigger. Poppy,
that's right.
CJM, and Infectious Vibes, thanks for the subs. Sparg0 with a very kind of scary but close game 1. And especially what made him win was as he was recovering, used an offensive fair while he was recovering to kill Nana on the way back up. Very, very smart.
Exceptionally smart.
Speaking of offensive, I want to talk about Butterkix, like the way that every single time he got hit up in the air specifically, he kept pressing a button, even if Nana wasn't there, because I understand the desyncing, but you were alone. So when you throw it out like that, you actually made yourself vulnerable for Sparg0 to take notice and be like, I'm actually going to be extremely aggressive because you're just throwing out moves in the air. No problem. That's a habit. I called you out for it, and that's the reason why Sparg0 was able to close out that game.
Yeah, most definitely. Just Sparg0 finding his rhythm. You know, it's you know the win con against these characters, but it always feels like you have to kind of start from scratch whenever you fight them. Just because of how different things are. Like this one interaction, Butterkix will be able to find 104% on Sparg0 like that, and it's not even over yet. Great combo breaker.
Yeah.
That neutral B.
Right. I mean, a little bit overconfident there. You got your damage, and then unfortunately overextended, and just like that, you were taking damage. But doesn't matter because that KO'd. Okay, Nana, I see you.
That's right. Ooh, we love a Nana up there. Get involved, sis.
For real, do something instead of SDing all the time. Thank you. All right, we're back. We're recovering. Oh
no!
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness!
Aside, guys, aside. You didn't get disconnected, okay? This can't be the tail. We're still in this. This is Sparg0, but that up tilt gonna start something. What a parry! Nothing off of it though. The hammer against the sword might be cutting, but we're gonna hit harder.
That's right. Sparg0 able to take out Nana. Has to deal with Sopo still. Not out of the woods quite yet with only 1 stock remaining. Butterkix right now. Take your time. Get a little bit of extra credit on Sparg0 before Nana comes back. Or just kill him outright. Either way.
No way.
Just take your time. You have a pretty solid lead. Sparg0 traded out his DC for an SD, and now you have your work cut out for you.
Yeah, a lot of extra credits. Unfortunately, one of them being caused by an SD. But again, 28-38. I mean, now Sparg0's turning it up. He's got no choice, using everything that he's adapting to in this one matchup. Is taken again.
Oh my God!
Landing on top of Ice Climbers is the #1, like, no in the book. You open the book and it says do not land on the Ice Climbers, and that's what you did, and that's what you gone died for.
Guys, while we watch
That's
this,
right.
I have
You cannot land there.
we have a game 3 between Zap and Sonix. I'm gonna put probably in the corner while that's present there too, because they're also duking it out for a spot in top 8. This is game 3, 1-1.
Oh, he's using my favorite mod. Oh, love that Sonic.
That is a really cool mod. I do like that render a lot. Is that Sonic Adventure 1?
Yes, the
Shouts
best
out.
Sonic.
Shouts out.
Might
out.
just be.
If you're pretty like that, there'd be a lot more Sonic mains. My God, the way he looks now is nasty. Sheesh. Let's keep going.
That's right. Going to Battlefield Game 3. Sparg0 fighting for revenge. Butterkix trying to kind of solidify himself. You know, at the very least on Wi-Fi as the Sparg0 Slayer.
Right, I mean, hey, can you be up 2-0 and this time it's not by...
Not
Oh,
like
no,
this.
no,
No,
Oh,
no,
my
no,
goodness.
no, not I can. No!
No, come on.
What the fuck? Not again.
Oh,
No way. Oh my God, thank you so much, Atlas, for,
This
being
is
part of the podcast.
crazy.
you're welcome.
This is the first time all night this has happened. The first time.
Oh my God, it's not letting up either.
Okay,
Take a
Okay.
minute to kind of relax.
all right, they're taking a minute.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's really.
Oh, that's gonna be a test.
Yep.
Oh, what a shitty end to this set.
Get the mod.
Wait,
get
hold
the
on, let me
moderator
see.
in there.
Hold up.
Maybe.
Because if
they're
it's
trying to
in
play it
the
out, they're
first 60
troopers.
seconds, as long as they start SDing in the first 60 seconds, they can call a lag test. But it looks like
They're playing it out.
they're playing it out.
My goodness.
Okay.
We're so back. We're so back.
Gamers till they
I don't
die just deciding to play it out. No SDs, so this game will stand.
They're
I
playing
believe,
it
if I
out.
understand the rules correctly.
And Butterkix is alive. Never
Okay,
mind.
PJ's letting me know that Sparg0 stream looks it looks fine there. So it's probably just a spectate thing.
Hopefully, right? For
Probably so.
both of your own sake, that we hope it's our own fault. But those ice climbers, those icicles, gonna cause some fault of its own. We're back on a 2-stock, 0-piece game 3. Butterkix versus FaZe's own Sparg0 in an important rematch here with no one disconnecting.
That's absolutely right. Avoiding the DC very by the skin of their teeth, avoiding a disconnect there. Did not want a repeat of that part of the set specifically.
I'm
Would be
getting
cool to
worried.
see
I
a
hope it's just
repeat
spectate.
of a result. The Butterkix can close this out. Sparg0 certainly not out of it though. Just playing really solid, holding down center stage, consistently keeping the ICs separated right here. Butterkix not gonna be able to get to Nana in time, holding down center stage by himself now.
Yeah, it completely decided to go for the combo instead of saving Nana, and I hope that doesn't come back to bite him. It does. Sparg0 taking the lead. He says, I'm not disconnecting. I'm not letting you win with the disconnect, and I'm not losing from an SD. I'm taking this set
the
home.
shield.
Let's go. Up be out of shield and creating more damage. Nana taking some own and continuing the extra credit here. 44%, but here comes the Ice Climbers.
That's right, and as long as Nana's on screen, this is really anyone's game. All it takes is one grab and like 2 more grabs.
Yeah,
After that.
right, it's not over. That's the scary thing. It's just,
Oh,
it's over.
Wow.
slightly misjudging the distance required to make it back to that ledge. Unfortunate way to go out for Butterkix. SD of his own, and Sparg0 is gonna survive. of the
Oh my
rematch.
God, last
Moving
stock.
on
Oh!
to round 3.
Oh my God!
Oh my God, there's no way that just happened. Wait, oh my God.
What is this bracket? Zappy Sonix!
Wow! Wow!
What the fuck? Oh! With an insane comeback.
Did
Sonix.
that say 175%?
Dude, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it was max range, and he died at
What?
40. Again, Sonic's very light on the side of the stage. I saw the way he was spin dashing, and right before he got hit with the clown, whatever it is, I literally was like, oh my god, dude, no, please stop spinning. Like right away, you're gonna get hit with it. It's gonna go into the hammer, and that's exactly what happened. And you are gonna take a stock so early for that. Spin dash is not invincible. It's got those little startup frames of being invincible, but as soon as that ball is rolling, that thing can be hit by the littlest jab, okay? And that's exactly what Zap did. Took advantage of the fact that that spin dash was rolling into the goal. And there it was, game, set, and match. Zap took that.
Incredible stuff.
Wow. And back-to-back results as well. That's going to be Sparg0 surviving Butterkix and Zap. Gonna pull off the upset against the 1 seed Sonix. I believe that was winners, right?
That was winner. Sonix did turn off the stream, and you know, for obvious reasons, I think you'd rather focus on, hey, I'm gonna compete rather than being an entertainer, right?
Most definitely.
1 second, and that's totally understandable. It's totally respectable. You gotta lock in and just take a minute to be like, what happened? Because I need to come back and win through losers, which is definitely possible.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
If anybody can do it, Sonix can and has on multiple occasions as well. So down but not out. Good stuff to Zap though, you know. No stranger to making a big run at Coinbox himself.
And the bangers keep on coming because...
Oh my goodness.
Look, this is back to back to back. I don't know how this bracket is giving us so much content. But MkLeo Jahzz0 for quarters qualifier. Well, the winner goes to top 12.
Woo!
Insane.
And you know how bad Jahzz0 wants this.
Oh yeah.
Like, he wants to be respected by his peers, first and foremost, when it comes to being one of the greatest players ever. He's been on that grind. So to fight the original greatest of all time of, you know, Ultimate, I think it's so important for him that, I'm going to be playing Leo, and I really got to, like, just pull it together and get some great practice, while also giving him a good piece of some Jahzz0.
Crazy tournament.
Most definitely. This set's gonna be one for the ages. I don't know if these two have ever played each other offline or not. WinCon, obviously, you know, this is gonna be a barn burner just as far as like the matchup itself goes. Aegis versus Ken, gonna be a lot of, you know, once one gets in, it's gonna be a lot of damage really quick. I mean, we could see both of these characters die within like 3 interactions.
Right. Yep. That's kind of what I'm expecting. I'm expecting a lot of Mythra, poke, run, and then Pyra to be like, back up, like social distance, no problem, and then just kind of take those stocks. A lot of multi-hits. Catching Jahzz0's focus on landing is going to be so important. Pushing him off stage and keeping Jahzz0 above Aegis is going to be the game plan here. While Jahzz0's just going to be like, I'm in your face. You're not pushing me back. You're not keeping me in that mid distance. It's really going to be, I'm going to be constantly on you, and I need to react to every option you decide. Or if you're shielding, I should be grabbing. And if I'm going to be in your face, then I'm just going to start putting out that up tilt. Let's go. Or down tilt.
That's right. Just keeping the pressure on both sides. We're gonna get right into it. No more time wasted here on that waiting screen. PS2, shout outs to my friend Mob. He always says it, the only stage in the game.
That's, you know, it's all you need when you're going back here. You got the crowd in the back. Look at those pixels move. Looks beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Favorite character.
Got a state-of-the-art 7 monitor setup in the back as well.
Ooh, look, there I am right there. Ooh, and there we go.
Dude.
The match has started. Getting excited. We got the Nairs again, starting up with a lot of multi-hits. That's what you're gonna do, because you know Jahzz0, every single time he's gonna be in disadvantage, the focus is gonna come out. You're gonna hear the all the time, and that's the plan. You gotta make sure that you gotta break. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, get it out. Get it out.
That's right. Anytime the combo is fake,
oh
no,
shit.
that's gonna be a stock already. Jahzz0
Wow.
breaking the shield, just staying in his face. I'm gonna watch him slowly fall down to that bottom blast zone. Jahzz0 taking the lead early.
Cody, did we not talk about how when you're getting hits on that edge, you gotta drop that shield. Just take the damage or you're going to get your shield busted.
That's right.
Leo obviously not watching, okay? Gotta take those notes, and hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him, because Jahzz0 is still all over him. He is not done. I love the footstool attempt. Unfortunately, we're in the world of online, so that's not happening. So here is down air instead into the reverse on that shore. You're not gonna be enough though.
That's right. Just barely not gonna get that kill. Maybe a little bit low for Leo. I feel like that move just kills at will almost, and we're gonna see it do it this time as well. Jahzz0 3 stocks to 1.
Jesus.
Clinic on the go early.
He's here to make a statement. He's like, yo, guys, I've been grinding so much, and I want to show you what I've been learning. Here it is. Oh, unfortunately, that was a miss input. Of course, we know that all the Shotos do have inputs, right? And sometimes you could just move that analog a little bit too much to cause something you might not want, especially if it's going to be buffered with that little online delay. So it does come back to hit that stock, but luckily you got a whole stock lead. But hopefully you don't need more than that, because Leo is on the move, okay? Making a lot of damage and bringing it back. I love that tomahawk grab into the 69, 76, and still rising.
It's continuing to rise as well. Looking for it all with that forward smash. Jahzz0 a little high, not going to get hit by it, but I do love the energy we're seeing from Leo this stock. Trying to bring it back to even, and they are going to even it up. Down air into up smash, the Pyra classic.
What?
All of
The
a sudden,
comeback?
that lead has totally vanished, and we're at a dead even game with 4.5 minutes remaining.
If there is one guy who can do the comeback, you know it's Leo, and that's why I was scared, man. Like, maybe 2 stock lead isn't enough. Maybe you really did need 3 stocks, okay? Maybe if it was melee and we got like more stocks, maybe that would have been enough. But unfortunately, there's only 3 in this game. So let's see how he's gonna bounce back. He does need one opening, finds it, get over here, grabs him back, get him back on that ledge, put that arm up, baby, show him. And now we got the foots. Bring him that, take back the stage control.
Oh, reverse 3 stock.
Oh, my goodness. Jahzz0, now it's just a matter of can he find that opening. One good opening here should do it for Jahzz0, but I mean, same could be said for Leo. All you need is that down air, maybe just chase him into the sky with that up air like he's trying to do right there. And Jahzz0 is just, wait, hope he messes up, get an up tilt, not gonna find it right there. Wait a minute, here it is! Jahzz0 survives and takes game 1 over Leo.
What an excellent parry, and he knew it was coming too. He purposely put Leo up in the air, and instead of chasing him with any aerials or resets, he waited so that he knew that Leo was gonna put out a sword to be like, yo, back off of me. Because he knew Leo was not gonna air dodge. He's been aggressive every single time in the stage. Look at that face, bro. Yo, you pump it up. He's like, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. That was such a great match. Did you see that? The way I parried? Look at that thing.
Dude.
Look at that face. Yo, we're locked in.
Ace Fox
in,
Productions, baby. I'll put Leo's face too.
Beautiful
Let me see.
eyebrows.
Honestly, genius level content right here. Jahzz0, one of the most expressive players I've ever seen, you know, being in this community. His facial expressions are always so sick. I remember, I think it was
right. His personality is so. Oh my God! Wait, this is great. Oh my God!
God.
Wait, this is
you
amazing.
don't know my power. There we go.
Bro, this is some 2014 grind session on Twitch. I love it.
This is sick, yeah. I love how small. Wonderful.
Oh my God! Look at Leo's face. I can't take it seriously, my man. He's like, bro. Whew, okay.
Jahzz0's so locked in, bro.
Did you see? I think that was like 5 gallons of air entering Jahzz0's lungs. Just then, waits for the tech in as well. Wow, yeah, locked in. He's using that focus attack in real life as well, just like absorbing everything.
And both of these guys, again, you called it before, Cody, they're gonna be back and forth. A lot of hits. The only difference is Jahzz0 might have a little bit easier time getting these hits. And when you're on that top platform and you're not respecting a Shoto, they're gonna hit you hard for it. The sure you can to the face, and now you have a lead again, but not a 3-stock lead, right? That's very important. Leo made that comeback. Hopefully it's not gonna be enough. What a reverse on that focus.
That's right. And would have found it back to the stage, getting just a nugget of extra credit right there. 6%. Gonna stack up a little bit more here, making his way back to stage. Pretty much dead even here. And yeah, I mean, this has been very back and forth. Little room for lollygagging in this set, especially now that we're on Town and City, where the stocks are gonna be flying a lot faster.
Okay, up he had a shield. Watch yourself. I mean, Leo, you brought this back, but again, go back to that social distancing, okay? Think of COVID. Remember those times. You gotta really practice that. You don't want to fight these characters, especially going on these platforms. Sometimes moving back and catching these aerials. Again, focus. You know it's gonna be coming out any second. There it is. You know it's coming, and it has not hit any single time. So I'm really worried that Leo's gonna get kind of slapped for that. But Jahzz0's not caught on just yet.
Not 100%. I love Jahzz0's movement, just you know, kind of lulling Leo into a false sense of security of like, okay, you're gonna land in a bad position, I can attack you for it, but no, he can just dash out of that focus attack so consistently.
Oh, careful!
Find a way. Pressuring his shield, gonna knock him out of it. Shield stab, send him to the right side of the stage.
Good stuff though for Leo to drop that shield, because again, it would have been another shield break, but this time learning from his mistake, looked back, Leo's off the cam, that's when you know he is locked in. Okay, he's back, hold on. But this is something you gotta be really focused. There it is, the up tilt, okay? Give him a nice wave, salute him to the next stock. That is the stock you need. Oh no, honey, you rolled into that.
Oh shit. Set point for Jahzz0.
That's right, Jahzz0 looking to close this set out early. Leo trying to force a game 3, not ready to go to losers quite yet. Plenty of bracket ahead of him. Does not want to add any more sets than he already has right now.
That spot dodge was incredible. Knowing Leo had to go for that down. Yeah, that was like the Matrix, okay? Just well planned, focus out of there, but catching the landing, the pressure is on the side of MkLeo. I love the way he is just even with the footstool there to reset that jump, change up the landing a little bit. Love the hops and adding more pressure, putting in the Pyra now to reset and just reclaim his space.
Yes, and now Leo is successfully reclaimed his space as well. Jahzz0 struggling to find an opening. Found a little bit of there. Oh no! Wait a minute!
Oh!
Stop it. Okay, you're alive.
Just able to make him head to stage. That not gonna kill quite yet. Another opening. Wait a minute! Not gonna kill quite yet. Not the strong hit on that short Yukin, but has Leo in a very rough spot.
That was perfect spacing. That might kill the shield. No, we're just barely hanging on. Both of them need something. The focus breaks it. Parry!
Oh no, that's not what he wanted.
Atsu!
Oh my god!
Out of the range of the focus attack. My goodness, I got clothes falling on me right now. My god, what a close game too.
What a
Leo
set!
Immediately recognizing that Jahzz0 was too far away to hit and just punishing with the F tilt.
And you know Jahzz0 was upset about that one opening. He had it. He held the focus, but held outwards instead of inwards. He had it both times there on that landing when Leo did overcommit, especially on stage, but just unfortunately misjudged the spacing quite a bit. The wonderful world of Pyra. Yo, you gonna hit me with your toenails, I'm gonna hit you with the sword, okay? Take you out. Game 3 between these guys, these goats, these legends with the most serious face. You got Leo on the left, who is literally just bopping right now, feeling so good about himself. And then Jahzz0 talking and just hyping himself up. Hydrate. You take that hydration, guy, okay? Okay, if Jahzz0 wins, it's because he hydrated, chat, okay? Very important. Everyone take a sip of their water. I'm gonna take a sip because, woo, this is a set.
Unfortunately, I just finished my water, but...
Get out of the closet, get some more.
No, I was molded by it, man. I gotta really take it all in, back to my roots.
Back to the roots, man. Dehydration.
Okay.
Dehydrated and in the closet. Back to my roots. Just,
I'm sorry, that sounds so sad.
we're good now, it's fine.
Over 3,000 viewers for this top 12 qualifier. Thank you everyone for watching some Smash Bros. Ultimate with us tonight.
Yes, Smash Ultimate is alive and well. Someone spread the word about how hot this set was. You're here just in time to witness the conclusion. An excellent set so far. Game 3. Who wants it more kills?
We're about to find out the way that this is opening. They're looking both just as wanting and needing is going to be the big difference, Cody, here. Look at that. Oh, trying to bait out the stop on the focus. I love that Leo's starting to kind of learn as to, okay, when are you using focus, but most importantly, when are you letting it go? So I can call out the greatest hit. That down was dropped it there. Get that add-on, and oh boy, Jahzz0 adjusting the seats. You already know what's coming next.
That's exactly right, and Leo just continuing to keep the pressure on. Almost has him lapped in percent, just a very slight 54% on the GOAT. Jahzz0 trying to catch back up. Leo not letting Jahzz0 play the game he was playing those first 2 games as much. We saw a bit of the adaptation at the end of game 2, and now it's seeming to be in full effect. Let's see if we can find another opening here. Down tilt, not going to lead into a whole lot more.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not seeing a lot of follow-ups from Jahzz0 as we were seeing the very first game. I really hope he didn't like blow all of his steam on that first game, because I feel like we're just seeing little hits here and there, but nothing very explosive. That's much better. I know he wanted to cancel it into the Shoryu, but you know, much better than what we saw in the beginning of this match, because that's something that we're not getting. Is we're starting to see these rolls. It's the second time I'm seeing him roll, but he's just playing a little bit too safe. I'm worried about it. It's leaving a big opening for Leo, just like that, calculating when the focus ends again. Did miss, fortunate for Jahzz0, but he's got to be careful because you know he's coming back to bite.
Yeah, and a huge chomp taken out of Leo there. That Shoryu gonna close things down a little bit here. If Jahzz0's able to kind of catch up on this lead that Leo has, who knows? I mean, it's really anyone's game. Don't let that percentage fool you, chat. Jahzz0's in it for the long haul.
Yeah, you show somebody on the street like, yo, who's winning this match, right? They're gonna be like, oh, the Aegis is winning.
Oh!
For sure. And then, oh, never mind. Now!
Off
it's
the top.
Yeah, and the Aegis is still winning. We're spinning the wheel.
Yeah. As you were saying, I mean, but still thing. I mean, 69% already just on a few hits. But Mythra, so good at slicing, and another misinput that Shoryu just was supposed to be coming out. But Jahzz0 not looking flustered at all, just staying focused, staying composed, because he knows the power of Ken.
That's exactly right. He knows all he needs is like one good opening. All MkLeo has to do is give him an inch, and he's gonna take like a mile out of it.
Oh my God!
Right there, only 79%. That's not insignificant. But it's not the end of the world either. That rage that he's building up is going to help out too. All he needs is one big hit.
It's not, especially if Leo starts to corner himself, which he's been doing every time.
Oh,
so
shit.
I'm a little worried. There you go. Look, back there on that corner. Yep, you're going to roll behind. Jahzz0 was ready for it, but shielded just at the wrong time. But if he did push him there, every time he's been on that ledge is when I get really nervous for him. But ends up moving past. We're okay. He's alive, but here comes the damage. It's back. Okay.
Oh, that's right, and you really put it down. I mean, where Jahzz0 has succeeded the most is when Leo has put himself in the corner. And Leo, I mean, it's last stock game 3, still finding a way to. He's still finding himself in the corner, but you don't want to. That is gonna do it.
Every time, every single time. We were waiting. I think we spoke about it in the beginning of the set, but we talked about Jahzz0 using focus in a very particular way, and he was letting it go in a very readable habit and pattern. So Leo was trying to get the whole timing down that entire set. He finally got it, hit it with the backer at the right moment as Jahzz0 let it go, and was able to take that set, and that is why MkLeo is at the top of top players.
That was a phenomenal
Absolutely
set.
right. Yep. The greatest person to ever pick up the controller for this game. One of the greatest for this series, you know, in general. And he's just continuing to add to his legacy every time he enters an event. Another classic set under his belt right there. Good stuff to Jahzz0 as well. I mean, every opening that he was able to find that set, he really made the most of. I mean, fought it out to the bitter end. And I think we'll be seeing a bit more of him in this lower bracket. Hopefully he makes a deep run.
He's got to be more confident in himself.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. That man had it. That game 1, he came out swinging. He did not care who Leo was. He played his game. And then as soon as it got to game 3, I felt like I saw an entirely different Jahzz0. The way he was just holding back, getting little hits here and there, and then moving back. He wasn't playing as confident and just started developing roll habits and shield habits, and especially the focus habit that called him out most.
Well, I have a question for you. Are you ready for some top 8 qualifiers?
Yes, absolutely.
Is that,
oh my goodness.
Are we in 2010?
We
I
are.
see NickRiddle on
We are in 2010.
Oh my goodness.
This is ESAM's older brother, seed 108 in a top 8 qualifier as solo Bowser. This is truly a bizarre circumstance, and I'm all here for it. That's gonna be sick.
Not only a top 8 qualifier, this is a winner side top 8 qualifier. This is winner is guaranteed top 6 in this bracket. And I mean, NickRiddle, he's been in the community for such a long time. I mean, I remember like being like 14, 15, watching GR Smash on my iPod Touch, and I would see like a NickRiddle clip pop up every once in a while. So it's really cool to see him still doing his thing, still, you know, succeeding in even the newest title in this series.
Yeah, have been a NickRiddle fan for a very long time. One of the very first people I met when I started traveling, and he is nothing but kind. A lot like his brother in terms of their personality. It's funny when you talk to them both, you really see that they are related. and they're both just as inventive with their character. You know, they're really good at creating new possibilities that make a character on a tier list look like they're completely somewhere else. So I'm excited to see what this Bowser is going to do in the hands of NickRiddle. I don't know if Pocket is gonna like. I'm sure, like, because we know Pocket, right? I mean, again, he's changed. Like, they have changed their name back to Pocket because they gotta like earn themselves to be Onin again. Fine, you do what you gotta do, King.
Sure.
But on the other side, NickRiddle, right? Like, how much? There's one thing to say I have Bowser experience, but do you have NickRiddle experience?
That's exactly right. I mean, it's the you can say you have experience against any random mid-tier, random low-tier, whatever, but do you have experience of the random mid-tier, random low-tier? Like, when you think of the character, this is the player you think about, with Bowser. In this case, NickRiddle, one of the best to do it, and he's showing why. I mean, he's going toe-to-toe so far in the first 30 seconds of this game.
Yeah, and it's all through Flamethrower, which is really interesting. Yeah, man, you can go ahead and make all your cute little crafting stuff, and I'm just gonna make some damage. When you're done, let me know. We can actually fight. But Pocket realizing that says, all right, let's brawl. No problem, I got this. They're doing an incredible job at just retaliating back and saying, Nick, you wanna play? Let's play. Here's the first stock. Welcome to the big boy lead, okay? You've been gone for a long time. Come prove yourself to me and show me who you are.
Exactly right. Yeah, show me why your name is still, relevant in this community here. And that back there is a big reason why sending Pocket off to that left blast zone and evening up the stock count a little bit.
Looking good while doing it. Great tech on NickRiddle's part coming in. Pocket retreating back, getting their sword as they should, and it's a diamond. Better said than done on the side of NickRiddle. I mean, yeah, let's go this. I'm Bowser, no problem. That was, oh my, how are you? Did not get hit with that scoop. I mean, the biggest character in the game. You think that up smash would have scooped, but did not. The down air goes through. This is the king, but you're not better than something called diamond, so hopefully it doesn't come back to bite you.
Exactly, that's right. Kings were gold last time I checked, and diamond does, in fact, beat gold, and you're gonna be able to tech off that wall. This character is so silly, man.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Pocket has worked so hard getting a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I look at the percent, I'm like, man, Pocket must have a lot of percent built up. And then I look at the percent, and Pocket's at 113. So what happened? Unfortunately, you did not respect Pocket there at all, because you got a 66% just from that. Oh, that DI. Ooh.
Yeah, so there was like a meme graphic going around for a while about how to DI Bowser side B, and it was just like the DI that would get you killed the fastest. Like, it was just, you hold out no matter what.
Yeah.
I think someone might have shown Pocket that graphic.
Yeah, a little bit. They wrote that down, was like, bet, let's go.
Yeah. Like, they were like, yeah, wait, how do I DI against Bowser again? Not like that. Yeah, not gonna matter though in the grand scheme of things. Pocket able to take that set. Or that game, excuse me.
I was like, whoa, wait, is it over? I looked at
My fault. I'm getting a little overzealous over here.
Hey, is there enough oxygen in that closet? Just be sure. Okay?
Time definitely moves a little bit faster in here. We'll say that.
Wow. Solitude. All right, here we go. A little bit on the change. I'm wondering what stage we're gonna see, because I feel like Nick played really well up until that last stock. All of a sudden we start to see very hasty down airs and uppies out of shields that were very predictable, and I think Pocket just played very patient. They did an excellent job at adapting well throughout the first and second stocks. I was like, okay, this is a thing, and then called out, didn't let Bowser play at all that last stock.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Oh wow. I like the aggressiveness. I always kind of like roll my eyes when I see Bowser's land with that down air all the time, but I'm starting to remember why. It's very good at beating characters that are throwing out an anti-air.
Right. Okay, we are going to see the flamethrower that will activate that TNT, by the way.
Yes.
That is something that only certain moves and certain characters can activate. If you hit that switch, But ooh, not the nil into the up smash. I thought that's what we were gonna see from Pocket. Just a little miss there. The lovely world of Wi-Fi. But Nick ain't complaining, you know. We're so back. It's the up tilt, the claws coming out. And I saw that reverse on that down smash. I'm wondering if he wanted the F smash there would have had more range, but obviously a little bit more risky too. Ooh!
Oh. It always hurts when you like are waiting it out for the Steve to approach, and then the minute you do, you're just met with the tip of that pickaxe. Very unfortunate there. It's gonna be NickRiddle's first stock of this set, holding his own, looking for that kill, and already at 98. My goodness.
My man, I've never seen Bowser's up smash before. I feel like I just never see it in this game. The way he hopped, I was like, is that gone? I needed a minute to process that, but no.
It's not common. We'll say that. Oh my goodness.
Wow, you're fat. Amazing. Surviving, still looking good. Trying to get the up air, finds the down air, push into the top right of the screen, and that is gonna finally take it. I mean, we got a full rage Bowser. Anything can happen here. Pocket. Stay on your toes. Do not let those eyes go to sleep, because one little hit, I mean, you already know, you're already at kill percent, so watch it.
Oh, the anvil.
Yeah, that's gonna eliminate the rage, but even no rage, Bowser can potentially kill very early. If you're owning, you're gonna want to be setting up those walls. You're gonna be setting up some contingency plans to stay alive when you get hit by that meaty forward smash or back air or what have you.
You're right, Cody. I mean, this is a large blast zone, but those sides are quite small, just like that.
Oh my!
Right there.
Imagine. Oh, it's a lot of damage. 27. Hold on.
Okay, but we gotta stop these rolls, okay? This ain't brawl. The rolling in this game just isn't working, and you have no jump. You know, you took the stock and you said, okay, I'll show what Bowser could do. It was a pleasure. See you later.
That's right. My planet needs me.
I'm going back to brawl.
Going back to Brazil. Oh man.
Oh man.
That's okay. You know what? He left on his own terms, and I respect that. Good run for NickRiddle. He's still in. Remember, he's guaranteed 9th, so he needs to win one more match to be in the money. For now, we have another winners top 8 qualifier, and I don't think y'all ready for this one.
Oh please, lay it on me.
This is peak right here. I don't think you're ready for this. For the first time ever, for top 8, we have the Bald versus the Brash. ESAM versus Sparg0.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I will you, brother.
It is happening.
Oh man.
It is happening.
This is happening. This is actually happening. When was the last time in person we saw these two play?
I don't know. Have they ever played?
They definitely have. Wait, I'm Googling it right now.
Yeah, find that out, please. Not a common matchup by any means, but I mean, two legends of this community. You know, ESAM, born from Melee, a top player during Brawl, a top player during Smash 4. Hasn't been as loud in late stage Ultimate, but early Ultimate, ESAM was making a lot of waves. Still around. He shows up, reminds people who he is, why he's still around.
Also competing with PG at the same time.
My goodness.
Right.
Wow.
But before, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Before these two played, was if I'm reading this right, it was literally Summit 2021. That's what I have here.
My goodness, 4 years. Lots happened in 4 years.
Before we start the match, there is one little thing I want to show you guys. A little bit of a fun little trailer for something.
Oh my God! Ooh. I'm being quiet.
Hold on. Where is it? Is it here? Where did I put it? Here.
Where is it?
I am coming for every Japanese player.
You know I'm the best, and everyone else knows it.
It's gonna be so free. There's about to be gratis.
Let's go! There is no way!
Oh, that's it. Like I said, he was playing so well.
So I'm very curious on which region is the strongest.
正直日本だと思ってます。
Yeah, he thinks the Japan is the best.
Oh! Cannot get gifted. There we are. Good read of the roll with nothing. We locked it up. Ain't no way. Let's go. Oh, there's the TK is Sparg0. so back. Oh, you are out of there. I almost thought he lived that. There it is! A golden does it!
Anyway, shout outs to Deer and the team. Just wanted to show you guys the Battle of BC. The trilogy is going to finish at BOBC for the Japan versus the world. So hopefully it'll be pretty sick. Shout outs to Deer once again for that. Let me know who you guys think is going to win. It's going to be the crew battle at BOBC.
Always exciting to see those two teams go against each other. I mean, getting the best of the best really in a crew battle. Crew battles are the hypest thing in this community, man. I wish they were more common than they are, but when you do get it, man, it's just like a beautiful little treat.
Yeah, I mean, if you compared the both images, and I think I have the lineup here one more time. I mean, if you were a betting man, right, or woman, betting whoever, and you were voting on this match, it's hard pressed for me to not vote for Japan, just given the depth, right? But at least in the world, you get this variety, this crazy variety.
Right.
And I think the vote-ins might actually be what determines the winner here. So it's a really cool concept. But, I mean, Aquila and Mia and Hurt on the same team is just so damn scary.
Yeah. That is an evil trio, and that's not even getting into like the brass tacks. You still have Shuton and Ken on that team, along with all of the other people on that roster. Japan, scary to take down.
Yeah, I was looking at World, like seeing that trailer, by the way, beautifully edited, beautifully done.
Yes.
I love that. But as it was going through, I'm like, oh, this is free. Like, look how good this World team is. Like, you're fine. And then they start showing Japan. I'm like, oh, a little bit crazier each name. So, especially some of them we've actually never really seen yet in international levels. So, we'll have to see. Speaking of international, Mr. Worldwide, ESAM is here on the stage using.
Yo, Kels and Cody, or Kels and Bydot, would you mind if Fire the Pyro joins comms because there's 2 me brawlers left in the bracket?
Yeah, of course, please.
All right, Fire the Pyro. I don't know if you guys realize he made some of the coolest videos on YouTube about me Brawler. Knows more about this character than everyone else. So Fire the Pyro. If mods want to bring him in, let's bring him in because he's a mastermind of this character. We'll do a little quad cast here, but it'll be good info to have.
Yeah, we'd love to learn from him, for sure.
But yeah.
The more the merrier. Sometimes that's just what you need. Okay, I love that. The ball toss into the flip kick just to allow ESAM to get back safely. Just giving him a little wall. That is so good, but unfortunately, you don't really have the limbs to put as much pressure as you think so when you're going to be dealing with a sword like that. That is not going to be great on the side of ESAM. Too much pressure that will not come into play, and you're going to take even more damage for that as you're trying to contest against Sparg0, but also Cloud's best options.
Yeah, most definitely. Just really strong up smash there to close out that first stock and just continuing the pressure. I feel like it's been just Sparg0's just been putting up a wall of his own to keep ESAM out. You know, Brawler, solid character, has a lot of, has good mobility, a lot of good moves to kind of string into each other. But Cloud's hard to hit, man. At the end of the day, Cloud is really hard to get in against.
Right, and I think you said it best. I think it's going to really come down to a game of patience. I think ESAM, even though Brawler has a lot of really quick frame data and even some disjoints here and there, you got to consider that it's Cloud. Like, he's got what you got, but faster and more length. So a little bit of patience, just controlling the stage neutral is going to be Brawler's best asset, right? When you're playing a character like Brawler, who is defined as a brawler, here comes the mastermind himself who could provide even more. But yeah, you just got to keep that space.
Sorry, I gotta get organized here real quick. This is my first time in a stream call such as
You're
this.
good. We can hear you. As long as you can see, I can put your volume up. And yeah, Fire, can you hear us?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can hear you guys just fine.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get caught up to speed here. Sparg0 won game 1. ESAM, me Brawler.
Me Brawler, he's losing, yeah. What's your view on the Brawler Cloud matchup, and I heard it's a very hard matchup, I assume?
Give up, yeah.
So you should go Pikachu, is what
I
you're
played this
saying.
last night. I went to a bar local last night and lost it, and I'm like, yeah, that's just how it's gonna be sometimes. Even then, like, if you just play Brawler, I'm fine with it. But like, ESAM has the Pikachu, and I swear to God, he's gotta like pull it out, right?
Right.
I worked for this guy a bit. I don't really understand a whole lot of his thoughts from time to time. Like his moment-to-moment decision-making sometimes is like, sure, man. The Brawler on FD pick into Sparg0 feels very alien to me. And I've seen a lot of tournament runs. This one is really out there. Pikachu just feels safe, you know? That's my assumption.
Gotcha.
I'm with it. I am totally with that. I feel like as stubby as Brawler is, it's just so hard to get in against.
Oh my god.
ESAM's sticking it out. ESAM is sticking it out. We're going to see Brawler game 2.
Sticking with it. I mean, he's got the box Brawler, right? He has some schmoves that most other people don't. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, now he's going to Battlefield. I think this is understandable. Obviously, you gotta watch out for Cloud having just climb hazard. And you are gone? Oh my god.
Dude.
Sparg0 just going like nuts on the sticks there. I love it when a Cloud player just like drops all pretenses and just decides to forward air 3 times in a row. So funny, man.
Yo, if you can maybe you can tell me if I can assume what could be better on the side of ESAM, because I feel like he's putting way too much pressure in a very unsafe manner and just isn't spacing. Maybe trying to go for like a bait and punish might be a little bit easier. I think this aggressive playstyle that we're so used to seeing ESAM do is just not really planning out against someone like Cloud, who basically does what Brawler does, but better because it's more lengthier. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think when it comes to like trying to get in on a character, there's sort of this like holy trinity that Cloud has. Jesus Christ, Sparg0.
Oh my goodness.
Cloud has range, and then Cloud also has absurd shield safety. Now Brawler is fast, so we can get in on that. And then he also has the frame data, so even if you're like quick to, or if you're really good at spacing stuff, usually if he's in there, you can just like pull the trigger on frame 3 up B. But having both of them at the same time, and also you're fighting Sparg0, who's probably very good at having like perfectly spaced -2 back airs.
Lord.
Yeah, good God. Like you're asking a lot to be able to get in the traditional way. You've really got to like time your shots to get in on this character, and Sparg0 is really making it as hard as possible.
This is looking like low-key a pools match, but it's not even that ESAM is bad. It's just that's how good Sparg0 can make people look. When I fought against Sparg0, I was playing Ultimate like every single day. He 2-0'd me in about 2.5 minutes, and I was just like, well, I guess that's the difference.
Well, did you learn anything?
No, I didn't learn. I didn't learn a thing. I learned to not enter Ultimate anymore. That's what I learned. Yeah.
I get it. I get that.
That's reasonable. Yeah, no, it's ESAM's playing a little bit more solid this game, finding some openings, but it's definitely like giving like it's. Oh my goodness, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. I was just saying, it's Friday night. I'm like refreshing VG Bootcamp, watching some pools matches from day 1 of a major. Just some quick 5-minute sets, getting out of the way. Sparg0 gonna take that one pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I want to bring up. Now, obviously, ESAM was down he was down a lot. He was at like 150 on last, but like if he got that down tilt onto the platform, Sparg0 was going to die at like 50%. Because he was gonna hit like down tilt, he's gonna get like an IDJ up air, he's gonna get the grab, that's just gonna kill. Like there is always trouble brewing in that. And even if you're that far down as me Brawler, even if you're playing like a -2 character, this is like a pocket Donkey Kong from Smash 4. You can never be too certain.
Well,
right.
Well, we
Yeah,
get
looks like we've got something else here.
because Sparg0 won so quickly. We get to watch a bonus losers match, and we're gonna have Danny versus MkLeo, who is actually on a run and a half, 9-1 losers run right now, going through this bracket. So we'll see what it is, and I believe MkLeo has just been running.
If I think correct tonight.
Yeah.
If I'm looking back here at the bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
I'm sorry, did you say Danny or MkLeo had a 9-set losers run? Which one was that?
MkLeo has a 9-1 set losers run.
Oh my god.
That is an insane run.
Yeah, that's already like there's a system, I think is the best way I can phrase it in my head, that I use to determine how big a loser's run is, and it like stops at 6 because sincerely this doesn't happen outside of like a Wi-Fi tournament or like the most strange Japanese losers run you've ever seen in your entire life. Like it's rare to see 9 in a row. What's the? I'm trying to think of like the MkLeo one too. That one's he's closing in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's getting there. I mean, he's the GOAT. That's what it's about.
Yeah, this is going to be a real test, though. Danny, obviously, you know, no stranger to the coin box. No stranger to winning. I believe, I forget where he ended up on the last Texas PR, but it was like top 3 or 2, I think. Back in Middle Tennessee now. He's been #1 in Tennessee a few times. He's come down into our neck of the woods. He's won, you know, an Alabama event or 2. Very, very solid player. One of my personal favorites to watch. I love watching this kid play.
Yeah, and also just want to remind everyone, this is a subathon. There's a green timer that has been above my head, looming around my face at all given times. This timer, thankfully, will, you know, it'll last the entirety of this Ultimate Tournament, which is good. But if you want the subathon to make it the full 7 days, right now we're on day 5, you could always just drop a Prime sub or donate or put bits into it. Anything added adds time to that clock. If we make it to tomorrow, 6 p.m., we have a $1,000 Rivals of Ether 2 tournament featuring both Sparg0 and Cody Schwab and Kick Assault and Marlon and many other people. It's going to be amazing. But of course, I'm a man of my word. We'll only get to it if the subathon lasts through today and through the night. So right now we're at 5 hours. We might have to stay up a little bit to get some whales into here. But again, this is the only subathon I'll be doing this year and probably next year. It's the last subathon for a very long time on my channel, so we want to make sure it lasts the full amount. We're only 2 days left, 2 days and a few hours from finishing the full thing, so we shall see. And probably Grompa too, yeah. So anyways, if you wanted to whale right now, if you want to get the sub, put a smiley face. If you already are sub, type it in an HBox whale, and we'll see what happens. It'll be cool.
Shout outs to HBox for everything he does. Look at that. Again, another tournament. Like, this man won Genesis, guys. He did it. Okay. He did it while being a content creator, just being so dedicated to you guys in Ultimate, in Rivals, in Melee, etc., etc. Such an amazing beacon for our community. Has done way too much, and I'm not trying to suck it up, but it's just a fact. So please give in your subs, also so we can get more content. You know, the green bar does go up, so it's pretty worth it. You know, whether it's him losing or winning, we're there. And even shout outs to his team, right? I mean, it's a team effort for him too. Everybody in the Discord, and it puts all this together. My co-caster, of course, Cody. Everybody who has put in work into this. And Fire the Pyro, it's great to meet you, and I'm so glad we get to talk. Just everybody that brings us together, thanks to HBox and this community and Smash. We're here to just watch, man. I'm excited to see some Incineroar versus Wolf, man. It's a cat fight.
I am too. I want to add on to that list of accolades really quick, because I feel like people forget it a lot. This guy has a chemical engineering degree. That's not an easy major to have, guys. That is really impressive.
No,
he was winning events with that.
There's no need to glaze. I don't even use that degree anymore. I don't even use it.
But it looks nice on the wall, I'm sure.
No, I really do appreciate it. Honestly, like, this is the first time we've ever done a sort of a subathon tournament major series with a kill switch timer. It's a new experiment we're doing, but it's been going great so far. And yeah, in my best case scenario, I was like, well, I'll put the money into the tournaments, and I guess hopefully I'll break even, and it'll still. Even if we do break even, it's still basically you get 5 majors online, and it's better to have more tournaments than less tournaments. But you guys have been absolutely amazing, and it's the best chat on Twitch. I owe you guys quite a bit. And of course, thank you to those giant whales that did those crazy bounty donations for the Melee Iron Man. As a result, all these volunteer casters, including the amazing Bydot and Kels, are each getting paid for their block. We put $1,500 into the caster fund across 30 casters, so everyone's getting a piece of the pie, which is nice. And
man, I didn't even know that's news to me. Hooray!
Oh yeah. You're getting compensated.
The whales in chat get us a little bit of paper. I love that.
I love me some whales.
Yeah, straight to the Department of Education. We love to see it. And Danny's gonna send MutchKong straight to the right side of the blast zone. 1 minute in, Danny finding an opening and finding some extra credit as well. Kel's carrying him with those forward airs.
Oh yeah, and it's a little rough too. I mean, MutchKong, I feel like this is another one of those matchups, Incineroar and Wolf, where you're both Brawler-esque type characters getting in each other's face, but Wolf just so fancy with those claws, right? Just able to push you out with more speed and agility in that air to keep you away, especially when you got that projectile that does so much shield pressure and damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro. Damn. And that's not even gonna make it. I mean, sheesh. Incineroar, I mean, you gotta speed up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my god. Danny has. I didn't know too much about Danny until Genesis ran into that guy. This is maybe. How do I put this? I didn't get to play. That's the best way I can put it. Right now, it feels like I'm watching back the match that I played with him. This is OCO, by the way. I don't know. You see Wolf often play like neutral for as long as Danny's been playing it for a while, and it always feels like Wolf has a neutral game where he's always an advantage, and it feels so tough to try and get in, especially as a character like Incineroar. You're so slow, man. It's the best way I can put it.
No, absolutely. It's Incineroar Wolf, you always feel like you're a step behind, especially with like Danny. I'm not 1,000% sure his experience against Incineroar. I know Tennessee. He's probably played Clado a time or two. That guy's pretty good.
He's the best player in Tennessee, right? He's just.
Yeah, Danny at one point, #1 in Tennessee. This upcoming season will probably repeat that. Very solid player.
You know what, Cody? You just made me look at chat and
that hit
on what you're saying. Wow, that actually hit. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's after you got caused versus the belt.
I'd imagine the switch to Game & Watch or Aegis is what we're gonna see here. Is my guess.
Probably. I did see in the chat a few people saying that Danny also has an Incineroar. So that.
Oh my god, I totally
Cinema.
forgot. Yeah.
In cinema.
Right.
Yeah.
It comes into play, right? When you have knowledge about the character, you know exactly how to expose the weaknesses.
That's exactly right. I can't believe I forgot about that. Danny Tootheny, originally an Incin main. I forgot all about that.
Wow, that's great. Sorry, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not too fond of either of the two characters that I just saw on screen.
Don't worry, we got the Leo Oshline match coming up soon.
Speak on that.
I'll describe both of them as novel. Wolf is a character, like he's a close range character with hitboxes.
My boy said
Saturn,
novel.
And then like Incineroar just like.
I love your bluntness. It's fantastic.
Incineroar just doesn't care a lot of the time. I'm okay. Pacific Northwest, Western Washington. Yeah, here's Aegis, by the way. Character number 3. Aegis, or not Aegis, God, I'm trying to wrap up my Incineroar thoughts because the character's not on screen anymore.
She's going too fast.
Yeah, she's going too fast. You know what? I'll bring it up later if we got the time. Let's get to game 2.
Wonderful.
Right.
We'll share notes later.
Yeah, for sure.
Cody, we're on FD, and things are getting a little on the edgy side, okay? It's doing a lot better, that's for sure. The way that you were able to just contest against the range you struggled with before as Incineroar is now counter-attacking against Wolf with the Aegis.
Yeah, I think this swap to FD is nothing short of genius from MkLeo. Wolf, I feel like gets a lot off of platforms. Not to say Aegis doesn't, but the way Danny was using the platforms that last game, just using it to add that mobility, was helping him out a lot. And now, not only do you have the character switch to Aegis, that sword takes up so much of the space. Danny doesn't have as many opportunities to get away. So now MkLeo will have a slightly easier time controlling the stage and kind of controlling the interactions. Danny's gonna have to play MkLeo this game now a little bit.
Here we go, back on stage. I love the pressure that you were talking about. Man, these commentating curses gotta stop, okay? Again, like you talked about, Cody, just the range, the pressure that comes out from controlling the stage is gonna be so important and very, very needed. It's you can't win with these characters if you don't control the stage. But finally, as I'm saying that, Danny respawning on that platform, forcing him to be on the center, and that's going to allow him to get a lot of tech situations, just playing in that dash distance so well. If he can get the edge guard and he does land it.
Yes, huge. Just a nice slow fall in there, able to catch that recovery from MkLeo. And now it's a even game again. Just a matter of Danny trying to find some openings here. Oh,
Shine off the edge. Yeah, that's not something I think I could say I've seen too often. That's I'm trying to think of the purpose of it.
I feel like we still had a lot coming in from Ouch specifically. His Wolf, the way he follows up with Shine is kind of unbelievable. It feels like he's just a mastermind of his own with that character, using his own personality with it. So I like that, just taking some note and using it to bounce yourself up to land back on that stage to get yourself in the game. And you know, 91 to 48, even though on paper that looks pretty bad, Wolf's a pretty heavy guy. And if you can really get control again and get that one damage, if you stop neutral get upping, maybe something can happen.
Maybe
Ooh!
so.
Never mind.
Stop neutral. Well, maybe neutral get-upping was the move there because MusicKing able to capitalize on the one time he doesn't neutral get up. Danny trying to claw his way back. He did a really good job of evening up that stock count, but evening it up isn't going to be the name of the game. Once he takes this one, he's going to have to really take control of the driver's seat if he wants to make it into top 8 from here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is this a qualifier, or does he have another one after this?
The winner of this fight's ESAM.
Qualifier, right.
For top 8, which is insane.
Yes, wait. Winner plays ESAM top 8.
Okay,
that is crazy. The world we live in, where it's 2025, we're seeing ESAM versus MewTwo for top 8 of a tournament of this size is so.
Oh, I would love at least a game 3 here. I don't want to end here.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, Danny able to even it up really quickly, but MewTwo has seemingly been in the driver's seat this whole game. Really wants that game 3. Danny gonna have to take control to close it out now.
Oh. Okay, barely lives that one. Yeah, there's so much added hit stone on up B. Whenever it just drops out like that, as a player, you're always like worried that you're just gonna die. Especially if you have a recovery like Wolf that doesn't go too far vertically. You're like, oh, the up B one just hit me. I might be gone. But Danny getting out of that bind a little bit. Still with like an 80% deficit though. Not looking too great.
Oh my god.
He had the read there on that get up, unfortunately just kind of hesitated on that grab. And I feel like also I want to call out a little bit of a habit M2K is showing, and I feel like Danny's trying to call it, but is just misjudging the timing, maybe kind of trying to guess rather than reacting. But whenever you see a double
Game 3 on Danny!
M2K actually did it, all the way to qualifier for top 8.
Okay.
That was a really good place to pull that one out. I don't think he was going for a forwarder like that, like all game, and all of a sudden he just pops that, especially on the uppie where you're not as threatened about like randomly dying to like the spike too. Very good awareness on his part to secure that game 3.
This is amazing.
Yeah, wow. What a change. What a change, right? Like, you had the Incineroar was like, yeah, what am I doing? This isn't happening. And then just giving the character the little speed boost, like here's an X speed, and just evolved it to allow you to just do what you're able to do. Definitely switched it up a little bit. And actually, I do believe that was game 2, not to game 3. Now we're headed on to game 3. Is that correct?
Yes.
There it is. Okay, cool. So we got a chance here. We got a chance. All right. So Danny, and now with the rebuttal, right? Okay, we're in this large debate of, okay, you pick Aegis. What am I going to do now? It's my stage, my counter pick. It's all going to depend here on MewTwoKing's ban. So we'll see what we got, but looks like these guys are playing some chess.
Yeah,
right.
I would. Sorry, you want to go ahead?
Oh no, go for it. You got it.
Okay. I was just gonna say, like, we brought up earlier that
we have to.
Sorry, we have the webcam coming back.
Okay. Oh, cool. We brought up earlier that Wolf's got really big hitboxes for a close range character. Aegis is just a sword fighter. Like, there's no planetary body to compare like the size of Pyra back air to. Like, it's just bigger than all of that. It's very hard to get in, especially because Wolf is really awkward with his mobility as well. He's got really good initial dash, which is good for when you need to move around like in little bursts, but when you actually need to like run at somebody, it can start being a bit problematic because his dash speed is much slower than his actual like initial dash, and that's something that I think Mythra, the character you're going to see a whole lot in neutral, is going to be pulling, like exploiting out so much.
I agree completely. I think that's exactly what needed to be said, and it could be allowing him to take advantage of the situation in this matchup. That's why I think Aegis was such a great counter pick for this option. But it's all going to come down once again to that patience, that movement that you're going to be able to have, and what option is going to counter what exactly in this neutral, right? You might put something out, it might be fast, but that's the dash that you're baiting out so that you can go ahead and counter it afterwards.
We're a little too far away from it now, but I really want to point it out. HBox, I did notice the effort that went into syncing up MewTwoKing's webcam with the
stock icons aren't perfect.
I just want you to know that I appreciated it.
Wait, I think I almost got it perfect now.
On.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got mods on, so
it's still red in the background. Well, it's gonna be like, what is this like one weird lens that I have that makes the game red?
Yeah. Nintendo, look away. He just has like a weird filter on right now. That's all it is.
Kind of small. That's okay. Yeah. He's got this.
Sorry,
wonderful.
He's beautiful.
OBS.
And now, going back to PS2 here, I do like this for Danny. You know, gonna be able to get back to the platforms a little more. I do feel like, you know, just the amount of, like, the lack of escape options that Danny had that last game, I feel like he always had to be approaching, and he kind of had, like, you know, it was hard for him to find that opening against a character like Pyra. That up tilt certainly does kill. I've seen that one out of him a time or two.
I feel like that hitbox just rounded up to connect to Pyra. It's like, fuck it, man, close enough.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a little bit of an extension too, just because of MkLeo putting out that Nair. But no matter the case, it connected, and that's what's gonna kick you out and give you the big advantage you need. Because I feel like the whole time in game number 2 specifically, Danny was struggling, and this time it's the complete opposite. He's calling out MkLeo's jumps every single time, the way that we were talking with those dashes and those fairs.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And we're seeing full confidence, ripping that forward smash from center stage. Not gonna have to kill him quite yet. Not gonna put him in a great position.
Nice.
Using that busted frame data though, gonna knock Danny off stage and close out a kill. Great reversal from the ledge, come there from Jason. And now, percent aside, I mean, it's a pretty doable game here for MkLeo. Either player, to be honest.
So someone in the chat is asking about the M2K habit that I was noticing. So one of them was the jump habits that Danny's doing a really good job at just counteracting against. But when you're at a certain distance, he's actually, I wish MkLeo just did it now. He actually just did it. But he throws out the side special every single time. And I'm waiting for the moment Danny realizes this and just goes for the counter, the reflect. Because as it is coming to you, you can reflect it, but once it's fully out, then you won't be able to reflect it. But you don't need it when you got an up smash like those.
Tournament life on the line right here. Okay, a little combo, 3-piece.
Yeah, we were looking again. Like that's the second time where I'm like, that's Wolf hitting pretty far away from where he's standing. But that's up smash. It's a little bit more understandable. Honestly, really good reaction on the part of Danny to get that one out. We all know how difficult it is to call out a move such as that in this environment.
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Danny, no stranger to that whatsoever, though. Just finds it. Oh wow, and he has MkLeo right where he wants him to. Stuck on that ledge.
Just perfect spacing, man. The way that he's controlling this stage, the way that he's kind of, like you were mentioning before, Pyra, the way that he's just staying back, like kind of like using the dashes when he's got to do it.
Oh my god!
Allowing MkLeo to just
oh my god!
These edge guards from M2K, though, have been so consistent. And when you're edge guarding Wolf, there's always a chance because of that linear recovery. So this is far from over.
Not even close to being over yet. MkLeo only has 60, 76. Okay, it's adding up a little bit, but I mean, we've seen it before. Just a little bit of a neutral win here. You know, it's an advantage state there.
Oh,
maybe
big money!
A combo like that. MkLeo started to crawl back. I mean, could potentially be seeing top 8 qualifier first from MkLeo if he pulls up the stock. Same goes for Danny though.
Yeah.
These two are playing still careful with their stage positioning, man.
God.
It's still a very clean spot. There it is again, that spacing. You know it's coming out, but every single time Danny's choosing to jump, I think he's just trying to call out the jump from M2K instead. But okay, I love that. M2K staying in the center, just trying to wall out Wolf, but that Nair finds himself. There's the claws on the side tilt. Doesn't find the 2-frame, but here comes the roll, but
Oh my god.
Oh, Danny too far away to punish too. My goodness.
Where'd that back here come from?
Hold on from that though. That's it. Danny holds on and he is going to be in a top 8 qualifier against ESAM.
Fuck.
That has got to be the biggest jump scare I've ever seen in my entire life. That back here materialized in the center of the screen. All of a sudden the set is over.
Wow.
Put some M's from MkLeo. That's a 13th place run out of over 500 people.
Yeah, nothing to sneeze at whatsoever. Great stuff to MkLeo there. I mean, we saw him, he was talking about on Twitter earlier about how he's been playing a lot of Ultimate the past couple of years, and it's paying off. I mean, that was a really great run. What'd you say, 9
Seed
and
120, placing 13th is insane.
Incredible run from MkLeo. My goodness.
Yeah, just when you think he's not coming into, Ultimate or any other game, he's like, yeah, whatever. I want to play today. And he's just gonna remind you why he's Mewtwo King, man.
All right, we're about to see Fire the Pyro have a field day. You know why?
Why's that?
Because we got our other top 8 qualifier,
Here we go.
Osh9 versus
baby.
MkLeo.
Oh God.
A banger.
Oh man.
A banger if I've ever
Brawler's
seen
really
one.
rolling low in winners quarters here, huh?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like I gotta find footage of MkLeo playing a character that doesn't like have a stick in its left hand. I don't know what he could pick that would be like good.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
No, nothing. I was just saying it'd be nice if it was at least a smaller one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, like Meta Knight.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a really bad roll. The biggest stick in the game.
Oh dang!
Oh,
I'm so sorry. That's a snake knife.
Yeah.
Are we looking at? Do we know for certain if we're looking at Byleth?
I wouldn't even be surprised.
I can confirm Leo is going Byleth.
Okay, that's on the better part of what you could be given as me Brawler. It's
Really?
not. Yeah, it's. I mean, me Brawler. If you ask most of them, they're probably gonna say like worst case scenario, he maybe loses like a dozen matchups, and Byleth is probably around the even marker. I'd probably put Byleth around the even marker. Really, the hard part with this matchup is Byleth's Nair. You know, like Byleth's got a lot of vertically oriented like anti-airs, like air to airs, like forward air, back air, stuff like that. But really trying to contest Nair, especially on shield when it has like 0 landing lag on it, it's hard. You have to actually back up as me Brawler because the ability to try and like up you out of shield or like out of shield that in general is just difficult. But then if you back up, now you're leaving yourself susceptible to stuff like forward air and back air that we were talking about earlier. So it just kind of gets in this weird, dangerous cycle. And this is all assuming that you're playing on the defensive end. I'm going to assume that Osh9, who I think most brawlers would consider to be like one of the more balanced players in regards to how he decides to play the game, he's probably going to take some initiative himself. But trying to play reactive, even though it is online, trying to play reactive did not seem like a great idea.
I wanna point out that no matter what happens after this point,
There it is.
believe it or not, there's only one single Steve player left in the entire bracket. Only one.
Really?
Wow.
And a lot of them entered, and that only one is Pocket. And the only Sonic player is Sonix. And the rest are all unique characters, which is kind of crazy for a coin box. Or, sorry, speak of the devil. Kind of crazy for a box tournament. But yeah. Felix Fortune, thanks for the sub as well.
That's exciting. Just and I'm not even surprised because every set we've casted, it's been a new character. You know, unfortunately for Pyro's luck, ever since he's got here, you know, if we go back to these normal characters, maybe it's just him. But every other time has been these characters we don't see often at all. So it's gonna be an amazing top 8 no matter what. So y'all better stick around.
Yeah, ESAM, Danny, you guys can play off stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, I said, I think my terms and conditions of being here is that once we know that the brawlers are gone or at least out of winners quarters, like I don't got a whole lot more to contribute to the conversation. But I'm glad I get to see one of them. I'm glad I get to see one more of them. Very, very fortunate to be here.
Absolutely. It's been great to have you, man. I like your knowledge of the character. It's been really cool to see.
I've
knowledge of the game too.
Most definitely, yeah.
I have not been doing anything else for the last 6 years. I appreciate it.
Of course, we got you. Yeah, I feel like we have like your innie right now, and once the brawler goes away, you're gonna be going back.
Yeah, this is like Coney when he was doing the Evo thing, and he was just like the only one. He was only there because he was the only person who knew anything about Smash Bros. But they put it on like anything else, and he's like, yeah, the grappler probably wants to grab. Oh my god, we're getting started right away with 2 grabs of Osh9's own.
That's such a good reaction too, right? Like you were talking about it before, that it's going to be a very reactive kind of gameplay, and even though it is hard to do that,
oh my god,
you're doing it. I mean, the way you started out with these grabs, noticing that, yo, if MkLeo is going to play defensive, that means you're probably shielding. So I'm going to get these grabs. And now you got a lot of damage. You're on my platform. That means you're going to my town.
Yeah. I would also want to bring up, that the last time I heard anything about MkLeo's opinion on me is that they weren't a real character.
Right.
This is in 2019. He has since then lost a kid. And I'm going to... You're dead? Okay. I'm going to assume that he has at least, like, acknowledged the existence of me Brawler. But I can't say for certain that he has, like, practiced this matchup rigorously.
Right. I mean, I don't really know how many events he travels to every single week. But I can't imagine he's like, yo, anyone friendlies, and that person will click me Brawler, right? That's another thing you got.
Sure.
How much experience you have against me Brawler versus how much experience you have versus Aegis or Byleth or Cloud.
Sure. I mean, Brawler honestly is a pretty fun, like, pocket character. I would say he is probably like the easiest secondary, honestly the easiest character in the game, but the easiest secondary in the game to have. So like he can probably find a really good place back here, by the way. He could probably find a Brawler, no problem. It's just like, is it going to be a dedicated one? Because a lot of the Brawlers, especially because of variations in how they play and even the movesets that they use, like it can get hard.
What frame is that flip kick? Well, on the coming out, like just the flip part.
Oh my!
Wow! What a
Really
call
good call
out.
out. So that flip jump, so it is frame 2, but it's only for 3 frames, as opposed to CSS flip jump, where it's like frame 3, but you're invincible for all of it.
Okay. So that's because the way that he got out of that fair off that stage, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask if that's invincible or if it just he got out at the perfect timing.
Against Byleth's fair, it's probably a bit easier to get in just because it's not very active. Again, these backers at ledge, good lord. But like functionally, most Brawlers just treat it as like a 3rd jump. Most aren't trying to hit that invincibility.
Right.
Oh, we're looking at 121. This is kind of outside. Oh, he's using Mach Punch right now. Okay. So if he just lands on him and MkLeo drops shield, then he wins the game. But I don't know if MkLeo is going to let that happen.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried about how high he's jumping, right? You're seeing a lot more nairs coming from Leo, and it's catching him just like that, and that's making me a little nervous.
Yeah.
We're going to get stunned out a little bit.
Really good on Osh trying to go low on that situation. Okay, back airs again. MkLeo catching that one this time. He's got the side B off the ledge. Looking a little bit dicey. Don't be jumping here. Yeah, MkLeo wants that so bad. Don't be standing there.
Oh my goodness. Wow, yeah, and Leo's done such a good job on this last stock of just kind of nickel and diming him all the way to 126. Kind of just not letting Osh9
Oh, he dead?
He wants to play. Going all the way down there for that nair. Right up to kill. That side B is definitely enough to kill, though, and Leo kind of running that game all the way back.
Yeah, that's tough on the part of Brawler. There's definitely this range where things start to feel a little bit awkward. There was maybe an up B on the platform he could have landed to secure that first game, but it's nerve-wracking because you're not always sure like how much end lag whatever just missed you is gonna have, especially on. I hate to be like especially on online, but like with a character with so many moves and like the single-digit startups, you're always like, do I really have enough time to react to this? Oh, they are running it back. Oh my god.
Might as well.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about it before that I feel like Pyra just played Pyra, excuse me. You're in the front seat. You're playing now.
No, hell no. Get me out.
He was doing a really great job just kind of keeping control. But then I think that last stock you were mentioning, just there was a lot of too high aerials, right? Landing on top of Leo and forcing yourself inwards, and then it gave Leo the opportunity to just get a lot of these nairs. And you're seeing them come out again. Like Leo's like, if you're not gonna fix it, I'm just gonna keep nairing you. And he's just getting a lot of momentum off of this.
Yeah, oh my god, Osh9 is not even getting an opportunity to put out like any buttons right now. Good job staying back on that. Oh, he's trying to go for the ledge trump off of being in disadvantage. Very interesting decision. You are not dead. This is Battlefield, yep.
Not at all, yeah. Oh my goodness.
So
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. I do want to bring up that Battlefield as a pick. Are you gone? Jesus Christ. That's a pick. It's like fine. Really, it's just has to do with this top blast zone being a little bit higher up than like small Battlefield or PS2. So like, you're not going to see a whole lot of conversions off the top, or you're not going to see them. Oh wait, hang on. Oh yeah, MkLeo's adjusted to that. Yeah. Real quick adaptation.
I feel like I kind of saw Leo if we were watching his cam. He just kind of like bounced up and like immediately got off of that platform as soon as possible.
You're just like, the win condition. No.
Get out. Retreat. But there you go. Getting out again. Going back. I like though that he's respecting Brawler, right? Like these opportunities that Brawler can have to just eliminate your stock, right? Like, okay, if I've been hit, I'm resetting neutral. I'm not even going to play around with this. And then we're going to go back to normal. I think that's why he is just being so prominent in this set specifically, is just how much he's respecting Brawler, but knowing when he should take advantage of that disadvantage. My gosh, what a kick.
That didn't feel like optimal DI, but I might be talking out of my ass right now. What do we think?
What was he at 110? Probably kills.
Yeah, no, it kills. Yeah,
Fair enough.
Oh my god!
That also kills, unfortunately.
Leo one stock away from giving us MkLeo Sparg0 winners semis at the Hungry Games, which I never thought would happen.
Never.
Oh my god.
2021 ass bracket.
Where are we, man? We went from 2011 to 2021 real quick.
It was
Everything.
crazy.
We're time travel.
Pyro, you might be bad luck for all the brawlers on screen. I don't know what to tell you, but okay, maybe not.
Oh yeah, see it, dude. By the way, that's the saving grace of this stage, for sure.
Yeah. One thing that I do like about what Leo's been doing this whole set, he's been for it all. Been really solid at just keeping Osh9 in disadvantageous spots. Always, aiming to keep him off stage, stuck in the corner, just trying to like find that kill, whether it be through ledge trapping. Knows the water so well, and first hit is going to do it there. Just drags him all the way down to that blast zone.
I'm waiting for
Can
the
you not
comment
jump
too.
off that?
Yeah, still not a real character. Like, we're waiting for it.
Yeah, Brawler is the 6th fastest faller in the game, and his up B, vertically speaking, is not good. So that can just happen.
I need a video from you about that, and just that topic. Call it worst recovery in Smash Bros. It'd be great clickbait. You got 1.5 million views. You got it.
I mean, that's not true, because I think that goes to like, well, base mage would fucking kill me if I didn't say it was Crom, but
True.
Yeah.
I would kill for a video. Press 1 if you watch a video called "Worst Recovery is an Ultimate" or in a fighting game. I think that would be amazing. One for that shit, dude. I'd watch that shit 3 times.
I'll put it on the list.
There you go.
I've got like the next 6 months of videos like queued up in my brain. None of them are made, but they exist.
Yeah.
Kind of.
The concept is better than nothing at all. So that'll be exciting when it comes out. I'm interested to see that.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm not sure.
Watch for when I talk about Crumb's up B in 2027.
The hottest topic in the community, of course.
Yeah, it's like we're done with Ultimate. Crum hasn't been in the game for like 3 years.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
The next Smash game, and you're like still talking about the worst recovery in Ultimate. It's like, man, we gotta talk about it. Okay.
One more set before top 8, and that's the finisher of this one. ESAM is down 1-0 versus Daney. So let's see what happens to our boy.
I brought up Daney in the past, playing him at Genesis, and I'm gonna bring up his Twitter now. Cardinalson. He is convinced that Brawler is a terrible character, and he sure does play the matchup like Brawler is a goddamn mid-tier. He is very annoying to fight in this. He knows exactly how to exploit Brawler having such small hitboxes. Really, that's the defining factor in this matchup, is that Wolf's hitboxes are just goddamn huge, and then sometimes the stuff auto-cancels. Are you dead? Okay, really close. And then you just got a frame 2 air dodge, so like trying to hit him is a little bit hard from time to time, trying to get the confirms. Really, you can just be like kind of a dick, and it can work out really well for Wolf.
Ooh, had that read on that down smash there. Unfortunately, just missed space. Yeah, I feel like, you're talking about every time now, and this isn't just like these players are talking, but I've noticed just a shift in mindset specifically whenever players currently think about a certain character in a certain way, right? Like if you think that a character is bad, and you have that good track record, because you're adding so much confidence, right? And that's such a good thing to have in your mindset. So you already saying that tells me Danny is 1 step ahead, because he is so confident in this matchup. It's like, whatever. Same for people who are really good against Rob or Mario or whatever, right? They think those characters are just like, whatever. They're not as bad as people say. And it's showing here. I mean, Danny just running away with it. He looks even more confident than the last time we saw him on stream.
Yeah, absolutely. That confidence is important. I haven't believed in Bayonetta in like 6 years.
For real.
Yeah. Not good.
Yeah. He's definitely one of the most confident players I think I've ever seen in this game.
Nice.
Like he'll play like super passive for like 3 minutes and then just pull off like the most like selfish, uncalculated forward smash I've ever seen, and it will always hit.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's confidence, right? That's just whoa.
Whoa!
Oh my god,
I'm just doing a bit. Ignore me. I'm doing a bit.
No, you good. It was just a jump scare, man. I didn't know if it was the me or him at first.
Good.
Like,
Are you doing a live
worried.
warhead reaction?
Oh my god, please, someone in chat put like the FNAF jump scare on that. My god.
Well, something. Yeah, maybe they'll help him out against Danny, man, because that jump scare did something to him. Almost getting hit by the neutral B. Not gonna take a try going for the trump, but the up smack out of shield does take it. There we go. The eyes are glowing on ESAM's cam, so you know he is locked in and ready to go.
There's a thing like when you fully charge a projectile in ult, where like the eye just like shines.
Yeah, like they widened. I swear that wasn't some anime stuff. Like that actually happened. It was
He was
beautiful.
probably like, man, that was Wolf F-tilt. How the hell did I hit that?
He's like, yo,
out of shield.
Did you see that,
I
Chad?
thought I'd be able to jump if I did.
He saw him. He like you can
thought
see
that
his
was not
eyes like
true.
dart over as he sees Brawler exit stage left. He's like, oh, see ya.
Yeah, he like dilated. It was great.
My god.
All right, the combos are still racking up, and so much control. Once again, I feel like there's a lot more respect on his side. Just needs a little bit more patience on that disadvantage. Every time he's been on ledge, he's trying to jump, and luckily that one does survive, but it's not enough to take out the heavy wolf.
Yeah, this one's gonna be looking pretty tense down to the wire. I think.
Down air never sends the wrong direction.
Wow.
And then we go back to ball.
Down air never sends the wrong way. Down air never sends the wrong fucking way, ever. Never doubt that move. Always gets the kill.
Damn, bro.
Kill him.
Talk to him. Talk to him, Pyro.
Okay. Down air's weird. It is one of the few moves in this game that's like, it's a meteor, right? But if you're on the ground, it doesn't meteor you. It doesn't even do like the thing where like Captain Falcon, like it makes the noise, but you go up. Like it just sends you up, like it's an up smash. It's strange. There, that down air caught a jump, which is the only reason why it sent down. And then Brawler has like a billion moves that you can decide to use if they're past like 90, and it'll usually just kill. So, very greedy decision. Wolf could easily just like go around that and back air, but he got like the first one he tried, so there was 0 adjustment period for that. Danny had no opportunity to make the adjustment before he just died.
Yeah, I think the stage had a big deal with it too, right? It's a very like smaller stage, so less time to really react and get away from the problem. So by the time you get up, he's in your face again. So we're just continuing from where we were. It definitely did come into play, just the momentum that I feel ESAM had, specifically that last stop. He just rolled with it, reacted, didn't hesitate once, was confident, and that's what makes ESAM shine as a top player. It's always been such a special feature with him.
Right. I want to bring up real quick that there is a chart out there that tells you when a character dies to like Brawler down throw up B. Wolf doesn't. If you're on the ground, you're not going to die. If you're on a platform, you get grabbed, different story. But I just want to dispel any idea that like if you get a grab at like 80 and you're like 150 of Brawler against Wolf, it's not gonna take the stock unless you like drop your controller.
Right. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. I was curious about that earlier because I know that is like that's like the Brawler combo you see. I feel like. I mean, it's neutral, and then it just turns into fishing for that grab for a little bit.
Absolutely. It is tricky to manage, like just going for that specifically. There are a small handful of characters where down throw up B as like a win condition, on that back air. It's a good idea. Pichu dies at like 55. Rob dies from like 80 to 100. Huge window. Donkey Kong, huge window. There are a lot of characters where you're better off just going for the up tilts into whatever, like trying to get them on a platform. Really good roll call out again. I think that's the second time we've seen that. Good lord, what do you guys have to say on that?
Yeah,
good call out.
Obviously, I mean, it speaks for itself, right? I feel like that's just always ESAM's strong point, is when he does have momentum, like you're seeing now. Okay, maybe not in that exact moment, but whenever he does have this chase situation, even with the Pikachu and all of his competitive career, he's always gone based on momentum. He's always kind of drifted with that really, really well. That's always been a strong suit. So I'm not surprised to see that come into play. What he hasn't really figured out is the disadvantage thing. You know, every time he's put into disadvantage, he kind of lands on the opponent. There it is. Thank you for demonstrating. And it happens so often, and it comes back to bite him. And hopefully it doesn't allow him to lose that stock. And yes, it does. I speak again and curse the bald man.
That's exactly right, and just like as pretty like super apt like analysis there. Just like you were talking about what was happening,
fucked up
right as it was going on, like to a T. Just like
I'm the worst. That was bad.
I mean, it's just like that was a Phenomenal full save there from Danny, holding on. ESAM going for it all on that stock. Not gonna find it. Not gonna die for it yet either. Finding his way back to center, trying to get out of this disadvantage, but Danny just is stuck. It's like the car is stuck in drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw Nair trade. Wolf wins both of them. You are gone.
Yeah,
Yep.
like, and he's not learning from the mistake, and that's just what's gonna take the set. Again, like, you got hit once, like you said it. I think Cody said it best. Was just the car is in drive, right? You get hit, like you're still moving forward. Like you're not respecting that you're in disadvantage. It just isn't existing in you. So you're gonna get hit by the same thing over and over, and that damage racked up, and you got called out for it.
Well, thank you once again, especially to Flacoco26. I'm saying that right. Thank you for the 5 gifted, adding to the clock once again. And without further ado, it is 10:30 p.m. and we are right on time for us to have our Hungry Games Ultimate Top 8. Before we do so, I want to give a special thank you to our current casters for this iteration, which of course included Supergirl Kells, Bydot, and briefly Fire the Pyro. So really quick, Fire the Pyro. Any last words you want to add in?
Really just thanks for having me on. I see Osh9 currently going 1-1 with Send at the moment. I don't think, well, Osh9 might be streaming right now, but I'm just going to let those guys rock it out. I think I provided what I can for right now. Very, very nice to be on the stream. Remember you offered this to me, like, when Osh9 was in like top 3 of a previous bracket, and you were like, hey, you want to come on? I'm like, that guy is down 0-2 to a Sonic player in losers bracket. I think I'll come back to you on that. So good, we could finally make good on that. I appreciate the offer, and I hope you have a good rest of the bracket.
Thank you, Kels.
Yeah, just thank you so much for the opportunity. I want to thank everybody who commented and requested me to be on comms, because I didn't see the post until I was tagged. So that is just amazing. Thanks for hitting me up. Thanks to Xbox for the opportunity. Thanks to Cody for being a great co-caster, and the knowledge from Pyro and the team of HBox and the Discord and beyond to make all of this possible. I stream bi-daily. Come check me out on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thanks.
Of course. All right. I believe that is everyone. So you guys are dismissed. Have a good rest of your night, and we'll have our top 8 casters hop in just a second. And while they do that, actually, I believe there's one. Oh, Mewtwo King! Get your bald ass in here!
Oh, Jesus, Bob.
Get him in here!
Thank you. See you later, y'all. Take care.
Yeah.
Oh, Bydot, did you say your goodbyes?
No.
Oh, shit. I thought I was... Okay, my bad. Everyone, let Bydot say his goodbyes and put some PBs in the chat for Fat Ben J for it. Bydot, go for it.
Yeah, of course. I'll keep it brief. I just want to thank everybody that vouched for me. You know, I've been looking for more opportunities to cast bigger events for a couple years now. HBox, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really hope that I can use this to kind of keep some momentum going forward, cast some bigger events in the future. So just thank you all so much. And to my other casters as well. Kells, I don't know if you're still watching, but you are phenomenal. You've been phenomenal for years now. Thank you for carrying me through this block. Pyro as well for the last half of it. Just phenomenal knowledge, good game sense. Yeah, just thank you, everybody. Wow.
Awesome. All right. Well, y'all are now dismissed, and our top 8 casters, I think you guys are going to be pretty happy to see. So let's see who joins me and Mewtwo King so far for this top 8.
Goodbye, everybody.
See ya, Cody. See ya, Cole.
Hi.
Hold on. Is that my boy PJ the Puff?
What's up, HBox? Good to see you, man.
How
you doing?
It wouldn't be a box turner without PJ comms, bro. Welcome back to Top 8, PJ. Good to have you here. And I think if your co-caster also shows up on time and Mewtwo King, we should be all ready to go. Oh my god.
Right on cue. Hello.
Arbiter, Mewtwo King, PJ. It's time for cinema. It's top 8. Let's go. Arbiter, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. I've been playing a bunch of Monster Hunter, been watching this top 8. The chat lit. Yes, sir. You already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. Hungry Games top 8. Yes, sir. There we go.
I love it.
There we go.
I love it, bro. And honestly, we have nothing short of a spectacle. All right, a spectacle.
Yes, sir.
Now we're gonna do Pocket Zap first, and then Sparg0 MkLeo right after that because you know it's coming. You know that it's peak gameplay incoming. So we'll start out with the contenders and then the cinema right afterwards. But first of all, Arbiter, do you want to introduce yourself for the people who might not know you?
Oh yeah, my name is Arbiter.
Wait, sorry.
Oh, that's all good. My name is Arbiter. I've been commentating this game for about 4 years now. I'm from the PNW. I love it here. And yeah, I love this game. I love getting hype. It's fun as hell. And by the way, me and PJ are not strangers. I've met this dude plenty of times. That's my goat. I love this dude, PJ. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey everybody, it's PJ. I'm here whenever I can be. I was at Coinbox IRL as the West Coast rep. Shout out to all the West Coast casters.
Yes,
I know Evo has Rivals of Aether too. I'm very excited to be watching that. I've been doing other stuff, but I'm happy to pencil this in as my first Smash event of the year. And it's always exciting. We got MkLeo, one of the goats of Smash, and then we got Arbiter, one of the goats of Smash commentary. So I'm excited to be here. And of course, HBox, I want to say congratulations for your Genesis run. It was a big deal.
Thank you.
To watch that at home. I don't know. It was weird. I was like, oh, I just kind of was watching and I'm like, losers final. And I'm like, I think he's just going to win the tournament. And then I turned the stream off. I'm like, I can't watch. Like, it's too stressful. Like, I just turned it off. And then I eventually like turned my phone on and you were on the floor crying. I'm like, let's fucking go. Oh, sorry. I don't know if I can cuss. But I was like, let's go. He did it. So congrats to HBox for Genesis one.
It all happened very quickly. So the four of us are here ready to, set off this top 8, which is honestly one of the best brackets we've had for a box tournament in a hot minute. Thank you again, Logi Bear. And yeah, Pocket and Zap getting into the room right here. Send beats Osh9 2-1, so we have a Ness also in top 8. And I believe Jahzz0 is losing to a Banjo. Jahzz0 just lost to a Banjo. Cool K?
Banjo's underrated, bro. Banjo's underrated.
How far of a run is Cool K on? Hold on. This is crazy.
Cool K beat Haunter, the number 2 player in Guatemala. Luffy, MK, the Richter player, and then Jahzz0 2-0. So already on like a very deep run.
Holy crap.
NFC or NAFC, I think that might be a Mexican player, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong.
They
about
lost
that.
in pools.
Oh no, it looks like an Alabama Banjo. That's
and he knocked out the only other Steve in bracket Haunter GV with Banjo in a 38-minute set.
Oh,
and then
he also 2-0'd Vendetta in pools.
He 2-0'd Vendetta in pools. What the hell is this run? And 2-0 Jahzz0. He beat both Kens with Banjo.
Yo, he knows the matchup, bro.
And now he's fighting Sonix.
No way. Yo, upset?
We're going to see. That'll be off stream. But Godspeed, soldiers. Let's get into it. Top 8. All sets from here on out are best of 5. Ladies and gentlemen, press 1 for their runs. Let's get into it. Zap, Pocket, Bowser Jr. Versus Steve. And it looks like they're striking right here. Game 1 likely will be... okay, and Sonix is actually back on live, so I'm going to put that match in the corner. There we go. We'll do picture-in-picture.
Nice.
I wanted to say real quick, the bracket feels like oddly nostalgic for me, seeing elijmin send in the bracket as well as Sparg0 and MkLeo being on the other side of winners finals. But then you have like the new age of what Coinbox is all about. We got TM7 Zap and Pocket, 2 players who have had crazy come-ups in the past couple of years and is just like a mainstay of Smash Ultimate now. So it's like no matter if you're a fan of like the old Coinbox or the new, this is kind of like the perfect top 8 for it. So I'm excited for this one for sure.
It's actually sick. Here we go.
All right, so we got game number 1 here. We got Pocket and TM7 Zap. Of course, everyone knows Zap as the premier Bowser Jr. player. And then we have Pocket, very strong Steve player, and already off to a really strong start, just 46% off the bat against this Bowser Jr. Now, one thing that's going to be really hard for Zap in this matchup is he can't use the Clown Cart as much as he'd like to, or the Koopaling because of those walls, right? So he has to find a way to play around these, not only just dirt blocks, but the stone walls as much as possible.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, and it's one of those things where you just have to be so confident in the matchup, especially in spots like that where there's a platform in play, reading jumps from Pocket. Steve has to expend a lot of resources to go vertical, having one of the smallest jumps in the game without building blocks. So Zap either needs to burn resources by making Pocket build walls or catch jumps, maybe even intercept some minecarts there, not finding it. But a rapid jab on a get off the anvil from Pocket, and already a back air covering high great stuff, and that's an edge guard forward air. TM7 Zap, first blood.
I gotta ask, Mewtwo King, do you think Junior online is one of the few characters that can actually contest with Steve, or is it always a lost cause versus Steve, you think?
Well, if you have them on Switch, I don't think it's that different. I think it's only different in normal online. But I do think Steve is the best character online and offline.
Yeah.
I do. I think it has more to do with the fact that Zap has this more experience online. People are just more used to the environment. I'm not sure if Junior's like. I don't think Junior's broken online because if it was, more people would be doing it.
Yo, dude. He almost made that back.
I know,
he almost made that
got
back,
spiked
dude.
so quick. Oh my
No,
lord.
I was listening to MkLeo. Nigga, I blink and he's dead. Okay, but he does get 50%. That's good. That's good at least.
Yep.
But actually, no, MkLeo, I agree. Steve is just good, period. I want to say this, though. I still think not a lot of people understand. Yo, the frame traps are crazy, but he still made it out. That's insane.
3 swings
But
in
not a lot
this.
of
Okay.
No, he almost got him like
Oh
18
my-
different times. Man. You gotta techno,
that down
buddy.
smash covered everything except roll to right.
Technos, buddy. And yeah, you're right. If he rolled towards the ledge, he would have been fine. But it's one of those situations where it's like, I mean, if I did this one thing, I probably would have lived that. But unfortunately, just gonna end up dying to it. So unfortunate. But you know what? Zap and Pocket kind of, you know, running it one stock apiece. Pocket has a lot of momentum here, but you know. It's Zap, right? We saw him, I think, take first blood here. So it's definitely doable for him. But he has 67%, and that diamond's on its way, so he has to be a lot more careful.
Yeah, and Zap just had an opportunity to Tomahawk, which is where you just land fast fall without the aerial, and then people are trying to block the aerial and do an action. So they dropped their shield to do something. So, but Zap only got a forward tilt. If he had just done like grab or up tilt, then he could have got a combo. And instead, he's only at 18 damage when he would have been way more damage. I don't know why I chose F tilt when he's right next to him. Oh man, an early kill. I'm surprised that killed. That's pretty heavy.
It might have been like the head hitbox there, possibly, because I know Zap was rising into it, so that might be why you get KO'd so early. But dang, that's the
Also
momentum
bad DI.
stifled by Pocket. Yeah, also bad DI. I think a lot of it was definitely probably also Zap was trying to do burnout, and when you burn out, you turn the other. You have to flip your stick to the opposite direction, so you're holding out in the bad DI as well. So that's gonna be game one to Pocket. I don't know what the deal is about going to Battlefield. I mean, I understand that you get like ladders with Bowser Jr., but I always like think when a character that struggles somewhat to deal with walls, like going to Battlefield where there's platforms above the Steve as well, makes it so much harder. We'll see if we go to a different stage. Something to be said though is that we've had a lot of stage variety, which is nice.
Can I address something though? I think that this is like an issue of the stages. Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and Sora stage all have the same platform height. So a lot of these stages actually promote like the characters that can do it. The platforms, they encourage that. That's one of the reasons that I'm always promoting having more stages, because the other stages don't have those types of platforms. Lilac, Yoshi's, and Northern Cave.
I was watching Sonix play. Like, damn, he's good. Like, he's so good. Although, hold on, he's not able to kill this Banjo just quite yet.
That is last stock for game 1, but as we say
there
it, we
is.
curse him.
There it is.
Sonix knows he has a fate with Destiny to get into another top 8, especially after that loss to Zap.
Dude, every time I see him homing attack, I think he's just gonna like kill himself.
Yeah,
it happens so often.
Because it's kind of like
we all thought it. We all thought it
99% of the time.
Yeah.
But the famous, here's the thing. He probably gets it 99% of the time. But the famous moments that everyone knows about are the moments where that doesn't happen.
Of course, because by far it's the funniest.
You can't lose. Yeah, content makes it so you can't lose. If he misses it, he gets a tweet that gets like 1 million views, and if he hits it, he's like, "Well, I won the game off of it, so it doesn't matter anyway." So yeah, he's
they're only gonna care if he has deeds.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think anyone wins in life like Sonix. I'm gonna keep it a stack, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Sonix's life is goated, right? It's actually like insane. But now we're on game number 2 here, and we're on Kalos, which I like a lot. This is a really good Bowser Jr. stage. He's kind of getting mollywopped right now, though, by these ladder combos with the up tilts coming on from Pocket. 65%, 79. The damage is gonna keep adding up. This is not good whatsoever. But get up.
Oh my god.
Come on, breaker with the anvil.
Oh my god.
Cheap! That's cheap, but you know what? It wins games, so let's keep at it. Good stuff, Pocket.
Does the anvil always hit the critical spot because it's like falling on top of Bowser Jr.'s head? Like that means that it always does the extra knockback and damage, right? So that's like a super DI check on cross up. That's insane. I never really thought of it.
Think about that. Wow, you're right, because Junior takes more knockback. He takes more knockback than the clown card, so that's on his head. Yikes! That's a good point.
Yeah, but I feel like, I mean, you say DI check, but I feel like you have so much time to react.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
when it hits you, you're frozen forever.
Yeah, it does have a lot of hit stop on it. I agree. It still sucks though. Like if it's true what you said, PJ, that still sucks. Like it's like, I'm jumping for it, buddy. Not gonna die though. Oh, okay, that was smart. Anti-airs with up B, but not gonna die.
F tilt.
That's good.
Not
F tilt.
enough.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't work.
Nice. There we go. Spot dodge up smash. There we go. Just take it like that. Just take it like that. There we go. We're good. The online way, which is always works out. Spot dodge into
your fast smash attack. Exactly. Yep.
Oh, he has to be careful. He's at 102 though, and he's got gold. Oh no, he's got diamond. F that. Down throw, putting up that wall, so he can't really do much. I like the bait that's Pocket's going for. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do anything against that as well. Dash attack, get off me. This is.
Yo, I know it's a little bit unrelated, but did y'all see that Trojan horse Steve thing?
I was about to mention that.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna play that after this match. I saw him build this thing. I'm like, it's the greatest clip.
So funny.
It's the greatest clip of all time. Like,
I retweeted that. It was so funny, dude.
It's incredible.
Things like that where I'm just like, dude, I hate Steve, but damn it, he's just too funny. He's just too funny, man.
He's all wood too. That's so messed up. It's all wood. He's sitting and he's
so
just like sitting in it. It's so messed up. And the guy got hit by it.
That was my favorite Steve clip ever.
Yeah, that's. I think it's the best.
It's the best Steve clip. It's the best.
It actually is. It actually is the best.
It's actually got no, because they stop like, what the fuck are they? And they just die, bro. Like you're cooked. You can't do anything against that. It's like, dude, is this Steve player Stu? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay, cool.
So funny.
Why can't Link do that? That's not fair, Sakura. Come on, man. Let Link do that.
Hey, maybe in the next one he can do the building like in.
Heck no. Sakura hates that character. That character hasn't been good for years, bro. Actual years. We got MkLeo on melee. We got T and 4, and we got no Links in ultimate, bro. I mean, Glutoni's kinda making it work, but like, come on. Oh, damn. Okay, if he rolled outwards, that would have been like gone, but luckily he rolled in towards the ledge, so that's good. But yeah, Pocket just looks so comfortable right now. Like he's kind of just running amok on stage. He has so much stage control, has good materials on, 69%, nice. And 2 stocks as well. It's just not looking good.
Oh,
no way, dude.
At 69%. Cherry on top, forward smash. Pocket goes up 2-0, and they are one step closer to being in winners finals against either Leo or Sparg0, both who are very favored against Steve.
Bro said the Jake F smash. Yeah, pretty much. Just why not?
Did Leo beat Pocket? Wait, who won the last encounter between Pocket and Leo?
I'm Leo. I'm almost certain.
Oh, he did. I only know about the. I know about the one time he got.
But actually, I don't know for a fact.
I haven't been following. I'm actually not sure. I have no idea, so I'm asking. I feel like they're very capable of beating each other, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I just tried to open like the Smash player database to check, and then it's like your connection's not stable. I'm like, oh no.
Did you look up RMA? Is that why?
Yeah. Somebody did because I could not open it. So I'm like, all right.
The fact that RMA crashes the player base is still the funniest fact of all time. And that's going to be it for
Can I make
Banjo.
a confession that sometimes I just like go on like at 2 in the morning and type in RM8. I feel bad about it, but I'm like, no way this still works, and then it happens.
Just to make sure everything's working as like he's played so much games websites. Like, okay, bro, I can't.
Yeah, it's like I'm all set on that one.
And our top 8, by the way, is set. It's going to be Sonix versus elijmin off stream, or I guess in the corner. And then Danny versus Send off stream. So here we go. Yep.
And so like elijmin sounds lit too, but right now, okay, I see the vision. Smashville, at this point, you just gotta get to Steve as fast as possible. Even though the counterplay to that is Steve's, walls and traps are just everywhere. That's why I like Smashville a lot. No way.
Oh my
okay,
lord.
luckily he could. Ooh, he wanted him on a t-shirt, bro. He wanted that forward smash up so long.
Jahzz0 Jr. always be getting 50 damage up and up there. It's so good. And Steve says, nope, I'll get 70.
Yep, exactly. I was just gonna say, like, it's kind of like he has a stone axe, Bowser Jr. It's kind of similar, like damage output for opening a back air. There sounds awesome. Oh, yeah, they do look similar, exactly. You can use your stones.
Hold down the neutral, Mecha Koopa. Hold down the new. Oh, never mind. That one block is just like, nah, you ain't doing nothing. He tried his hardest, man. All right, now he has gold, diamond, and gold. I like that. Gets the drift and failed to delay his fall. Oh, Zap almost had that back air lined up too, just barely missing it. That's unfortunate right now, but I'm seeing the stage counter pick play a lot better because he has a lot more time to get towards the Steve. Usually Junior, I think, does like a little bit bigger stages, but as I say that, it's gonna get hit by that forward smash, and Pocket still gonna hold. No, dude, yeah, get out of there. Oh, okay.
He made it back. He made it back.
He always goes up
It's
there.
It's Junior, and Steve is just like, no, I'm not going nowhere. You can't kill me. I have a movie coming out. Oh, never mind. Does get killed by that neutral layer, and that's gonna be it.
Wow, that beat out the Angel platform invincibility all the way through the crafting, and he got a hit and some combo for it. That's pretty sick, actually. That's kind of tech on Smash Bros, especially because the crafting table will spawn on the middle platform there. Nice pickup from Zap.
Absolutely. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he wanted him gone.
Oh, that was nice.
Bombs away.
Still up B combo.
Yeah, that was cute.
That,
I like that.
Smash that double grip.
Has to be careful. Still has diamond on the second stock too, so Zap just. I know it's so obvious to say he just can't get hit here at all. Does get that forwarder, is gonna break that minecart back air. Lovely cross up and gonna get that kill. Good stuff coming on TM Zap. That's exactly what he needs. He's finally taken the lead for the first time in this set. But dash attack still has gold on deck, so Pocket has to be, a lot more careful because of that he has. But Zap playing this very, very well.
I like the rising downers a lot to put out a very active hitbox and cover a lot of these get off me options. It's smart for the game state. Koopa and Hat tries to blow up the TNT with it, doesn't find it, and Pocket, I mean, not looking great in terms of resources as soon as I say that Pocket pulls a diamond though, so it's all back to normal. A lot of wood, of course, though, on Talent City, so you lose your up tilt pretty quickly, but you build the diamond and it's not so bad anymore.
Yeah, one of the things about Steve is when he's like super, like if he has all the resources and a bunch of iron, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. You can kind of select whatever you want. But if he doesn't have many materials, you want to rush him back.
Can I see that again?
Yeah, the anvil hit the strong hitbox, and then the weak hitbox after the strong hitbox.
Oh!
It could possibly be due to having like the two properties on Bowser Jr., but he lived in anvil at 157%. That's just really weird.
The first to ever do it, bro. That's insane. I watched it too. I didn't want to be disrespectful because I was listening, and I was just like, huh?
Yeah, I was like, what happened?
Yeah, my brain was just like, that's not normal. He's trying to get out of there, dude. And at 69% right now, nice. Okay, does get hit by that forward air. All that momentum that he's had kind of just out the window. Zap has to play this by ear or else he's going to be set into loser's bracket, but does get a nice back air. Has that force match come out?
Grab his bad here.
Not, you say that, but he makes a very cheeky angle, which is really good, but I don't know if Pocket is able to clear this one out because Zap just has so much momentum on that platform.
There it is.
Kind of weaving back and forth, trying to find this next good neutral hit. It's looking really scary. He wants that back air like he wants $100, bro. It's so bad.
Oh! He walls the side.
No lava!
No conversion. That was crazy. Another side.
That's it.
Oh, the back end.
Oh, man.
Wow.
3-0 and a virtual fist bump because Pocket is in winners finals. They kind of did that kind of easily given the score. But Zap, of course, no straight into a loser's run. And for everyone watching, I think the next match is going to be one that you're going to want to tuck in your shirts for.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is about... Get your Takis. It's going to be hot, chat.
You've been waiting for it. You've been asking for it.
Yo, H-Box, what we going to see? Let the people know. Yes, sir. Let the people know what we seeing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go.
I think this right here is just... I mean, last time these two fought in one of my online tournaments, it was during the final Smash coin box where meter was legal. And Sparg0 won game 3, last hit, last stock. But now we're playing this vanilla.
That's so funny.
We're playing vanilla, and I'm assuming their connection is going to be at least halfway decent. So yeah, I am ready for this.
I mean, these are people that need really no introduction. Like, these are pretty much like the GOATs of Smash Ultimate. MkLeo literally going on like the most historic win streak in Ultimate's history. And then Sparg0, the #1 player as of right now, the current GOAT of Ultimate. So the fact that this is happening now at a Hungry Games is super sick. So I'm excited to see this. I know everybody else is. If he's locking in the Joker, I'm actually gonna like cry tears of joy. Like the fact that we're just out here is like super sick. Obviously we're gonna see, you know, Sparg0 go the cloud. We could maybe see the Aegis come out. I doubt it, but there is a chance that we could see that coming on from Leo as well.
So
I'd love to see that personally.
I have some news.
I love Aegis.
The characters you see on the screen, Joker versus Cloud, is the characters they have locked in. So
Peak Cinema.
Yeah, Leo was talking on the stream how he was going to warm up Joker for the match.
Peak Cinema, bro. Let's go.
And then Sparg0 was literally looking at his rivals of Aether ranking and playing rivals matches.
Yeah.
Did he just hit #1 in Rivals too?
Yeah, he just hit #1 after, and he did it with a nerfed Clarin. And instead of playing Ultimate, I was just watching on the stream. He was just playing Rivals between his sets, like around top 8, like right after I got 13th or whatever. He was just playing Rivals. I was like, wait, what the heck? He's not warming up an Ultimate?
Wait, y'all, hold on.
Like, I got this, bro.
Wait a minute. What's happening here?
Oh, the Sonix is losing.
elijmin?
Oh my god.
Yo.
Wait a minute.
The Smasher?
Oh!
He's dead.
Is that it?
You might want to pause that.
Oh, no, it's best of 5.
I want to delay that Sparg0 set.
That's okay. No, we're gonna put it in the corner. Okay, best of 5. That might have been game 1 or game 2, but holy crap.
But damn, I kind of want to watch both at the same time.
Well, guess what? We have the technology. So
Oh, that's not the same.
it's exactly the same. Just zoom in. Just use.
You know what's the same? Chai-Wan and Alan. They're both Byleths.
Wait, what is?
Oh, they're little puck icons in the arena.
They have the same Byleth.
Oh, Chai-Wan.
That's the best. That's the best. That's the best Byleth.
That is the best Byleth skin. Even though it's just a hairy color.
It is the best. It actually is the best.
It's so sick. If you play 3 houses, you know why. I'm not gonna say why it's the best, but like, even just looks wise, it just looks cool. Like even with female Byleth, it looks dope.
Here we go.
Byleth's a real cool character.
This is a hot take. I think Byleth was like peak Leo, bro. Oh my god. Like Joker's awesome, but peak Byleth, like peak Leo was the Byleth era, bro. When he got that like really cruel down air at main stage versus Sparg0, dude, I leaped from my chair. I was like, there's no way he won that shit, dude.
Wait, yep. I found it.
Good take, Arbiter. Thank you, Clarity. Oh, is he finding the Steve clip? Yeah,
I found it.
Yep.
It's so funny.
To be the
I watched this yesterday on my stream. It was so hilarious. What? Making a horse. And it's like, fruit.
And you can see the days like.
This has 124,000 likes right now.
That was the perfect video.
What? Like.
That small Georgian horse, just to add context, makes it way better, dude. Like this Steve-O cat.
And the music too.
I know, it's all peak. Thank you, ESAM, for the raid. Everyone, winner semis, Leo Sparg0. Here we go. Oh my god.
FD.
Yep. You nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You're stuck here with me, and I'm stuck here with you. Let's get it.
Leo did a running up tilt. A lot of people do this against Cloud because they're just like, well, Sparg0's gonna jump. So a lot of people, they try to like just do their anti-air.
I mean, he's gonna want to back air, right? So might as well catch him while he's in the air. But
yeah,
he got. Damn.
And not only that, when you run on the ground, you actually move a lot faster than you do when you're in the air. So pretty much most of the cats are like maybe.
Oh!
Bye bye.
Oh, that's easy kills. That's checkmate.
Hey, Leo. Wow.
Oh shit! He's not here to play. He's here to fight.
His ass. You know, he wants this. Like that's what. Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's such an early commanding lead, but 126 is still a lot. You could definitely get a kill here by like a nice back air, dash attack, even an up smash. So there's still a lot of room for Sparg0 to get this. But what a nice commanding early stock coming off from Leo.
That's easy. Oh no! Oh, he didn't even go. Oh, did you know? Fun fact: if you re-grab the ledge, it's still like frame 34 you get hit, but you're actually vulnerable for like I think it was like 6 or 7 frames instead of just the last frame. A lot of people don't know that. Interesting. So it's actually really easy to hit the get up.
Nice down there. Oh god, that's scary. 94% has limit too. Being a beneath Cloud is so horrifying, and that's why. But good DI, really good DI.
Ooh, I like
crazy
that
comeback by Sparg0.
taking the jump from the ledge there, off the tether to the ledge. Very smart from Sparg0. And yeah, there's I will back air again because it is strong. Leo stuck in the corner, didn't have any options there. A lot of checkmatey scenarios in matchups like this, and okay, that's really bad for Leo. Now Sparg0 going to go aggressive with the limit. Didn't get anything crazy, but he gets a nice little combo there.
Off.
Yeah, first Arsene falls on a side B, but still you're like looking very, very solid here if you're Sparg0.
Yeah, that's scary too. Okay, that's definitely death right there. He can't live that. Yeah. No jump. Climb Master only has so much verticality to it to where Leo can just get a really nice forward tilt, and he's cooked, and he's dead. Oh yeah, have you seen that in the player cam from Leo? Yes, sir. You seen the locked-in cam? 85% downward gun. Has to be careful. Neutral air, up be out his shield coming off from Sparg0, the tried and true. Back air again. Oh, that would have killed. Yeah, he tried to finish him there. Oh, wait, this is huge. Never mind, he does get limits. So, up air, like I said, being beneath Sparg0 is not good. 126%. Joker is so light. Oh, my God.
Oh, nice read. But not enough. Joker can come back because Arsene is crazy. And he's about
to get it. Yeah, exactly.
That could change. Never mind.
Yeah, game one. Let's add in the
a little bit more, and Joker could be like, easy come
yeah, if he held on for a little bit longer. Yo, look at my boy Juan on production, bro. Look at my boy
a one-man team.
Look at my boy Juan on production. Look at that.
Hey, you know how many Argentinians it takes to run a production team? Juan.
Only one.
Huh? Only Juan. Never forget
Only
that.
one. Only one.
H-Box production.
Elijah. Whoa, wait, hold on. H-Box, you hear that? Elijah Man's up 2-0 on Sonix.
Elijahman's up 2-0?
Dude.
Remember when I said, wait, can we go back in time like 6 years when I was saying Shulk's top tier and everyone laughed at me and made fun of me?
Wait, what means top tier? Shulk? No, I think we called Shulk.
I've always said Shulk. Everyone's like, no, Shulk's mid tier. Like, what are you guys talking about? The theory crafted a character. He has all the traits of being really good. He's just weird because like the best thing to do like when you're getting comboed, it's not like DI and stuff. It's like
Jason.
changing colors, and that's like a weird habit.
Jason, you have all the traits.
I actually played it for him, and yeah, but I have this habit of like DIing and stuff where with Shulk you actually
Shut up, I'm
you
making
actually want
a
to
joke.
change colors as you're
Okay,
getting hit.
fine.
That part's really weird to get used to.
All right, here we go.
Hungrybox, he was
He was locked out. He was locked out.
Wait, what?
He was flirting with you, dude. You missed all the hints,
He's flirting with me?
Yeah, you missed it.
Oh, darn.
Like
Game two. Sonix ended his stream, so he can't even watch it. I think he's gonna focus.
Locked in. Okay. You love that for Sonix.
Yeah, no more content mode. Time to win.
It's best of 5, guys. Yeah.
Well, the fact that he has.
Oh no, go ahead.
I mean, they both have their win conditions, so I agree. But as you were saying, this is like a really just horrifying spot for both people because Leo's at death percent, and then that's so classic, but it just works all the time. Let's Trump into back air.
Fun fact about that: Sparg0 used to act like 3 years ago. Sparg0 actually used to use tap jump on, and I told him like, you know, if you use tap jump off, you have the easiest jump ever. He's like, really? And then I had him try it. It's like, oh my god, I'm switching. And I was like, yeah, it's like super free execution.
Why are you like the best coach? Like the amount of knowledge you have on these games is like actually insane.
I have no life. And I've done 3,000 hours of coaching in the past 5 years.
Hey, let's go.
Ooh, nice clean one there. First hit forward air into up smash for Leo on the Arsene. Sparg0's gonna wait it out in vain, I think, here. I think Leo, I mean, this is just classic Leo Arsene. He traded with the sword.
No, you can air dodge. I know, Leo doesn't really punish that air dodge very often, like to the ledge. I always tell him, like, you know, if you just read that once, it's down here, but he just doesn't go for it very often.
Yeah, and with Cloud's limited options off stage too, you know, that could definitely lead into like a stock. Al got scared because I was like, okay, one mistake and he could definitely capitalize off that, but you know, doesn't happen, that's fine. Does get that Rebel's guard. Okay, good stuff. You know they're gonna show because they're afraid of the side B, so why not go for that Tomahawk grab and get yourself a little bit of damage?
Interesting gambit there from Sparg0, realizing Limit was about to go offline. So using Limit for the momentum, and then throwing out a back air to try to catch Leo, and then upping back as the timer's about to start.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay.
Make it back there. The angle was terrible. Leo up 2 stocks to 1 with an Arsene to boot. Sparg0 once again in vain, going to be trying to wait out as much of that meter. But one opening from Leo, and Leo knowing like, I think I can just chill and wait a second because I know the pressure is definitely on Sparg0 to take this stock. And also has to time out Arsene. More time for Leo to think here.
Oh, he had the Rebel's guard, but let it go a little bit too late as that forward air is going to connect. Forward tilt has to be careful. Anything from Cloud can't kill. Overzealous forward smash.
I don't like
Oh, drag down?
Yeah.
I feel like...
Damn.
He tried to I don't know if he even meant to do it. He might have tried to F to 150.
Very even game here. Up.
Oh, only 7 damage.
It doesn't fully connect to the platform, interrupts it, and Leo DI's out. Very smart from Leo. Nice snare, that's a big open up. Yeah, dash attack falls out, but that one does work.
Ooh.
I don't know what's going
Where's
on.
the last stock? Arsene has to come in clutch here.
He up aired just to get out of that combo, ended up
Ooh.
Not enough.
Not gonna die though.
Not even close. Not no rage.
Yep. But now we are
both
both
blue.
We got the win condition.
The blue man
We got
group.
that win condition.
Ah!
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Back throw. So now does he?
Oh, God!
Get it! Oh,
Oh, no.
Air
Arsene.
He never crashed his air dodge.
Call him out. Up smash.
Now that you mentioned it, like Mewtwo King, yeah, that could have been the game right there if he just read that air dodge. But now Leo's gonna have to work a lot harder to get a kill off Sparg0. But Sparg0, kind of like an up smasher, that's or anything back air off.
Back air.
He can't do it. Back air, neutral air as well. Well, is he gonna go for it? That's limit. He has so much safe control right now. He's gonna jump up air. Will that do it? No, not quite yet. Joker does not have the best raw kill power.
Oh!
There it is. But back
Oh!
definitely do it as Leo takes game number 2.
1-1.
against Sparg0. They are both even neck and neck, 1-1.
Even Stevens. Or should I say mano y mano? With these two.
Mono and mono.
What?
Mano y mano. Means like equally paired.
Yo, this is so hype. What the fuck?
Their head-to-heads are always so back and forth.
Yeah.
This is so hype. Oh my goodness.
This has been a blessed bracket. I don't know how else to describe it.
No, like it's the Genesis run, bro. That's all it is. It's actually just the Genesis run. The fact that we have these two and winners too. Like there is a chance we could see a run back. Like this, we could see a run back between these two as well. But right now, we are going on to game number 3 here. This is a best of 5.
Yo! Second Batman. Show the love with 10. Keep that timer alive.
Second Batman. Let's go. And now we're on game number 3 here with Sparg0, with Leo, with the 10 subs. PS2, good stuff, but has Arsene now. Gonna avoid that grab. I like that. It's very obvious what Leo wants to go for. He wants down throw into back air, down throw into forward air. Don't give him the options to do that. That's actually massive. So good stuff coming on from Sparg0 for acknowledging that and taking away Leo's early win condition. Dash attack, weave.
Oh, it's over. I never think that Cloud players...
Oh, go ahead.
I was actually about to address that. A lot of Clouds, they just hold up on the C stick to get out of combos. It doesn't work. It doesn't work if you get the true combo or if you read it. But you make like you shift your hitbox like on like 1 or 2 or something like right away.
Oh, Sparg0 with a way more dominant start here.
He's beating the shit out of Leo. I hate to say it, but does get that new. Oh, he wanted that down there so badly.
Oh, don't grab the respect.
Yeah, so far, Leo just hasn't been able to get his grubby little miss off Sparg0. Down tilt into up air.
Oh!
Damage, but does get the true hit of forward air into that up smash. Massive stuff from Leo because he needed that stock, even though he is at 80. So, okay, nice. Rebel's guard, down throw, forward air again. Tried to read the jump. Overzealous, but I like.
No punish.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Down tilt. Oh, okay.
It's okay, that's okay. He picked it up. He picked it up. Okay.
Yeah, second Arsene.
That's already even.
There we go.
Oh, no double jump. Okay, he makes it.
There we go.
Oh!
Oh, no, he's cooking too much. We gotta chill out. But it was really good movement from Leo to bait out the side. He just went
and
in
they're even again.
Okay.
Forward air. That's bad spot for Sparg0 now. It's the guns, but it doesn't send away, but doesn't make it back. Leo definitely will make it back though, using side B as well with the tether. And okay, just,
this is so funny. How is this so even every time?
Bro. No,
every time, dude.
No, M2K, he started off horrible, but now it's like even now, but I was gonna say,
okay. If he got limit 1 hit earlier, he would have gotten a conversion into down out there. So Leo,
speaking of down B.
That nigga used finishing touch off the spot dodge read, bro.
That what?
I'm black, it's okay. That nigga used finishing touch on him, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's okay. I'm okay, M2K, I'm black. I'll send you a picture after this, I promise, bro. okay, I got you.
We got a banger set right now. Sonix takes game 3, by the way, over elijmin with a timeout. And these two, I mean, it's up to Leo to find a good counter pick here, because otherwise, this is going to be a banger set. I believe this has the full ability to go up to game 5.
I like the difference in like the mood. Like you see Sparg0 like somebody that talks after the games, like always talking, and then Leo's like locked in, kind of shrugged it off. He's like, all right, we're still good.
You can't put an effect on your chat for that, bro. You can't.
What is that? What am I looking at?
We live in a chaotic world.
Your question, it depends on how well this block goes. If this block goes well, I'll give him weapons.
Kalos game 4.
Down throw in the forward air. You know,
see, again, about the air dodge. I've been saying that. Also, I don't know about this kind because the thing about Cloud here, yeah, a lot of traits are bad for Cloud here, but he has the wall jumping. So.
Okay, down tilt covers the
he went into the air dodge, and Leo could have just not drifted in and not got hit, but he drifted.
That's really bad because you just basically stifle all the momentum from Leo. You lose an Arsene advantage. I like the drag down up air, but even with limit, I think Sparg0 still lives that. Beats the Rebels guard there too, and Sparg0 is completely destroying Leo right now. Leo really having to find something.
Oh, that was nice. He slipped off the ledge, dude. Looking like top level.
Oh!
Slide off.
Nice 3-piece.
Oh, but not gonna die there though. That's unfortunate. He actually goes beneath the platform to trick Leo. That was so smart. And you're seeing Leo go for all of these raw kill options because he kind of has to. Okay, didn't go for the downward swing of Climb Hazard, even though I think he wanted to. That's the right limit. Cross slash. Guys, it's not looking good for MkLeo right now.
All right. As you say that. Yeah, as you say that.
That's true.
Really
That's
tough
true.
here. You need Arsene pretty badly, and you're already at kind of the sunset of your stock. You expect to see Cloud kind of raw kill at this percent. We have to see Leo get either Rebel Guard reads or really like kind of just take grabs and get Arsene built. You're seeing that now.
No ESDs.
Even Leo
SDs. He was playing so smart too, but
hold on. I've seen him win these. I've seen him lose these two, to be fair.
Tap in.
Okay, blocks the limit.
2022.
Oh. Why do people not spot dodge or parry the last hit of side B? That's all you have to do.
Up till call, nice.
I guess nerves. Like sometimes it's one of those things.
Test crouch cancel that combos.
I don't think he knows because he didn't go for it. Like at least spot dodge, you get like a jab at the worst.
I saw him try to parry a back air in game 1 and he died for it. So maybe Leo's just like not confident in the.
No. The cross dash, like the 5 hits, like he.
He would need
blocked it all. Like at least spot dodge it if you're not going to go for parry.
Yeah.
That is over. I don't like this pick as Joker.
It's looking
so scary.
Like Sparg0.
Swinging for something.
Sparg0 has something he wants to prove to people.
Yeah. Dude, getting first in Rivals 2 and then winning this, dude, what a way to cement your goated. And 4 tilt to take that. Sparg0 will take it 3-1 over MkLeo here in the Hungry Games, sending MkLeo to losers bracket. That was a fun set.
That was a great set. Yeah.
That was a fun set regardless. That game 3 especially was so sick to watch because it started off so hard for Leo, but he made it even after winning that game number 2. But Sparg0 gonna cement himself as the winner of this set. And now, if you're a fan of Leo, that's okay. We're still gonna have more of him. He's just gonna be in losers bracket, unfortunately. So good stuff on Sparg0 going on into winners finals now.
Yep, and then that means on the other side, so winners finals is going to be Pocket versus Sparg0, and
how did the Sonix set go?
Well, Sonix right now. Actually, we can watch the end of that if you guys want, really quick.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Because actually, MkLeo plays the winner of that, so we might as well watch that. So let me see if I can pull it up really quick. There's some HBox products over here. Sonix stream is. Oh wait, ended. Hold on. Oh, elijmin's streaming it. Hold on. elijmin. I'm pulling it up now. Hold on. Sorry.
I also do think, I do think it's a factor too.
There it is.
Joker is a little bit worse.
Thank you, Bosch.
Oh, Sonic's destroying him this game. What game is this? This is not close in this game.
This has to be like game 3.
This
like
game 4. Game 4.
Yeah,
game 4?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I thought it would have been 5 already. Damn, these sets would take forever. They've been playing before the last set started.
Yeah, it's 24 minutes. We're on game 4. Just to give respect to Sonix here, I think this is just a win for Sonix, so we're going to be moving into game 5 at about 26 minutes maybe, unless there's a quick stock. So very taxing set, and one that, I mean, this is kind of like the mental fortitude you have to have to play against Sonix in these situations, because Sonix will time you out here for just the sake of like wearing you down. This is smart from him.
If this gets me the win, then I'll do it.
Yeah, it's what you gotta do, pretty much.
I'll do it. Yeah.
He lives.
And,
okay, good coverage. Nice down there.
Now remember, last time these guys fought, it went game 5 last hit, by the way.
Oh yeah, and didn't elijmin lose because his up smash didn't work?
Yep. Sonix fell out of it. Up smash was 2 hits. He got hit by the first one, tumbled out.
He was supposed to lose, but
he was supposed to lose. Yep.
The claw armor kicked in. You love to see
it.
But
It's very clear he's extremely talented against Sonic, even online.
No, like winning 2-1, like he really just needs. Obviously, just needs one more game. Like that's massive, and he takes Sonic out of the bracket.
Oh!
It's possible
Smash?
to just like jump at Sonic and just counter as like a mix-up. Like just like once a set, once a game.
Yeah, honestly,
I wonder if that's or if the counter just sucks that bad. I don't know.
Oh, you know, Shulk counter. I think Sonic would just get hit by it, but I mean, it looks cool. I'm sure a better counter might work. That's a good idea. Though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like there's so few Shulk players left. He's like one of the last ones.
Like just counter, like there or something. Like counter the up air, counter the jump hitbox from Sonic. That might be a good idea. Smash Art online, I think a little too premature. It's also scary to get hit by Sonic here, but yeah, no. Sonic's like learned the lesson from the game we spectated and is like, I'm just gonna really wait out your Smash Art. I really don't want to be making any decisions into it.
Ah, Shulk sucks. Oh, that's so sad. It gets, falls out of the air slash, which is kind of unfortunate. But no, I agree.
Oh my God! Imagine. Is this gonna, wait. This would be a reverse 3 stock to finish the set and knock out Sonix at 7th. Oh my God.
There's really no easy way for Sonix to kill Shulk here besides like, okay, Buster.
I thought it was an SD. Oh my God, the damage! The damage! 67!
Rage here. This is really bad for Sonic.
Smash kills here! Smash kills!
Not even just smash!
Oh my God!
Oh!
elijmin wins over Sonic.
Pop off!
3-1.
He said GG.
Another day in the office.
Cold as a motherfucker!
GG's.
He said GG.
No emotion.
No pop off.
Let's go.
Communication error.
Oh, he's out of there,
Oh
dude.
shoot, yo, thank you everyone, thank you. Oh,
dude, how did he do this?
Yo, thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you, boys. I love you, boys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I will say, Shulk has a lot of really good anti-Sonic stuff.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Like, it's so good against countering Sonic.
No pop off.
Damage you.
Yeah. After
you got a tournament to play H-Bice. He's like, you know what? It's not over till I win it.
So like,
he
I
didn't
left
win. He's in top 8. He's got to fight like.
Yo, thank you everyone for the follows, the sub from Pokemaster. The sub from Nix. Yo, thank you so much. Dude, I didn't even realize y'all were here, bro. Wow.
Oh, wait,
thank you so much.
elijmin and Leo?
This is crazy.
Let's see. Shout out to Smash Tracker.
One of the most wild online events we've hosted ever. Sonic's out at 7th place. Danny up on Zap. And now we're going to have Sonix versus MkLeo. I'm sorry, elijmin versus MkLeo, and then winners finals. So, insane.
I need to log into Smash Tracker. What?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but let's get it. MkLeo versus elijmin.
Interesting matchup for sure. I think Leo is somebody that is historically very strong versus sword characters. Obviously, like the person who pioneered the sword character train, and I'm sure Leo, like early on in Smash Ultimate, played against a lot of the top Shulks and probably found a lot of success. So I'm excited to see kind of like the new age era of sword play versus MkLeo. It should be exciting to see. After beating Sonix and just saying GG, no pop off, immediately over to the Start GG screen to submit the result. I mean, he's like, this is like murder face elijmin, so. This might be rare form for him, and this is scary man to fight right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he got at least that one bit of revenge, because like the last time they fought, the set was so good, but the ending was just so like tragic.
That was tragic.
He tumbled out of the So here we go. MkLeo, elijmin, place your bets, and we'll see what happens.
I think it's actually huge as well to talk about the mindset that elijmin has right now as well. Like, he reverse 3-stalked him. Like, he was losing that game. Somehow it was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna focus up and win that game. So beating Sonix, then reverse 3-0ing him or 3-stalking him during that game you can tell like he's playing absolutely out of his mind right now. So
Always locked in.
Yep, Leo just losing to Sparg0 as well. I don't know if that's gonna affect him too much. I'm sure, you know, I don't know how he's feeling right now, but elijmin I think would have a lot more to prove at this point as well.
Wait, is it Leo or Leo?
Leo.
I just say Leo. I'm just too used to it.
I hear people mix it up all the time. I never actually checked. Did you want to know something? You know, you guys know Isaiah, the 64 player, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Did you know that his name is actually Isai?
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 No, that's a fruit.
No,
Isai.
he told me himself back on the
That's crazy.
AOL Instant Messenger days. He told me that.
When did AOL come out?
Everyone says his name wrong.
Isai, really?
Yeah, it's Isai. It's not Isaiah.
Like
That's a
acai.
badass. That sounds
Like
cool.
E space like EE space SA space EE.
Damn.
Or maybe it's Isai. It's definitely not Isaiah though.
The Isaiah Bull.
Yeah, it's definitely not Isaiah. Even though that's what me and everyone else calls him.
In a different world where he like loves melee, we could have it like in an Isaiah Bowl. Or how did you say it again?
I used to have a Mewtwo King Green Isaiah don't get hit shirt, and I used his mentality to like get good at melee brawl. It's like, well, if I don't get hit, and then when I hit him, I kill him, it'd be great.
All right.
That's crazy.
Here we go.
AOL is crazy.
They're locking in Shulk.
Yeah, AOL is crazy.
Yeah, I had an AOL before I had the name Mewtwo King, which is more than 20 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, both of them are more than 20 years ago.
What was your first? Was your first tag always H-Box?
Let me test how old chat is. Press 1 if you guys ever used LimeWire.
Yo,
I don't know what that is. I actually don't know what that is. So I
Or
guess
LimeWire, whereas
I think that makes you older than me, Hungrybox.
Yo, this is
Kazaa?
We got some unks in chat, bro.
No, Kazaa.
Bro, can I just say why people keep calling me Unk? I don't even know what that means. Does that mean uncle? What?
No.
It's an endearing. I would say it's an endearing.
It's okay. MTK.
No. Unk means unco generous, which is a word from Latin in 1644 that describes someone who is of culture, past their prime, and placed into a new area. Unco generous. Look it up.
What?
What?
So to translate M2K, Unk means like you're old but you got experience. like it means you got experience. So that's a good thing. If someone's like, damn, Unk chill, like that means you got experience but you're a little bit older. Yeah. It's a good thing.
Dude, these past few months, everyone's been calling me Unk.
I mean, bro, the way.
Why?
With how much knowledge you're dropping on this game, like I understand it. You're talking about like legs, frame that and shit. All right.
I'm actually like holding back the Lux. I don't want to interrupt.
No. Tell us the most fascinating fact. Tell us the most fascinating fact.
By the way, Xenoblade so good.
Go for it. Go. Don't stop. It's your time.
Oh, I know what he's doing.
I know what you do. You put it on
that.
Do it.
You're not.
You did to. Dude, he did to me 3 times yesterday.
Did what?
You can't give him 3 times. Come on, Mewtwo King.
Cast, Jason. You're a caster. They pay for you to cast.
I didn't know.
I need to yap right now, Jason.
You know what's this is Nia.
You're being so rude. He's paying you to commentate, and you're not commentating, man.
What are you talking about? I don't want to yell over you.
You got to cast.
Leo's kind of not playing too well. 38%. Elijmin already has Buster, does get that forward throw. I mean, Elijmin's just locked in. He's just playing so well, dude.
Dude, he hit like falling reverse hit, powered up nair, roll behind grab, and it just hit Leo. That's insane. Leo is just
unfortunate.
I don't.
Leo!
This is crazy. This is like. That's so tough, dude.
You know, we had Sonix get eliminated, but at what cost? We just unlocked a demon, and his name is Elijmin.
If Elijmin says just GG to beating Leo, that's
holy shit.
Dude, it's him, dude. It's him all day long.
Oh no, Leo, please.
It's okay. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because that's tiny.
M2K, after watching you hit like 50 million neutral Vs on Mythra, I'm gonna start calling that move the M2K. I've never seen it.
You know, I actually had a first to 10 with Leo last week, and he told me that he told me that he's gonna steal that from me.
Yeah,
he used that as a tomahawk. You could do the grab, or you could do that, or you could do the aerial. You could do all three.
Yeah.
Not my code. Not my code.
Arbiter is going through the stages of grief in this set.
It's okay. It's game one. And
Bargaining.
I'm not. All I'm
He's
saying
gonna
is
switch because Joker's a better character.
Yeah, if Leo wins this, I'll give my right arm to I don't know,
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
You're not gonna cut off your arm.
He's in
He's calling you out.
You're not going to. No, you're not.
He's calling you out. You're definitely not gonna cut off your arm.
I'm gonna do it. On Sakurai, I'll do that shit. On promise, bro. Tony said, give it to me. Tony, I'm not giving you my arm. I'll shout to Tony, by the way. Shout to chat as well. I've been reading chat while commentating. This has been very fun. So, everyone's just having a good time. Everyone's just, enjoying the set.
Don't stop me. It's from the Smash Talk. It's from the Smash Talk, okay?
I was gonna say, music. Can you listen to music? And then you said it's from the Smash Talk. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Jason. Jason, what artist sings that song?
What's up, Walker?
What
artist sings that song?
I just know it's because it's from Smash Talk. If it's not from a video game or Smash, I don't know shit.
Damn it, bro.
Don't stop me now. It's Queen.
Okay, it's Queen.
Come on, MkLeo. Come on, man. Oh, yes!
Oh, we got Byleth. I didn't notice.
I love this character there. Grab him, down throw. No, forward throw. I like that. Okay, he is in shield art, so he is going to be able to get out of that just in time. Dash attack. The dash attack is actually very strong. Back air actually punishes Byleth neutral air, which is,
You have a disadvantage.
Hey, if it gets the job done.
It gets the job done, yeah.
Wow.
Smash not going to go there. I think Shulk's neutral is way better than Byleth's. It's just that once Byleth hits you, he does so much damage. Everything kind of just adds up to the point where you're always at death percent. Good damage coming on to elijmin, by the way, is in buster mode. Forward air as well to get him off of him. Good stuff. I love that. Up tilt. Up tilt. Leo was playing patient, bro, but he can't play too patient. As I say that, though, it's going to anti-air him with the Byleth up tilt. I love that. I love this character. Good stuff, Leo taking stock number 1. But now we are on Smash Art Monado. And anything from a forward tilt to a down air will kill. Neutral air doesn't get the grab because of, when you're in Smash Monado, you take a lot more knockback. So I
missed the trump.
I got so scared about to kill himself there. It's like, please,
no. What? He just went for the trump, and it's a rare mistake.
That's all right. It happens. You're right. It happens.
To be honest with you, Byleth has a really good trump. He stands in center. It's super good.
That was sick.
Very smart. Yeah, very optimal punish. Charging up the F smash, knowing the frame data as well. Getting the kill at 77%. Speed art Monado. You're basically it's like you're hit falling in Rivals 2 with that Monado on, and he gets so much damage for it. Now has a shield art online. And he's looking, all of a sudden, it's not so simple for Leo here. No shield art, though. Leo has a chance to get some damage going. Doesn't take it.
He could. No, I wouldn't go Smash Art, because that's a bad idea. Doesn't get the down tilt he's looking for. Up smash out of shield. Simple and clean, just gets that jab. No Kingdom Hearts back there. Does get that trade going. Jump Monado, trying to bait the jump with the neutral B, but now we have Monado, Smash Monado, Shulk. Just smash that back air, because why not? It'll get the job done.
Puff up throw kills. It's hilarious.
I almost did too, but did it just quite. Yeah, a little bit more percent too would have gotten the kill.
Nice up tilt.
Yeah, that up tilt's been kind of the LeBron of this set right now. He's just waiting for elijmin to jump because that back heel would have put him on a t-shirt.
That was clean, very smart.
Up B. Yep. And why not? You can definitely go down there. Byleth does have a really good recovery, but Shulk is one of the best edgeguarders in the game. Yeah, so
I don't think I don't think you're edgeguarding Byleth. That's the thing about Byleth is you're just gonna come back.
I mean, Shulk is like a phenomenal edgeguarder, so he
is, but I don't know about the Byleth recovery. You can just neutral air dodge to the bottom, up B from 1,000 meters away.
Charging that smash, he's crazy. Big damage there though. Oh my god, 64%. Welcome to turret range. Leo, a nice air dodge.
You better believe that would have killed.
What a jump call out.
Cast the jump, nice. Look at that. No, you can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh, he waited for the shield to come down. He's got to kill him right here. Oh no!
Okay.
No.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, falling up there.
It would have been
Smash!
safe. It would be safe if he tempered.
Oh, he definitely reacted to the roll, but he swings with a forward air instead. He goes deep here for the flow chart, but Leo makes it back. And no more smash from Naruto. Down air spikes.
No.
He gets the reach forward throw. No kill though. Jump hard.
Yeah, you can't. Why not? Why not go over there?
He's so tricky, dude. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, what a race.
He's so good!
You're gonna jump.
Oh
Why
my
does everyone
God.
jump to center? Just jump the other way.
No,
Everyone jumps to center.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was expecting him to maybe try to like, you know, go towards the ledge because it was a little bit obvious what Leo wanted for. Yeah, he wanted an up air or an up tilt. But I think he was afraid of a back air too. Like going for a back air would have definitely put him on a t-shirt, so we didn't want to do that. So it was like, oh, maybe I could jump, or maybe even like going beneath the ledge. I understand why he wanted to jump as well because, you know, death percent, he wants to get off that situation as much as possible. But Leo just kind of like aura farming elijmin over there and getting that up air. But elijmin's playing very, 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 very well. You're never like, you're not steamrolling him at all. He's always gonna like make it close, and that's horrifying. So really amazing stuff coming on from Leo, but I'm loving the momentum that elijmin has even after losing. He's playing this so well.
Yeah, they're like, it's interesting because like Leo reads, it's a common thing. Like I know Base Mage, when he coached me, he told me about it, where like a lot of people have like a preset goal in mind to get out of disadvantage, and there a lot of players will be on the ledge and think, I want to go to center stage, I want to go to center stage, and they'll mix things up, but at the end of the day they want to go to center. And Leo realizing that, like, you're never really confident in showing me that you can sit in the corner and wait for me. I'm gonna just call out the corner options every time. He was doing that all set long, up smashes, up airs, up tilts, just saying like, I know you want to land on me in center stage, so I'm gonna hold on to it. And like Leo, I mean, this is scary when Leo's confident against you like that.
It's human nature. You want to get to safety no matter what's happening, right? And the center stage is safety. It's why you'll see, I'll talk about this set later, but it's why a lot of Snake players, that down throw is so scary. They'll have a C4 near center stage, but they'll down throw you, and you want to roll forward, but that C4 is right there. You just end up dying. What you should do is you should roll towards the ledge, because Snake players, they want you to try to go to safety. Punish that with the forward smash. Nice. Not going to die, though, but really good punish coming on from elijmin. That shield not bursting is huge. Yeah, lots of iframes. Not much you can do there.
Switch it over to speed, Monado. I like this now. Leo just holding center stage, and I mean, it's kind of hard to want to approach speed Monado here. He's just so good at ushering you off stage. But Leo makes it back in the corner, and he's just playing confidently, very grounded.
What if Sonic had speed mode?
Had Timu?
I just thought about that.
Yo, they should give Link speed Monado. That's just my opinion.
No, Incineroar needs it.
At this
Steve
point,
needs
why
it.
does-
I think instead of
honestly,
hear me out.
give Steve Revenge and Monado, and
Yeah.
give him Heroes Menu and Limit.
Yeah, instead of down BTNT, let's give him Monado.
Yeah, no, give him Heroes Menu. Why not? Why not?
As a taunt, yeah.
Oh shit, he's destroying him this game.
Oh my
Early kill.
God.
And Shulk can, the thing about Shulk, did you know how crazy his forward air is? Not only does a short hop fair can hit the ledge, short hop fair hits you on the top battlefield platform.
Yep. Yeah,
Did you know that? Wait, want to know something crazy? Sephiroth's short hop up air doesn't, but Cloud's short hop up air and Shulk's short hop fair hits the top one.
Yeah,
that's how good that fair is.
It's such a
It's
strong
broken.
move, dude. And the
Broken.
fact that
It's my favorite move.
they fixed Shulk's what's it called, jump squat, because everyone got a universal jump squat except for Kazuya, who still has a pretty long one. So that jump squat like fixed.
Oh my God!
That's a
early
JV3.
JV3 stop.
JV3.
JV3.
Yeah,
That's
what's he gonna
insane.
find out?
It's like I was saying, he's just playing too well.
Leo's face is
Is he
like
gonna go
so
Joker?
real.
Yo, he might go Joker because of how the.
I
how
say
this
go,
matchup-
go Jonkler. He might as well. And if you go Jonkler, you can absorb Rebel's guard. Most of the approaches that elijmin's doing.
He has
especially
to
with
gamble
Nasty.
it.
Yeah,
He
might
has
as
to
well.
gamble it.
You said Jonkler?
Jonkler, yeah.
Yeah, Jonkler.
That's crazy.
The Jonkler from Man
Yeah.
Arkham City.
From
right, I
from
keep
the hit
forgetting that
game series
Joker's nerfed
Balatro.
online.
Yeah.
So Wi-Fi Joker is Jonkler. I get it now.
Yeah, no, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that Joker's worse online because I have the mod switch now, so it's less lag. But
Jonker from
when you don't have
Balatro.
it, it's like super bad
And
when
then-
you're online.
And then you have Shulk from Monster Hunter Wilds. This is purely. This truly is our Forza 5. Bro.
Is that game good? Monster Hunter?
Oh, dude.
Everyone says that.
I haven't
Wait,
played
okay. Who here in chat, please, I'm begging. Who here in chat play Monster Hunter Wilds? I love it. It's my first Monster Hunter game, and I love it. I love it. It's
Should I be playing that? Everyone's been telling me to play that. Should I be playing that?
It's incredible. It's incredible. You'd love it.
8 million copies sold? Wow.
Yeah, it's so good. All right, but
1.2 mil on Steam only is crazy.
Yep, this is potentially Leo's game, tournament game right here. If he loses this, then he is out of the tournament and he is out of Hungry Games. This would be a wonderful.
Oh my God! But don't forget, even if Leo loses here, he'll be playing most likely in the Rivals 2 event tomorrow if the timer makes it.
You're right.
Him and Sparg0 and Cody Schwab all playing.
Dude, you know this crazy? Sparg0 actually has a chance of
winning.
Getting a
He's
double
number 1 on the leaderboard. So
dude, he could get the double win.
Hopefully the timer makes it. Hopefully.
Oh, if the timer makes it?
Yeah.
Hell me.
It's 5 hours right now. It's not gonna make it so far. We gotta see what happens out there.
Didn't we need to do an Iron Man or something?
That time has passed. We just gotta pray for the whales.
From
pray
yesterday?
for the whales
That
after
was
the
less
bracket.
than 24 hours ago.
That's all we can do is pray.
Oh, let me know in a bit.
I gotta stay up until it hits 10 hours. That's my goal.
Up there. Okay, I like that. That up air is just going to absolutely blow you up, so just go to shield. Now he's on Speed Bernardo. He can probably kill Leo here if he actually goes for that forward air, but Leo, no jump, has to use that side B now. Oh, I was wrong, he does have that jump. No,
You just mixed up Leo and Leo's names randomly.
Yeah, Leo.
Within 5 seconds, you swapped it up.
It keeps me entertained, you know what I'm saying? It's like Pyra Mythra.
Oh!
No DBZ though, as elijmin's gonna win that trade. Good stuff, and he's in Shimano now too. Leo can't really kill him, has to go back on ledge. Try to take stage control, up tilt, not gonna get the kills he's looking for. Back air, finally gonna get that up tilt KO. Good stuff coming on from Leo. Only 4%, so a lot of damage taking mid up here, but you know, Speed Bernardo is on the way. Gonna try to rush Shulk down with that nuclear, which is so... People don't know just how insane Shulk Nair is, dude. That move is like,
It's broken. It's broken.
It's plus sometimes, bro. Like, what?
You can always nair and then roll away, and they have to hard read your roll away unless you have a game.
Yep. Move is silly. And Byleth Nair is like pretty solid too. Actually, it's a pretty damn good move. It's just
They're
that
both broken moves.
Yeah, Monado has a lot more range, and I think Byleth gets a lot more offense, like we're seeing right here.
Falling.
Ooh, makes a recovery again. Here comes Buster. I like that. Dash attack, 66%, not too bad. Gets the Dragon on the up air. I like that. Goes to shield, and Leo gonna back up. He's like, you know, I might as well gonna read that jump with that side special. Up air, not gonna kill just quite yet, even though Town has a really small horizontal blast zone. So vertical blast zone's not that small. So
back throw. Yeet. He's dead.
Yeah. Good stuff. Like I was saying. Yeah, it's like I was saying, that blast zone on the vertical side is, you know, pretty big.
It's the biggest in the game. 195.
Yep, but horizontally, yeah, you're dead. And he had Smash 102. He was gone. Oh, back air. Speaking of gone.
Whoa, call them out.
That's it.
Yeah.
Elimination point for Leo.
We're gonna make sure this is nowhere near even. He wants to keep this as close as possible. Oh, yeah,
the old school.
Yeah, he wanted that really hard read.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh, that looked convincing for a second.
Yeah,
He dropped the platform baiting to get it.
Whoa, what a call that would have been.
Oh, shit.
He got speed. He's moving.
Nice.
Oh, my.
Oh, charging up down smash. He's dead.
What? 13%. Leo just died at 13%.
Elijmin couldn't keep a straight face. It's just so dubious. What a dubious little counter.
Oh!
13%.
No!
That's like you're playing your little
I
brother
need the
Smash
clip.
and you just want to blow his mind.
I need the clip.
Bro, 13.
No! Nigga, 13!
What?
13!
He didn't even have Smash.
That is really funny.
It's just it's like a raw. It's just like straight up. Just like that's just what.
No!
And that's why Shulk's counter doesn't work a lot.
Oh.
Dude, hey man,
You say you mean 12 plus 1.
You mean 14 minus 1?
Shut up!
When someone asks me how many lobes are in a baker's dozen, yeah.
You mean 7 times 2 minus 1?
Shut up! God, I hate you.
No. This is unreal.
So stupid.
Yeah, man.
Fat Benji!
Yo!
Thank you. I'm gonna tweet it out. Leo, everyone put some M's in the chat for the GOAT. MkLeo for the amazing run. I'd make the same face if I was him. I don't know what the hell that was. It's the World of Online. And PBJs for Fat Benji for the 10 gifted, keeping that train alive. And then there were 4. It's time for winners finals between Sparg0 and Pocket. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chat, how we feeling?
Press
chat?
1 if you're enjoying the Hungry Games.
This is sick. I'm very fortunate that I got off of work today, so I didn't have to like call out or do anything like that. I've been having a blast commentating with Hungrybox with my.
Oh!
Damn! 50 subs from Z-XTREME. Let him know.
Yeah!
Z-XTREME, my nigga. Z-XTREME with the 50. You mean 49 plus 150?
Oh, shut up, bro.
Let's go.
That's 7 times 7, Arbiter. That's 7 times 7, man.
You mean 7 times? Wait.
Like the San Francisco football team.
Oh my goodness.
Plus 1.
You mean 10 times 5?
10 times 5.
Yo.
That's crazy.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Yo. Holy yo. Shout outs. Good. It's a good Wednesday, chat. It's a good Wednesday. Yo. That nigga Toad. He cussed it as well.
Don't do him, Arbiter!
Let me get a piece. 20 gifted. Let me get a piece. Let's go. Wait, you mean 10 times 2, nigga? 10 times 2?
That's 5 times 4, Arbiter.
You mean 5 times 4?
That's 5 times 4. The streets are saying that's 5 times 4.
Streets are saying it's 5 times 4.
What other numbers? We
That's
do this
what
all
streets are saying
night
right
long.
now.
Keep dropping them.
Let's
Do this all night long.
Let's go. Shout outs.
Let's fucking go,
I fuck with
baby.
you too, O-Tone. I fuck with you too, O-Tone. Yes, sir.
DS for Durga Strife and T for Toadscuzz. H-Box might actually get some sleep tonight. We might get Rivals 2 tomorrow, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Thanks to the amazing whales. Hearts in the chat for the whales, all the new followers and the subs and the whales and the followers. We have we're at what? We are less than 150 followers away from finally hitting 500K.
Oh my god.
There's no way. This boy Z-XTREME just dropped 100. This boy
I can't.
You mean 48 plus 2?
What the fuck?
That's 100 divided by 2 right there.
8 hours on the clock.
Yo! You telling me this dude dropped 50 plus 50 subs, bro?
That's 100.
That's fire.
That's 100.
That's fire. That's 100. He dropped
25 times
100.
4.
That's what I'm keeping it for the rest of the subathon. As a result of this.
Z-XTREME, shout outs, man. And if you're not subbing, thank y'all for being here, chat.
Guys,
let's go.
The number I want you to know is his total. Arbiter, how many do you think he's dropped this week? You want to know?
Ooh, 300.
765.
Jesus Christ.
65?
My boy is carrying the subathon on his back, and we're all just doing this. Like this.
This man's the Atlas for the subathon, dude.
That's 153 times 5 right there, man. That's crazy, man.
Like I said, one more.
Go, Paco.
On some real talk though. On some real talk, like this was a total experiment. I don't know what was gonna. Oh my god. 10 more from Kurobi.
What are we doing? What are you doing, Juan?
I don't know what's. There's a train. There's a train happening right now. All I'm gonna say. The moment I won Genesis, or I told myself 2 years ago. I told myself, if I win a Super Major, we're doing a subathon to celebrate, at least for a week. And then I had the crazy idea of saying, fuck it, we'll do 5 majors with the winnings. Who knows what'll happen? Maybe it'll crash and burn, go to nothing. I have no idea. But we went live 107 hours ago, and we are still live, motherfucker. We are here.
Still awake.
No sponsor needed. We're doing the Hungry Games. It's all grassroots. It is all grassroots this week. And I thank all you guys celebrating that. Sparg0 versus Pocket. Let's kick it off. Thank you.
Let's do it.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
This is hype.
I'm hype, bro.
This is hype. This is hype.
This
And
is
now,
insane.
like you said, game number 1 between Pocket and Sparg0. I am positive Sparg0 absolutely knows how to play against Steve, but here's the thing. Yeah, Steve's kit is so big. His bandage is so vast, and his character's so broken. Doesn't matter how well you know how to fight against Steve, you gotta know how to fight against this Steve, right? So it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, but Sparg0 being the online warrior that he is, and having Cloud too.
Oh my God!
Welcome back.
Damn.
He's actually just the best in the world against. He's actually the best player in the world against.
I was trying to gas
The Dur
him up,
games.
but no.
It's the Dur games, bro. I just realized that's the nickname for this.
Yo.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Dominating forward air just to seal off that first stock and already has
I
60%.
think one of the reasons he's so good on Steve, well, first off, obviously Cloud's real good at it, but another thing, especially in the beginning of the match, Steve don't have time to breathe and get his materials. And Sparg0's playstyle as well as his character combination are both ideal for running you down before he can get the materials. And by the time he gets the materials, he already has a big lead.
Real quick, whoever gifted me that sub, I love you. It says anonymous. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna give you the biggest hug ever. Thank you.
You're not gonna find him.
The most positive threat.
You're never gonna find him.
I'll find him.
Oh!
How you gonna learn who he is?
I need some water. Give me a second.
Just ask chat.
Everyone
are
stay
you
calm.
anonymous?
Stay calm.
I got my ways. I got my ways, bro. Trust me. I got connections, bro. I'm with it, bro. Oh, up smash, 53%. You know, solid damage, but even though this started off really bad for Pocket, Steve has a lot of really strong comeback mechanics, but that dash attack is gonna do him in. Oh, you're anonymous? All right, thank you, Cal the Cow, for the sub.
Shut up.
I appreciate that, man. See, he said he was. There you go.
Oh, the block anvil.
Yeah,
man, and all
now
of
it's
that.
like, even game.
Even exactly. I was
Even
gonna say like all of that, and Steve has a diamond and a bunch of iron and a gold, and it's just like all of the work you've done. It's now down to this.
Yep. It doesn't matter how, like I said, it doesn't matter how good you are, but Steve is just such a, he just knowledge checks so much, and he just has so much going for him that there's really nothing that this character can't do to kill you in like the most crazy way possible, and he has diamond too, so to be careful.
Oh, second hit of up B got him.
Uh-oh, okay. Spikes him, has to tech. I like
That's it.
What? That was smart. That was smart. Text the forward air. Pocket, thinking he has him in a checkmate scenario, doesn't get the landing hit block, which would have popped Sparg0 up on that block, but actually gonna go ahead and use the limit cross slash, which has iframes, by the way, to make sure that he seals that stock. That was such a good bubble theory punish coming on from Sparg0. If you don't know, tell me that.
Bubble theory. No, you just wanted to say that. You just wanted to say that.
It's a real thing.
Bubble theory is real. Bubble theory is real.
Damn it. I know you just wanted to say it.
No. Shout out to my boy Lentini, who's going to be on top 8 tomorrow of Rivals 2 coin box. He's a go-to commentator. He taught me about that, bubble theory. And what I call bubble theory, it's just when you turn a bad situation into a good one. That's what I call it. So a bubble theory punish. Because I'm not a Sparg0.
Wait. You don't.
I thought we were talking about the H-box bubble theory.
Yeah, I thought we were talking the H-box bubble theory.
No,
which is like,
bubble theory?
which is that's
Oh.
the heat
That's why
maps
you
and
said
how
it?
like
Don't worry about
at any
that.
given moment in time, there's places where
That's why
people
I
are gonna be.
That's why we thought you said it.
Oh, no. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm scared.
H-box bubble theory is like a meme.
What's
Yeah,
that?
but it's not a meme though.
Never mind.
But it works. It's a real thing.
It's you have to be of a higher knowledge.
It's a higher plane of existence. No,
I barely grasp like the basic concepts of it. I've like
No
reached the
way.
tip of the iceberg.
Man.
It's crazy.
And that's why you charge the limit. But it makes sense to, you can on Steve, you gotta, I mean, I guess I take it back. You don't really charge the limit on Steve at the beginning because you need to, Steve actually kind of sucks at the beginning of the match. Like, he's a broken character, but he's not broken at the beginning of the match. No 4 seconds for gold, 7 seconds for diamond. It does make sense to rush him down, even though sometimes you're gonna have that bad stuff.
And the thing, and I agree with you, M2K, even though you want to charge lit, you gotta try to, like, choke out Steve and make sure he doesn't get the features that he's gonna get. So,
I think on Steve, you don't, I actually, on Steve specifically, you don't want to charge the limit, you want to stay on him.
Yeah, because you want to make sure he gets as least, materials as possible. It's just the sad thing is, the sad thing is, Steve will usually always get those materials anyways.
But it's important because you can destroy him like the first half of the match.
Yo.
And then he's broken about the second half, but you did so much damage.
Pocket woke up.
First half, that's okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got a really nice early stock too. So
yeah, that early kill at 40 kind of set the pace of the match.
Yeah. Like, you can play as well as you want to.
Yeah, okay, so I want to address that actually. So when Steve makes diamond, it takes 10 extra frames compared to making anything else. And you can use the dash to push him away. And
Spiking them to infinity.
Just as I said, immediate dare, just in case you jump or drop him much. It's the return of Sparg0 and there it is. Action, just like absolutely dominating people no matter the circumstance. We're getting 55%, 64% on an opening.
Holy shit.
Is he back? Oh, wait a minute.
No, he has limit too.
Oh, do it. Oh, tech chase down B. I thought it was going to happen. Yeah, I was going to think down B, but you get attack's a good way to beat that. Wall jump to save the limit.
Oh!
Thank you, Ozarania, for the subs. Oh, he made it back.
Oh, made it back.
Ooh, that was a great up B. That was a perfect up B. Again, more back airs.
Again. Yeah, just keep doing it. Forward air. Up air, not going to kill. You know the anvil landing's on its way. Even though Sparg0 doesn't really have a limit, he can still kill him with an up smash or a back
you want limit now. You want it's last hit. You want to have that threat. Okay, Sparg0 don't care. He's just gonna roll on it. He's just gonna attack.
Oh, he had that back here too.
Dude, I'm feeling an up smash. I think this is just a jump call out up smash for Sparg0. Oh, a grab. Forward throw.
Yeah, Burn a chance. No, he doesn't.
Wait, we up B? To set it up? He thought you tried. No, it makes sense. Steve's back air a lot in that spot, or down smash, and it would have beaten both.
Oh, you can't get minecarded to get grabbed. Back here.
Oh,
wow. The comeback 3-stock
could have been 1-1 is now 2-0 Sparg0.
Reverse 3-stocked him too. That was so good. Like, that was actually incredible. He got that really nice. And it's all about getting those early kills, right? The reason why Pocket was so dominating during that game, because he killed him at such an early percent. He, took him off stage, got the dirt blocks, killed him very easily. That was good, right? But Sparg0 getting that nice down air from Pocket's second stock, evening up that game, and Pocket's feeling that pressure, like, oh shit, now I have to win this game. I'm gonna get this comeback on me, but he didn't end up getting that. So good stuff on the Sparg0, making that comeback, and now we're going on to game number 3. Sparg0 needs one more game, and he goes on the grand finals.
Yeah. And a caster's pocket is they them. Don't forget. We are here on. No, you're good. You're good. Game 3 now for Sparg0. I mean, the 3-stock lead that reverse 3-stock that Sparg0 had to do. To me, on Steve, it's like I feel like he's motivated, but he's fueled by the fact that he's been upset so many times in a similar scenario that, like, to him online is just like, nah, this is easier for me because I kind of know what you're gonna do already. Plus, he's won so many coin boxes back and forth. It's just like, I don't know. To him, it's another day of what he's used to. I feel like offline it's more of a reality check, but he's won over Sonic so many times that it's like crazy.
Pocket or Sparg0?
Sparg0, he's won so many coin boxes. Like when he doesn't enter as many, but he might be the greatest online player of all time if Sonix didn't exist, of course. But yeah.
I mean, Sonic's low key like paces builds with these coin boxes, so. While I think Sparg0 is the GOAT of online, I think Sonix is the GOAT of coin boxes. Like, he's like that boy be getting his rent paid with that like high key. But now Pocket in a tough situation right now. They are trying their best to get away from this limit cloud, but forward tilt on its way, trying to go for the grab, not gonna get it just there, but smash. We saw the up smash come out from Pocket, but they aren't gonna get the full conversion. They are gonna
Whoa!
Sucking on a Pocket, getting that nice anvil and taking that stock.
Alrighty. Doing it again. Back air from the top.
Oh, nice edge guard. That
Set
was a great
point.
edge guard.
You know what the craziest part is? That Sparg0...
that's right there. You push him away. So
Sparg0
I just want to address this real quick.
is clearing this top 8 while getting ranked #1 in Rivals Online, while he's asking his chat to name what Pokemon he's thinking of. He's actually using... He's at half power right now.
What?
I'm telling you, he's at half power.
That's really funny. That's funny.
Crazy.
That low key, no, that low key could be a buff though, because then you're not gonna be nervous or anything.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Is that the way to beat Steve? Is just to take it less seriously?
That like it sounds like a joke, but like it could actually have advantages because then you're just like you're not nervous.
Yeah.
You know, not thinking about it. You're just letting your autopilot win.
You just do your set play and you play to your potential because you're not gonna be nerfing.
It's a second self, man.
What more is there to say?
Yeah, it's Sparg0 grand final.
He's just so good, and it's compared to other players, so good against Cloud.
Crazy.
Yep.
I mean, so good. Steve, sorry.
Like it's actually just insane, just how well he plays against that matchup. And a lot of people really do struggle with fighting Steve. So if you're an up-and-coming player, or if you just love playing this game, but there's a Steve that's just running your pockets, get it? You can literally just watch a bunch of sets as Sparg0 and see how he counters this character, because Cloud is so good at just choking out Steve, make sure he can't get the materials that he needs. He can't really edge guard him, but Cloud's neutral is so strong and back air is so safe, and Steve doesn't have the best out of shield options, to where Sparg0 is just really good at just. I mean, he has
Steve's forward. No. So Steve's
Oh
forward back
my!
air are frame 7.
Yo!
Whoa!
Fat Benji, 20 more.
Plus 9.
That's 11 plus 9, Mewtwo King. That's 11 plus 9, Mewtwo King, bro.
And guys,
Dude.
Fat Ben J is now in the top 10 leaderboard for the whole week. Remember, every person on this top 10 leaderboard gets a personal gift from me sent to them internationally as a thank you for this. It's a special thing that you can't really purchase or buy, and something I haven't given away yet. Thank you very, very much, Fat Ben J, for being number 10 on this leaderboard. 90 gifted over the week. Timer's at 9 hours. I might be able to get sleep tonight. Maybe. We shall see.
There's a chance.
Thank
and
you,
then
Fat Ben J.
keep the subathon going. You know, for those of you that don't know, tomorrow we got Rivals of Aether 2, and if it makes it to Friday as well, we got MVS, a last send off for MVS as well. So let's get the subathon going, keep it going, so we can get all 5 days of the tournament. That's what the big goal is as well.
Yep, and it ends on Friday with the final ever multi-versus major, online major, before the game is shut down, which is unfortunate for that community, but they deserve one more time in the spotlight. And Rivals, of course, on Thursday, fully capped 512 entrants featuring Cake Assault, Marlin, Cody Schwab, Sparg0, MkLeo, just B-Bats, a bunch of people. Almost everyone who's ever a top player in that game is going to be entering, so it's going to be awesome.
Is Mystery Soul in that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Mystery Soul is like so slept on. He's like so good at Rivals. Beat Cody Schwab last weekend at Beat Punk. He's so good at this game. So I'm hoping he attends.
Who's entering multi? I think Sandstorm is in multiverses and Rivals. This is my mandatory shout out to one player. Shout out to Sandstorm, of course, the GOAT of Brawlhalla, but also making it into these brackets for this week. So I'm looking forward to that as well. There's a lot of really cool players in all of the brackets. I know Nasby got some good representation, as well as Melee, Zane won. So.
Wait.
What's up?
Server maintenance?
No, yo.
Here we go.
No. No shot.
Yo. Bro, Sakurai's watching this. He's like, is that Arbiter Skyward?
There's no way.
Hell no. Not on mine.
Of all times? There's no way.
All times.
It looks like Zap and Elijah.
I can't believe it.
There's no way.
Wait, well, let's see.
Oh my God.
Is it Worldwide Wednesday too, where everybody can queue into everybody online? I know they do that as well on Wednesdays. Dude, wait,
I think they might be able to do their set though. I think this set can finish.
Hopefully.
You know what's crazy?
I'm not sure.
I've commentated every coin box where this has happened. Like I've literally been here for the last 6 times. It's like, oh, there's a maintenance right now. So it usually doesn't affect the matches too much. Though, so hopefully.
Luckily, okay, I have the tweet here. Maintenance for Ultimate taking place until 6 UTC, which means it lasts 1 hour, but usually it lasts less than 1 hour.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, last time it was 15 minutes. So now I gotta figure out how to kill 15 minutes or 30 minutes at most. If it's
you gotta get
you could do the Mewtwo King versus Hungrybox Iron Man. That's a good way to burn.
Yeah, that'll take 15 minutes.
That'll burn some time.
We can just do a Jigglypuff ditto.
Yeah, you can do a Puff ditto. Y'all can watch me kill a monster on a wild. Shut up with that game, by the way.
I'm down to watch that.
Watch what?
You're the goat, man. PJ the Puff and I could do a rap battle.
I'd be down for that.
We're not putting that on me. I'm definitely. I'm not gonna mention
rap battles of history. That's so funny.
I have an idea.
I'm rolling in Ghost Riders.
Funny.
Jason, I bet I could beat you in a staring contest.
No,
I don't know how to rap battle.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. What?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There's clips of you rapping, dude.
Oh my God. No, that's just me talking with Hungrybox putting music over it.
Okay, so and that's what rapping is. You talk over music. That's what rapping is.
Rapping, it's like where you insult people, and I would just call people stupid.
I mean,
I think you can rap.
So there we go. You're doing a really good job. You're just explaining what you do already. You're
call him the Eminem of Melee, you know.
I mean, all it is a bit of talking here and there, left and right, and saying things that you want to say every single time that comes to your mind. No matter what it is, it could be something wrong, it could be something right, it could be something dark, something light. It could be whatever you think is going to be the thing to say that's right on time. All you got to do is talk your mind. Make sure you're here right on time, Jason. I think you can do it.
Hungry bars? Is that what I'm hearing? Hungry bars? All right, now you got to do it now. Music, see? Everyone's calling you Rap 2K, Yap 2K.
No,
they believe in you. They believe in the vision.
No.
They believe in the vision.
The rap god of Melee.
Do like the Eminem of Smash, bro.
Will you recite Pi for the one time?
Yeah,
oh
you do
my
that?
god, fine. All right, fine, I'll do it.
Ready?
No, you promise.
I will recite Pi.
No.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Wait, no, there's no music playing as well. So if you ever want to, like, explain some stuff, you definitely can. Music. Okay.
Zap is just going in this match. I'm surprised Zap didn't just jab him with his frame 5 jab that kills on the legendary reaction.
That move is frame 5? No way, dude.
I think. Is it?
Which one is? Which move?
I thought it was. Now I'm starting to push.
I almost said frame. I'm out of here. Yeah, goodbye, you guys. I hate commentating.
Wait, was I right? Was I right?
Wait,
Yeah,
what move is it?
Yeah, I remember testing it before.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's his fastest move, I think, but it's like slow for a fast move.
Yo.
I mean, it kills, and it's a rapid jab too. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a super strong move. It's like a strong. It's like a weak forward smash. Like some characters' forward smashes are that strong. Like the bad ones.
Yeah. They should give Link a rapid jab that kills.
It's
Holy
frame 4?
stutter. Holy, I hate
maybe it's 4. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Bro, Tony, I see you in chat. Shut up, bro. I didn't stutter. I said the wrong thing, bro. I hate you. All right, so
as we were ignoring that game, Zap took it pretty dominantly.
Yeah, two stocks as well. That's pretty damn good. I'm waiting for the server maintenance to happen, but I'm maybe it's just not real. Maybe it's a myth.
What is?
The server maintenance.
You know,
like
maybe the server maintenance.
Speaking of myth,
maybe it's a red herring, bro.
Yeah, it might be.
Speaking of myth, who's your favorite myth of the Pokemon?
Oh, Darkrai.
No, it's Mewtwo.
You know what? I hate Mewtwo. Dude, Mewtwo's so lame. Imagine naming your character. Dude,
casters! My casters! I need my casters to lock in.
You know what? I got you.
We gotta lock into the match. We can do this.
I got you. So, Darkrai is pretty cool, but no, there's really just not a lot.
That's got cooked. That's got cooked.
It's like that Shulk snare kind of just stops, a lot of things that, Bowser Jr. wants to do. Bowser Jr. wants to approach you with that side special, and good punish with that forward smash as well.
Oh, but he just went shield, so don't care. But still got the damage though.
Yep.
Oh, that forward smash?
Nice. Are you watching the Twitch stream?
Jason, don't tell me you've been watching it twitching for the past 2 hours.
You, bro.
No.
You have been.
Only the past 2 minutes.
Yeah. I got you, man. I can tell the desync. I know you're faster than that. Get you on the line here.
All right.
You're not gonna kill as well. Oh, okay, he's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, do it though.
Quick down
Barely
smash.
missing that air slash. Put that down. And the fact that down smash really covered all that air momentum that Shulk could go to. You can only really go towards the ledge, but the fact that down smash goes up.
No!
Not like this.
Yeah, there it is. So anyway,
at least it was
cool.
Their match might finish, right?
Oh.
No.
Unlikely.
Well, at least it was a pretty even match.
Did we get percent numbers?
Yeah, it was
someone will
I
clip
think
it.
25. 117-25, I think.
Ooh.
I know the first one was 117.
We apologize for any inconvenience. Oh, you don't even know.
Yeah,
They just don't even know HBox.
Guys, is it me, or has there not been server maintenance for like 4 months? And then the one day, I decide to run an online event. All I'm fucking set. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm pointing some fingers.
They're just watching.
I'm pointing some
watching
fingers.
like, yeah. Yeah. Stop it right here.
All right, Hungrybox. I know how we can pass the time. Let's do one Puff Ditto.
In what, Melee?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay, well, what do you want to do?
You've been denied.
HBox, I sent you a game. I DM'd it to you on Discord. I think this is literally the game made for you. You just do the same thing, and then you pop off when you hit the trick shot. It's the sickest game ever.
Trick shot simulator?
Yeah, it's like rolling a coin into a bottle cap, and you have to hit the trick shot, and it puts a timer, and you just do that, and it's content.
Oh, it sounds kind of tempting.
Wait, hold on. I like that.
Wait a minute.
Seems like my kind of game, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, if you got nothing to do, you got some time to kill. I know, like Ludwig and Mango were doing it. It's pretty popular right now. The trick shot simulator.
Okay.
I don't know how long the server maintenance is lasting. This is just always just like happens right now, isn't it? I feel like it's always when there's a tournament happening, though.
It does. We could do it, or we can just do a quick podcast. Us 4 right now.
Oh yeah,
All right,
man.
man.
I'm down.
All right.
All right.
The topic is Steve.
Steve.
Oh
Man.
boy.
Well, no. Let's really talk about this for a second.
All right.
I think Steve. All right. Let's break this down. All right. Let's not talk about how broken he is yet. I think it's a good thing that Steve was added to Smash Brothers. It's inclusion, right? It's incredible. You have Sora and Sephiroth for Square Enix, right? You have Banjo and Kazooie, who represent like a classic time of N64 games, collectible games, right? So you need that character that a lot of kids know about, right? And a lot of people know about. And I think it's really cool that Steve is in Smash. It's a great inclusion. It's just kind of tragic that a lot of that is negated by people's hate for the character from just how overtuned he is. But I think people want Steve banned, and on one hand, I understand. On the other hand, I think that he offers a lot towards the game in terms of how creative he is, how much expression he has. Like, not every single Steve plays the same. At least the good ones, they don't play the same. So I'm glad that Steve is in the game. It's just I wish his kit was a lot more focused on Minecraft. TK Breezy made a tweet saying, how could we make Steve, more fair and balanced? Make it like Minecraft. If you die, you lose all your materials. That's it.
Okay, my take on this was you balance the character by making him lighter than Pichu. You make him the easiest character to kill, because he's the character that is easy. Like, if he can kill us the easiest, he should be the easiest character to kill. I think it's that simple.
Like, him being not light is so insane to me. Like,
he's not just like light. He's hefty.
Because he's so heavy.
He's
and
hefty.
He has good recovery too.
Like, it's just
there's another thing that people don't talk about. From the ledge, like his animations, if he does it at a random time while still like flashing invincibility from the ledge, you can't react to his neutral get consistently.
Wait. Every fighting game they do that in doesn't work. This isn't a traditional fighter. This is a platform fighter. It will work. It will completely work.
Yeah, it'll work. It doesn't work in fighting games because those broken. Okay, so what do you think? He's referencing Akuma, for example. He's referencing Akuma.
Yeah.
Akuma has so much tools to compensate him being light. The mindset is like, if you hit Akuma enough, he'll kind of like just blow up. But Akuma has air fireballs. He has teleports. He has a grab-ish super. He has a DP. He has a lot of things, and you can only move from side to side. Smash is a platform fighter. You have so many different ways of traversing around the stage, right? So it'll. I think if they made him light, that'll definitely, make him more balanced. But I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Just making a character light until they die in 2 hits. Lighter than Pichu is kind of crazy, in my opinion. I think maybe making him like just lightweight in general, like maybe like Fox weight, I think would be perfectly fine. But
yeah, if we could actually do it, but we can't modify the game like that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not gonna happen.
All right. Well, next topic on this is gonna be if we were to ban.
Stages.
You understand if we ban Steve online, the Sonix run amok? And
Yeah,
it's weird.
is it no wait? Can I
But
just
then if
say
you
that,
ban
like,
Steve and Sonic, you're being non-inclusive for the characters, right? You're targeting.
It's an ecosystem.
I don't think. Wait. I don't think it's like. I know that Wrath and Sonix do well here, but that's just those two people. Steve can literally be anybody. Sonix and Wrath just happen to do really good at the coin boxes, but I really don't put Sonic anywhere near as broken as Steve, if I'm being honest.
TJ, I want your opinion on this. You've been just like you've been radio.
Look, man. When people, yeah, let's be calm with the calling me out here. All right? I'm listening. All right? Let's be cool.
I just value your input. That's why.
Oh, dude, many people value my input, and you know, an important part of that is having I don't know. I was going to segue into a controller adapter ad, but yeah, I mean, like Steve is one of those characters that like. I see the cultural significance that you present. I think that's very important. It's a clear balance problem. I think it's very just like we just got to think about it. And I know a lot of people don't like to think about like games in a macro sense a lot of times because they think it's like nerdy or it's like, oh, it's hypotheticals. But like if we look at like the macro sense of what a platform fighter is about and what games like this are about and how the win condition is achieved where you're knocking someone into a blast zone, I think fundamentally creating walls behind you and off stage and being able to get more resources off of you planking off stage and also like making it so that characters literally cannot get to you and build more platforms, I think is like so fundamentally off about what the game is that I think in the argument of like what is the art of this game, it breaks the art of the game, it breaks the immersion, it just doesn't make sense. So for me, if I had a perfect world and there weren't any Smash players that were really great people that played Steve, if they were just evil people, we wouldn't have a problem banning Steve. But the problem is a lot of the Steve players are very nice. They played that so smart. During the pandemic, they were like, we're going to be nice people. We're going to be very
Nigga's chuckling, bro. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what he's laughing. What he's laughing at.
What I was thinking about is someone said Nintendo chooses to do these updates at the worst times, and I just realized Nintendo probably thinks we're just at school. Oh my!
Oh my God! Is that 55 plus 0 subs?
That's 55 plus 0, bro.
Oh my
and
fuck! Anon! Holy shit!
You gotta do it now.
Oh my
you
God!
gotta do it now. You gotta do it
Oh
now.
wait! He did it!
Actually,
Wait!
5 minutes and 10 seconds.
No! Stall on.
All right, fine.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's
All right. Are there more numbers?
I actually stopped myself in 7th grade at 82 because I realized I would go forever, and I realized this is
go forever, bro.
So I went. I don't know. I don't know anything after that. I used self-control to not look up the next number for 20 years.
And there it is.
So you edged yourself on Pi?
Dude.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Too much numbers, bro.
I love the edge, so of course I edge myself on Pi. Whatever edge needs.
And there it is.
All right.
This is what we've become. This is what happens when maintenance goes down. Approximate end time.
And there it is.
Wait, what's so funny?
No, it's PJs. Come on, man.
And there it is.
This is what it's all about. This is what the people want, man. This is.
Come on, man.
What's everyone's favorite seafood-themed fried food?
Yo, nice subject change.
I like calamari. What else? There's calamari. There's fried oysters.
Fried shrimp.
What else is there?
Fried shrimp.
I think all seafood is god tier.
What's your favorite, Jason?
All seafood is god tier. That's impossible.
No.
I actually think all seafood is god tier.
Wait, didn't you say yesterday you like? What'd you like yesterday? It was
Well, we talk about fish, and we talk about how salmon is amazing, and then tuna is really good, and then eel's good. But I actually think every single seafood is just god tier.
What's your favorite fish
can't even
dish?
Think about a single. What?
Your favorite fish dish? Yeah.
What do you mean? The fish sticks with ketchup, I guess.
You like fish sticks?
No,
Yeah, I like fish
Future
sticks.
King. He asked you what's your favorite fish dish, like
Fish dish?
preparation of.
Oh, I
fish.
thought you said fish sticks.
And there it is.
Do you like fish sticks?
Fish dish? I don't know, salmon, sushi is really good. If not public sushi, but if you get like at a restaurant or something, that's super good. Crab, just honestly, like anything. The thing with me is, I don't dislike anything. Everything I've ever tried, I've liked it.
Steve.
And there it is.
Steve?
You
What
just
about
like Steve.
Well, Steve is not a fish.
Yeah, but you say you don't dislike anything.
No, oh my God, no.
And there it is.
Do you want to talk about the stages and how we need to legalize Yoshi's Story, Lila, and Northern Cave?
Talk to me. Sure, I want to hear it.
All right, so Northern Cave is the only 177 ceiling in the entire game, even though he didn't.
Oh my God, 55 subs is crazy.
I actually do play Shulk. I just don't. I can play all the casts. I can actually teach all the casts. I'm actually giving free coaching if anyone does my attack for 75. Only for the next 2 weeks though.
So
I'm giving 2 free hours for every person that does it, but you have to do it.
Put some A's for Anon. Thank you.
Let's go, Anonymous.
Oh my God, that's 56 minus 1.
That is 50.
Thanks, Anonymous.
4 plus 1, dude. 54 plus 1. If you really think about it. That's
You're right.
5 times 11, dude. Like let that sink in, bro. Let that sink in, bro.
Incredible.
I really like picking your brain about these things. Not Hungrybox, King. So
All right,
thank you.
let's check to where we're at.
Are we free?
No, it didn't top. It didn't top at 10 hours. The 55 was actually added. It started playing alerts earlier on, so it breaks it. It was definitely added.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no.
Wait, were you playing music while I was talking?
What are you talking
No.
about?
No. We only did it for Pi.
Oh.
We only did it for Pi.
For Pi, I was doing it, but no, just Pi.
Not for you talking.
Just Pi, yeah.
No.
Okay.
But no, I actually agree with you when you were saying that you think item play is like really broken. Do you? Okay, what do you think is more broken? Like, you think gyro is like the best projectile in the game? I want to know what your thoughts on what the best projectile in the game are.
I want to know what are the 3 most broken characters in all time and across all smashes. That's what I want to know.
Oh, mute.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. No. Actually. And I think those are in that order. I'd say Bayonetta, then Steve, and then I'd say those are the best 3.
Thank you, Jason. Everyone put an M for M2K. Ace for Anon. And it's time for us to continue the set. There we go.
This is actually going to be really interesting as well, Hungrybox, because they had time to study. Like, they had time to study if they really wanted to, you know? Like, study up on frames, study up on, how this...
They might have nerfed Steve.
Wait a minute, you were putting music on.
What are you talking about?
I know you did this time. Because they were putting emotes of you. They're putting emotes of HBox nodders.
It's HBox nodders because we're nodding our head in agreement to what you're saying because you're just right about it.
Yeah.
Nodders is what you say when you all agree with you. Like when you're speaking French.
Yeah, it's like nodding your head, yes.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can see why you thought that.
Are they going to go back to the same percent? Because they're at like 1, 2, 3 stock, 117.
I think they should restart. It's been like 30 minutes.
Well, I'm down for them restart. Should we just have them replay game 2? Was it even game 2?
I mean, it was pretty close, and it's also been 30 minutes. So
Yeah.
To make them like play at a weird position after 30 minutes is crazy.
Restart game 2.
Unless they're like, no, we want to reset, then let them do it. But if they're like,
yeah, they should be fine with it.
HBox, real quick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Because somebody in Brawlhalla was like, HBox would be top 500 in Brawlhalla if you tried 3 months at it. Do you think you got it like that?
Bro, I tried Ultimate for 4 years, and I go 2-2 in locals. And you think I can play Brawlhalla for 3 months and be top 5?
You don't try your hardest. You hold forward and get hit, and then make a lot of money. And I don't blame you. I would do the exact same thing if it worked. But if you really wanted to win, you'd be really, really good.
You want to play Puff online, Jason?
Yeah, I'll Puff to you right now. Let's go.
No, I want you to go ahead. Play Puff and see how high you get ranked. See how far you get in bracket. Go play against Steve with Puff.
I will ditto you right now.
No, you'll beat me to ditto. That's my point, motherfucker. I suck. But you don't have to.
No, I didn't know. It wasn't supposed to be like this. No.
I'm just saying, I know what you could do based on your intelligence and your ability at melee.
Based on his intelligence? Damn, this goes beyond Smash, dude. He knows you as a person. That's fucked.
Well, I can't hear him anymore.
Wait, me? I'm still talking.
Oh, wait, what is chat talking about?
I'm waiting for elijmin and Zap to come back in.
Dude,
Can
Brawlhalla
someone-
is actually like so hard. Like I think Brawlhalla is like top 3 hardest platform fighters, like no troll. That game is actually like super like hard.
Yeah.
Like the combos aren't really like combos. It's just a bunch of like reads happening.
I'll gift a sub if you rate my dinner. Sure, send it. Fuck it.
Yeah, okay, Arbiter, dude. Oh no, okay. Respectfully, go on Brawlhalla and like try to rank up. Like that game is difficult, dude.
No, it looks difficult.
No, not you. It's like just some in your chat. It's like, oh, it's not that hard. Like I promise you, it's like that game is like
it's not easy at all.
Because I commented Brawlhalla like 2 years ago, and I was okay. Let me like play the game to like understand how to like cast this better. I can't do it. There's too many characters. Not like in a bad way. There's too many characters. Too many SIGs that do different things with different hitboxes. And the combo game is so different. Oh wait, that didn't. God, yo.
That's that looks immaculate.
Give me.
That looks astounding.
Pass me a plate.
Is that pink salt with a ribeye and some tofu and green beans and maybe a hummus?
Yo, where you at, bruh?
Who said pink ass meat? Self-report, you baby. What are you, 14 years old?
Technicalities, bro.
Come on, bro.
Wait, can I just say how like what is it called, medium rare? I think that's top tier.
Yeah. 9 out of 10. Looks great.
Medium rare is always super good on stakes.
Reddit admin, you might just got it then. Like I hit diamond too. You might just got it, but that game is still hard.
All right, really quick. If you guys can help me out, someone go to Zap's stream or Twitter and elijmin and tell them we're ready for the match. I'm ready for the.
Here, let me see if they're streaming right now.
So now it's 12:25 a.m. We still got a captive audience.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Iconic.
There you go.
There's elijmin.
Partner anniversary.
Lost Zog, thank you.
Oh, it's followers only. Hold on. Oh, he's not even in his room. He's gone. He's not even in his room.
Elijah's not in his room?
No, his player cam is just a chair, bro.
No, he's here.
Wait, okay, he's back.
He's back. Okay.
I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Online is back. All right, we're back. Everyone, thank you for patiently waiting with us. We got top 4 incoming. We got these 2 winner fights. Pocket winner that fights Sparg0 for our Hungry Games championship.
Let me see. Oh, cool overlay. Holy crap. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were streaming. That's cool. Dude, no way Sparg0 is playing Pokemon Black while he's waiting, dude.
Is he really?
He's playing Pokemon Black and White.
He was playing Geometry Dash too.
Yo.
He's probably raw. I don't even want to imagine how good he is at that game.
That game is just reactions too. Like that's impressive.
Yeah.
I'm finding it so surprising that Sparg0's never played FF7. That broke my heart to hear. That actually like that shit made me so sad.
Yo, I got it. Yo, Arbiter, question.
What's up?
Would you fuck this up right here?
Fuck. I'm allergic.
That's a cinnamon roll cheesecake. Oh.
Yeah,
You're allergic?
Arbiter is like allergic to everything ever.
Dude, I would definitely need to dim the lights to eat that one. Like, I would need to close the doors and close the windows to eat that.
If I weren't allergic, I play R&B, dim the lights, have roses on the bed type shit.
That's a personal.
You know what I mean. You know. If you know, you know, chat.
Can you imagine?
You gotta have Tank playing in the bathroom.
Raw, next question.
Like, that shit look good, bro.
No, destroy that. We should do a rate your dinner where everyone just posts what their dinner is right now.
That sounds fun.
But the last thing they ate, we can rate how crappy it is.
Yeah, that could lead into some really interesting pictures too.
Last thing I ate was this.
Arbiter freak word? What do you mean? Yo!
Hey, yo.
What? Arbiter freak? Yo, fuck you. Yo, main man Meryl. Yo.
Oh.
Last thing I ate was this.
I had apple juice, with some rice, bro.
That's
That shit was done.
there's a smash burger. You know, with the patties that are pressed and they're long, they're kind of thin patties, but they're crispy because of the Maillard reaction that causes the beef to get extra crispy based on surface area, and the cheese melting. Yeah, that's what I have.
That shit look ass, bro.
Ass?
That shit look ass.
Oh,
bro.
you don't know ball.
It's the top bun. It's
You
the
don't-
top
no,
bun.
you don't know ball.
That's the top
You
bun.
don't know ball. That's crazy. I thought I would think you would know ball, but
Nah,
damn.
hell, y'all. Nah, that
No,
shit
you don't know
is
game. You don't know game. You have no idea what you're talking about.
rad, bro.
Have you ever had a smash burger?
No.
You don't know. We get.
That
Chat.
shit-
Do we
that-
kick
that
arbiter?
top bun-
Do we kick?
No, that top bun look crazy, bro. All right, lock it in.
10
Game
subs. I
over.
mute arbiter until he apologizes. I got you.
You know
Not
what?
even a
Fuck
question.
shit. You have dual casters. I'll never apologize.
Oh man.
Never.
Wait till 10 drops, bro. All right, you're on thin ice, buddy.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But for right now, we are on town and city. The backslash. I think it's probably expecting him to like try to roll maybe there, but a little bit overzealous there. That's not gonna work, unfortunately. Well.
Hey, arbiter. Any last words?
Nah, that burger looks like shit. Fuck.
All right. Well, it looks like he's gone. Let that be a warning for all of us, chat. You know, we stand on business in the Xbox stream, and so does Zane Strife, apparently. Let this be a lesson for all of you.
PJ, Zap is cooking right now.
Oh yeah, man. It looks like he didn't even really have to go on maintenance. It looks like the only maintenance that happened was on his cart because it's just he's cooking right now, man. It's looking good. And as I say that, he gets completely destroyed, but it's okay. He's up a stock.
Yep.
It's so different in here, isn't it? When we just have like
Just burger
great minds
enjoyers
coming together. It's
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
people that just are in the know, are just in a call together. It really makes you think, you know, how
Yeah.
different the world can be if we just all had correct opinions.
MitchMutch, how you doing?
Dude, he was scared, man. He saw what could happen, dude. He's like, man, I don't know,
We're
man.
both gone. It's just us, bro.
Dude, it's so.
All right. Do we bring him back?
Dude, I think we have to bring Arbiter back. It feels like we're off balance here.
I know we are off balance. All right, I'll bring him back as long as he doesn't shit talk my favorite burger. Here we go. 3,
Here we go.
2, 1.
Yo!
Yo!
There. Good stuff coming on to elijmin, dude. 1.2%, but neutral air does get hit by the Mecha Cooper. He has to be really careful. Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh, and he's dead. Wait, as I say that, he isn't Shield Monado. Uses the jump forward tilt. It's gonna get it. And
No way you planned that, bro. Oh my fucking goodness.
He got you, bro.
Coughing. Oh my god.
yo, chat, press 1 if life is hard.
We got a Franker Z in the chat.
Not Franker Z. Oh shit. Oh yeah, if life is hard, press 1, bro. Oh shit.
There's so many good clips from the stream.
There's so many good clips, dude. Thank you for having us, bro.
Bro.
All right, now. Okay.
Of course.
Oh my god.
All right.
Look at all those ones. Who said 3?
Bro,
Three.
I low-key think Zap
Wins this?
wins the entire tournament. You know the
Over
rival.
Sparg0?
You know Sparg0 and Zap have a rivalry, right?
I don't know,
Yeah,
bro.
of course.
I don't think so, bro. Spargo's playing really well. He's also playing Geometry Dash in the background. That guy's locked in. He's winning.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yesterday in Melee, we had a reverse 6-0. You know what I mean?
It was who was in Grand Finals of Melee yesterday?
Cody Zane.
Damn, reverse 3-0?
Verse 6-0, bro. So Cody went up. He won 3-0 winners finals. Was up 2-0 grands. Last stock, up 2 stocks. Last hit, Zane brought it back at over 150%, and then proceeded to 6-0 Cody. It was. Yeah, we don't talk about it anymore, but I'll mention it there. It was some shit. It was bizarre.
That's crazy. Yeah.
This man Sparg0 really is warming up by playing Pokemon Black and White too. Though. I can't believe it. Like I actually can't believe it.
That's some real gamer.
I'm back.
Gamer hours for sure.
I'm back. Sorry for the delay.
A lot happened while you were gone, by the way.
Jason, you missed it.
Yeah, I got banished.
I did? What happened?
Yeah.
Bro, you didn't see who died?
Yeah.
Well, I guess elijmin died.
No, the celebrity, bro.
He
Check
lost
Twitter.
3 times.
Someone very famous just died.
Queen of England just died, dude.
No.
It just happened, dude.
MitchMutch, Mango is in jail right now. You have to check Twitter.
Again, bro.
It's always.
I've seen that one a million times.
No. Really though, this one is the real one. So and there it is.
Yeah.
I also saw it on Hungrybox YouTube.
There you go. Shout out to YouTube. Make sure you, if you believe me, check out HBox's YouTube channel for contact. That's a great video.
There we go. Okay.
That stack is not gonna. I mean, he hit the base. Okay, forward tilt will definitely do it. Like, Shulk's forward tilt, it's not, the greatest move ever, but it's
pretty
fast enough,
good.
it gets kills. I mean, it's not safe unless you're like in Busting Metal. So, but a Busting Metal does so much damage too. Forward throw, not gonna do it just quite yet.
It's so interesting that like Shulk is so well on this stage, and a lot of people just let him pick him here. We saw that in the Leo set as well, where Leo went to Smashville and just got destroyed. And right now, it's not like Zap's getting destroyed, but at least it's even. It's a lot closer than the previous game.
Just go straight armor through that neutral air, like who cares, bro? I think it's so funny that they gave Junior like armor on that move. Okay, there's that vision that killed Leo at 13%. My brain still can't comprehend that. Like
that should have been a game 5 set.
Yeah, it should have been.
Shulk's counter isn't like it has its issues, but man, if you get hit by it, you're gone. And the fact that you can reverse it to choose where you get launched as well, it's so smart. It's such a smart play. So using that back air to his advantage.
I just think it was an idiotic down smash.
I mean, I think he should have held it as long. So
no, I was thinking he was just gonna get hit by the guaranteed get up attack, but I forgot Shulk could just kill you for it.
I mean, like really strong players optimize their damage and kills. So a bad player like myself, I was just gonna attack to relieve some pressure. But
once again, get up attack's a guaranteed hit. I was explaining that because I was explaining why I disagree with the charge down smash decision. I just don't see any reason.
No, when you say it like that, yeah, like there was God, yeah, hits the bottom of the blast zone, and obviously not really detect that at all.
Damn.
Smash of the shield, that'll not do it. Oh my God, I'm wrong. We're good. I thought there was a magnifying glass up there, but no, he is gonna die to that. I mean, Bowser Jr. I feel like, should struggle against Shulk, but the way Zap is playing this matchup, he's just doing such a good job of just keeping Shulk away from, like he's basically on Shulk very well. Fairs aren't landing, he's not getting a lot of combos off of Zap as well, so it's really just paying dividends for Zap in this moment. Meanwhile, elijmin not able to get as many neutral, situations that he wants to. He's not getting these narrow combos. He's not really able to put Zap in these like really bad win or lose scenarios that he was doing with Leo. Good stuff actually has the shit on deck right now. Goes to speed, forward air. Not looking great.
Should have it back. It is scary to burn
wait.
Yeah. Whenever Bowser goes off stage, it's so scary, especially with Rage and Smash Tornado.
Especially with Shulk too. Like Shulk with Smash Metal, like you said, back air can just kind of blow you up. No matter where. Oh yeah, you're on death's door right now. 102 has speed. Picks up the Mikakuko. I like that. I like elijmin holding center stage right here. He's back airing center stage, good clearance center stage. He's just making sure he can control as much of the stage as possible. Forward air. Not gonna kill just quite. He can get something out if he really wants to. Okay, there it is.
Good recovery from Zap.
Oh,
wow. Make it back to the stage.
3-0.
Wow, that's so
also, I just realized I was watching Twitch chat, so now I'm gonna get back.
Good job, Jason. Okay.
But no, I really like the idea that elijmin was trying to hold center stage there. It just unfortunately wasn't really working out in the way that he was hoping because Zap was just patient. Zap was just not gonna go over in that area that you want to play in. And there we go. Now we are on losers finals.
Yes.
Yeah, losers finals. We have who is in losers finals?
It's
Leo? Wait, no, Leo lost.
no, Leo's out. Leo's out.
Oh no, that's Steve. Onan?
Oh, Pocket. Shout out to Pocket. They are in elimination side finals. Man, the maintenance really threw me for a loop. But yeah, we got Pocket versus TM7 Zap for elimination finals. That's really exciting. Of course, the winner of this will move on to grand finals. The loser obviously will get eliminated from the tournament. So there's a lot of stakes here.
Guaranteed third.
If I'm not mistaken, Pocket in their previous encounter in winning semifinals 3-0'd Zap. So this is a run back with an opportunity to get into grand finals to play.
They were both
the
3-0s.
Sparg0.
Zap and Pocket and Pocket Sparg0 are both double 3-0s.
A lot of 3-0s for sure. Yeah, 30.
Sparg0 just kind of cooking his whole bracket.
It's great. It's really happy to see. I think it's a big confidence booster for Sparg0. I know Sparg0's talking a lot on Twitter about the mentality, you know, and how different it is to find motivation when you're the #1 player in the world. I'm sure a lot of, well, actually not a lot of people feel that, but I'm sure it happens to the best of whatever respective field you're in. But it's good to see him come back into.
Yeah, it does.
Into this.
Because when you're there, it's like, okay, well, it's how long do you hold it? It's like you already reached your goal, you know?
A little update for you guys. Zap is offering to random ditto Pocket.
Pocket's not going to do it. Pocket won 3 already.
For losers finals.
Wait.
Pocket wouldn't agree to that.
Pocket low-key wins?
No, Pocket's offering it. Zap, sorry.
Pocket is offering it?
Zap is offering it. Pocket.
Yeah, Pocket's not going to take that.
I wouldn't take it. I think Zap is
It makes no sense for him to take that when he already won 3-0.
We'll see. Anyways.
He's still playing Pokemon. There's no warm
Sparg0's playing Pokemon still?
He's still playing. Like, he's not watching. He's not watching. He's just playing Pokemon Black and White. And his thing is
I've actually never played past Crystal. Should I be playing one of them?
If you want my honest opinion, Pokemon stopped being good after Sun and Moon. And even I like Sun and Moon.
Sorry, I did play Sword and Shield. I went from Blue, Silver, Crystal, and then Sword and Shield. So there's a big gap between them.
All right, Pocket says no. So they're playing.
All right, good.
Have you ever seen when I was playing one of the recenter Pokemon games, like 2 or 3 years ago? I fought a giant Jigglypuff. I called a Jigglypuff, and I called a Jigglypuff, and I called him Hungrybox. And I swear to God, I had to fight a giant enemy crab. I took a picture and put it on Twitter. This is like 2 or 3 years ago. Anyone here remember that? It was so funny. It was not set up. It was pure coincidence. It was so funny. I couldn't believe it.
No, that's actually nuts. Just the pure coincidence of that is.
Yes, it like not set up. It was so funny to me at that moment. I actually couldn't believe it.
But MkLeo, if you're ever bored, play Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. I think those are the last like incredible Pokemon
games.
games.
Ones?
Like
Black and White, you said it best?
Oh my God, yes, Black and White. Unova region, it's so good. Probably like the best Pokemon story. Some of the designs were hated before, but now they're like really good. So yeah, like play Gen 5. That's what's called Gen 5. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, better than Black and White 2. What? Oh hell no! You know what? Let me say professional Smashcaster. Nah. Like they're fine games, but no, they're good, but better than Black and White 2? Heck nah, bruh.
Wait, chat. If I was to play another Pokemon game, because I've never played past Crystal, which one should I play?
Black and White.
Black and White 2.
Yeah, you both say that? Oh, it's that good.
Yeah, no, they're incredible.
It's like for sure like the one you should play. Everyone, you can't have opinions on Pokemon without playing Black and White. You got to start like there.
Yeah, like Ruby Sapphire, like Gen 3, Gen 4 are good, but
man, that's a lot of people saying that.
Yeah. See, I'm telling you, I got you.
You'll like it.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
We promise.
Are they playing?
Wait, are they playing? Oh, they're totally playing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, all right. So.
I guess we're going right into it.
Yeah, number one here we got
MkLeo from. We saw the previous time they played. Zap got 3-0'd by Pocket. What is the adaptation Zap needs to do to not get 3-0'd and potentially win the set.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I was too distracted with the comms. I wasn't focused on the match so much.
Okay.
I think if we're not talking about like adaptations, we can definitely talk about like win condition here, and the win condition definitely is too. It's simple and plain.
Oh my god, early kill! Holy shit!
Yeah, just stay on Steve if you can. Just stay on. Like, don't give him any chance to kill you like that. Don't give him any materials because give him material. Oh no, get out of there. I agree. Yeah, just uppy out of there. There's dirt blocks. You're gonna get comboed so hard so often. I like that. Holds in to tech into the stage. You don't want to get spiked down there. That down there was coming to absolutely destroy him. So gets hit by that anvil. Not gonna die just quite yet. 105 forward tilt. Zap trying his best to get into the face of Pocket, but they're just, they're just playing this so well. 52%. They know how to play around Bowser Jr. But as I say that, they are gonna get that nair, but it's gonna get back on stage safe and sound.
Yeah, overall, I feel like it's looking much better for Zap for sure here, but a Diamond Online for Pocket makes it a lot harder, and I like the wall under the platform. I mean, I don't really know how Bowser Jr. deals with that setup through the platform as well. So hard for Bowser Jr. to get off this ledge.
Oh, he missed the 10-frame window. By the way, I just want to say you have a 10-frame window to hit that.
Really?
Yes, it's active for 10 frames. It's like 6 and 4 depending on the distance, but if you're close range, it's 10 frames.
Interesting.
I like how they put the wall down there too, so you really can't roll through that setup.
Yeah,
so,
you cannot.
Even though it didn't work out the way he was winning, I like how smart Pocket is for playing.
Pocket could just up smash that shield, but he didn't go for it.
Went for the harder execution, but for sure kill. I mean, up smash definitely would have.
No, up smash was an easy kill.
Yeah,
it scoops you from the front.
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't sure if he'd be in front, and he hesitated on his footstool downer.
Oh! Oh yeah, he
200 damage.
T-shirt, bro.
Tomahawk grab, that's a good tomahawk grab.
Okay, this is not over. By the way, this is very, very close.
It's Steve. It's never over.
I'm calling Zap wins this tournament in the craziest way imaginable.
I think
that Sparg0 would be nice.
It'll be a crazy
I think Pocket sealing the game right here. I think this is the start of.
Oh, only 34 damage. That's pathetic for Steve.
Hungrybox, I'm gonna make this.
And good for anyone else.
I'm gonna make this way more interesting for you. If Zap wins this whole tournament, 50 get the subs. Swear to God.
From who?
Swear to God. From me.
What?
From me. Swear to God. Zap wins the whole thing.
Oh shit! Oh, he barely did. He barely lived. That's huge.
You're putting a 50 sub bounty if Zap wins the whole tournament.
Absolutely. Yep. $300. 50 subs. Zap wins the whole
Bro. I mean,
Dude,
I'm not gonna say no to that. That is.
Right,
so you're confident that Zap won't, right?
I mean, less that he won't. Just more like the stakes are up, right? There's Sparg0, there's Pocket right now, so.
I'm looking at this match like how you approach Steve. It's like nothing is safe.
I think the stage layout is brutal. Like I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Okay, if we jump into the Koopa, then there's a chance now for the Bowser Jr. But yeah, this block combination where you're on the edge of the platform through the platform, like what do you do? It seems impossible.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. just has to stay super far away.
And Durga Strife says they'll match your 50, Arbiter.
Imagine that. So there you go. 100.
Holy
Hungrybox. Isn't this a lot more interesting now?
It's a lot more interesting, bro.
Aren't you more invested now? See?
I'm way more invested.
There you go. See?
Oh my lord.
I remember Alpharad did something like that. It was during I forgot what the. Wow, I'm old. What's that tournament series called? Is it 2GG? Like Congo Saga, all that.
Or Quarantine series, probably one of those two.
Yeah, it was MSM, Mega Smash Monday. Yeah, and he was commentating, and I think it was like a Sonic versus like a Kirby. He was like, I don't want to watch this, or I don't care to commentate this. He put money on the line, and he said, "Okay, you see how I'm like way more interested now."
Of course. I mean, I like the narrative either way, but that's real as fuck of you, Arbiter.
I got you. So now, we're on game number 2. Pocket, they did just take game number 1 against Zap. And they did 3-0 Zap last time they played in the tournament as well, so they are the reason why Zap is in losers. So there's gonna be a lot more on the line for Zap at the moment. But let's see if they can take this over Pocket, who is guaranteed 3rd. But if they win this, they are guaranteed 2nd, and they've gone to fight Sparg0. So a lot on the line here.
I really want Pocket to win. I've always kind of rooted for Pocket in every step of the way, so I really like for them to take this one home. I know that's like unpopular because it's Steve, but I just personally really like Pocket as a player, so we'll be looking forward to that. I definitely think that this is Zap's hardest barrier, which is crazy for me to say because obviously Sparg0's waiting in grand finals, but it feels like it all comes down to this one for sure.
Wait, is Pocket or Syrup the best American, Steve?
Syrup is the best player in America, low-key, right now.
Is it because he just won the last tourney, or is there other data points besides that?
He won multiple tournaments recently. Over
multiple.
Over Light and
it's multiple.
Well, Tweak.
I don't think I followed.
It's Syrup or Tweak, I think, right now is the best in America. In terms of seeding. I don't think it's that crazy to say. Syrup won the last major, right?
Yeah, Syrup's.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Pocket won a super major, but that was, what, 3 years ago? 2 years ago?
Which one was it?
Man.
Oh, did Zap slammed into the wall by accident twice and wasted his invincibility. And now he's at 60 damage.
He's dead.
No way, he's
oh
dead.
My.
And you got hit at 0, so you're dead.
No way, he's dead.
I need the Rockman like fact check on that if that's real KO or if that's just like your actual. Nice up smash though. Gets back in the game almost immediately here. He talks to one though. It's not great. Diamond online too. It's it must be very demoralizing to take a stock and like try to make a comeback and then like they have a diamond. You know that's really tough. I don't know how you keep yourself in there.
It like I said, I think the best way to just balance Steve would be if he died, he loses everything. Like that.
But he's not gonna get balanced.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just like I'm very surprised that they let that slip. That's like Cloud having all his limits when he does. Like what?
Well, if you think about it though, Steve actually is a lot worse with items. Why are mining? They grab the items. He actually kind of sucks with items. So online, so maybe they took into the success rate of that when looking online. I heard they looked into like the win rate online.
That back here. I mean, it's a very common thing that Steves will do. They'll place blocks down, and your brain goes, "I gotta get over there." So you try to jump, and they'll just back air you and kill you. I like how Syrup. I like how Pocket they took that to the next level on that platform, placing 2 blocks. Zap is like, okay, I want to up B to get out of there because up B gets rid of a lot of really bad situations because you can't side B. But Pocket's just like, yeah, like I know that he wants to try to jump over that, so they just go for that back air, diamond back air too, and it's junior, so you're taking a lot more knockback too. Yeah.
Zap, I know you're in chat.
Oh,
there's 100 subs riding on you winning this tournament. Added to the subathon. And Zap, I'll give you a bonus if you win too. A personal bonus.
Whoa.
Yes. So lock the fuck in, Zap.
He said personal bonus. That's the H-box check too.
I don't know how many of you guys follow Pocket on Instagram. There's just a little anecdote. Pocket has the funniest Instagram reels ever. The reels that they like are fucking hilarious. I've been seeing the ones that like H-box likes too. But Pocket's Instagram reels, they're so fucking funny, dude.
I have liked so many fat animal reels that it's like insane.
I've seen it.
Dude, I watch animal videos all day. I'll literally sit there and watch animal videos all day.
I will scroll on like dog videos till like 2 in the morning.
I'll literally see like liked by Hungrybox. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Wait. What's the best pet and why is it a dog?
I think it's I'm a cat guy, as you know.
I love cats dogs too, but I just think dogs are like.
In terms of optimal pet, it's actually a cat if you travel often.
That is true.
Oh, I didn't take that into consideration. I was just thinking
cats are kind of selfish in a kind of like really endearing way. Like they'll cuddle up on you if they see you or if they feel like it. But cats, you don't really just need to do anything, like straight up. Like I'm a dog person. I love dogs. But yeah, I can see the answer for cats. Also, the best answer is hedgehogs. I wish I had a pet hedgehog. They're so cute. They're so adorable, dude. Okay, you know what? Chat, if you could domesticate any animal to be a pet, which one would it be? For me, it's a raccoon. It's straight up.
Domesticate raccoon?
I want a pet raccoon, dude.
I want an elephant.
Red pandas are cute too.
Yo, red pandas would be awesome.
Yeah.
A pet tiger? That's a badass answer.
You know what it'd be for me? Snap call. Capybara. Snap call.
Capybara!
Oh yeah.
A pet cappy, GG. The
I
chillest
feel like you
animal.
don't have to domesticate them. They're just probably just be your pet.
Yeah, they just wouldn't care. They're just like
You don't have to domesticate. You just go up to it and pet it. They ain't gonna give a
they're
shit.
chill with every single animal. They have no.
I
They
know.
have
You've
no
seen those videos too.
Yeah,
I've
no,
seen
no.
That's all over YouTube lately.
You should watch the movie Flow.
Enemies, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
They be spamming capybaras on YouTube.
I love them. Oh, penguins is a good answer, chat.
They,
Polar bears,
penguins
polar bears
they'll be messy low key.
They do. They are. But they're cute. So
There's a breed of penguins that release a pheromone that smells like tangerines.
Really?
You know that? Yeah. So if you go to the Aquarium of the Pacific in Long Beach, they have an exhibit of that, and it like sprays it out, and it smells like tangerines. You can get a tangerine penguin if you like tangerines.
Oh yeah, and I hate that bears are shaped like a friend. I mean, they're like the deadliest animal in the world. Like,
yeah, no,
why are
fuck you
bears
up.
built like that?
Bears are not the deadliest. Hippos are.
Do you want to see the teddy bear I have downstairs? Wait.
Hippos are the most dangerous animal. I think.
Yeah, they are. But you know, IKEA sells this giant teddy bear.
Yep.
You want to see it?
Yeah, bring it.
Alright, I'm gonna bring my teddy bear. Sometimes I sleep on it. It's on my living room.
Low-key best for commentators. Yo, thank you, kiddo. We're having a good
Thanks.
First of all, PJ is like he's just a good caster. Like he's just wonderful to talk to as well. And then MkLeo, this is my first time ever casting with you. You're great. Like not to glaze, but you know I've been watching like Smash all my life, so like getting like cast with you is like really fucking fun. So, and also the chat, you guys are lit. Like appreciate you. I know it could be a lot, but I'm a lot because I care. So goddamn, like and that's holy shit. Bro, it's about to bring out a bear. It's gonna be like the whole damn webcam, bro.
Yep.
It's about to be like massive.
Nope.
That shit's about to be fucking massive, dude.
If H+ comes back in the fursuit, I'm gonna lose it. That would be the most. That would be the best. That's the only time that would.
That'd be really fun. That'd be really.
That'd be the only time it would work is right now.
I was at IKEA shopping for like a new carpet and like sheets for my room, and they had this guy here for $20, and I was like, I gotta buy him. Look at this big fucker.
It's like one of those like bears you get from like the early 2000s.
He's huge.
Like that is okay. That's pretty cute. I'm not.
And he's a pillow
Do you
too.
sleep with it?
Oh no, it's my
it?
living room. But if I'm in the living room and I'm dozing off, I'll fall asleep on it sometimes. It's basically a giant pillow. It's dope.
That's adorable.
I used to have like a green. I used to have a green blanket I would sleep with.
It's called like a jungle skog.
Even in my teenage years, I would sleep with my blanket.
Yeah, jungle skog. There was a meme about this on Twitter that went viral. So.
Yep.
Dude, I gave this girl like this plushy like fucking hedgehog, and she loved it. We did it for a little bit, so that was pretty cool, and it kind of worked. But it was so like it was like just a horizontal, like all fours hedgehog plush. It was adorable. So,
Did you get it back?
Anyways, nah.
Was it Sonic or Amy?
No, it was like a normal hedgehog.
I need to watch those Sonic movies.
Sonic 3.
I've been playing the Sonic game though, the new one.
Oh yeah, no, they're really good. I'll say this last, and I'll go back to the set. Sonic 3
That's a
was
big
so
wall.
good.
Look at that
Someone
wall.
passed out at my theater. But yeah, no, and it's Stonewall too, bro. What?
Yo, if
He makes the Trojan. You're gonna say the Trojan, aren't you?
no, but if Pocket builds the Trojan right now and lands it, I was gonna.
No, he won't. No, I
for a
doubt he's
bouncer.
practiced
That would be the funniest.
No one's practiced that. Dude.
You don't
It's too
know
new.
this.
But if he labbed that, that'd be fun. Like, dude, imagine like being a streamer and you're like you're a Steam player, but you're taking like bounty goals. You have to do this and get in the tournament match.
Ooh.
That'd be kind of hype. Wait, dude, 7 is that's six blocks.
Wow.
Oh my god.
You know how they could have fixed Steve also? Like the way they fixed Olimar in from
Oh my
Brawl
god, what is
to-
it? What's going on? Oh.
Was that a
73,
0 in
73.
93?
Oh my god.
Oh no, dude! And you couldn't tech that if the walls weren't there, dude.
Hey.
You become like a clown show when you get hit by Steve sometimes. Like you're the pinball now. It's so sad.
Yep.
Well, it is a clown card. It is a clown card.
He's reading the rules too.
What?
Oh, that was an insane setup.
What?
Very smart. Jumping over the thing and then getting it so that when it hits, I think it's laggier because you hit something and then you get the anvil. Really smart.
With the Bull Bore Bop sub.
Steve is hilarious, dude.
Takes it.
All right,
You
we
know,
got grand finals incoming. Let's get it. Sparg0, get in here.
Yeah, TM Zap, yo, Steve is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Steve is he's kind of all right. He's like mid tier in my opinion. You know, not the best.
Some people thought he was the worst character when he came out.
I remember
Why didn't I
his
ban
face off
Steve?
of-
You're about to see.
How could you ever think that?
Well, his jump was bad, Mewtwo. The jump is too short, and
but
also the grab is bad.
But literally everything else.
No, but you don't understand. Like he's slow when he jumps.
You know, I'm the first person to discover the up B thing where you go higher. When it came out, I labbed that. I was like, oh, you can tilt, go straight, and then you can grab it with the top of your legs. You actually, after you do the up B to like make it go straight, Steve goes higher at the very end if you flip it, and you actually grab it higher with your legs than anything else.
You did invent Scrooging in Brawl, so it makes sense that you were the one to like engineer the.
I actually invent a lot of stuff. I just don't. It's just I never made videos of it in the old days. And I made a few videos. I actually figured out a lot of stuff.
Meta Knight playing.
I just tell people I don't know like pretty much anything you've ever done.
You really think?
Smash.
I don't know if you're exaggerating, but do you actually think Steve is stronger than Meta Knight Brawl?
If there's a ledge grab limit plus a Scrooging rule plus the like not having like Rainbow Cruise and all that stuff, then yes. But if any of those three things I said are different, then no. So endgame meta rule set, yes, but before that, no. Like early Brawl rule set, meant it was definitely better. The end of Brawl rule set, I'd say Steve.
What was the biggest change to the Brawl in the rule set for Brawl?
The ledge grab limit, and then I figured out how to go into the stage on Smash Bros. So they banned that immediately after one tournament, and then they also started to change the stage list, and then it wouldn't have his best characters.
Also,
he's still the best, yeah. And also I think Icy's and Meta Knight are closer. I think Icy's and Meta Knight are closer than Steve Sonic at optimal level.
That's true. That's real. That's a good take, I think.
Only people who actually imagine wobbling Icy's with a character who, but it's like more broken than that. And whoever gets the win in the beginning, it's just GG's. Oh, and Blizzard's more OP too. Oh, and Sopo can chain grab you way better than she can melee.
True. Hey, Trust, why don't you play any of the cool, like, insanely broken, top tier, like, the best character ever created? Why don't you do that?
What was that?
Why don't you pick some of those, like, super crazy top tiers that are, like, broken and, like, ruin the game for everybody? Do you think, like, the Smash scene is different if you, like, shifted the public... Like if they were like, dude, HBox is the best player in Ultimate, dude, this character has to be bad. You think like you could shift the culture?
I mean this honestly when I say it, and that's if I was to win a bunch of melee tournaments again. I'm not even kidding about this. I was imagining going to Battle of BC. I probably still will, and entering. Let's say I win, right? Let's say like I am that guy. Let's say I actually end up beating Cody or Zane and really proving that I've improved. I think all it would take is 2 wins in a row, 3 wins max.
No. It depends what you do. It depends what you do to win.
For things to get back to exactly what it was. I think the reason everyone was partly really, really happy that I won is because it's been a long time. But if it started happening too often, it'd come right back to it, and I'd be like, I'm good. I'm good.
I think it's less about that and more about the way it's done. Like if you abused like Rising Pound and all that other stuff.
Like if you spam time,
which it sucks because
because I think spamming timeout is actually not good. Like
I think Rising Pound's broken.
Well, no, if you that's banned in the rule set.
Yeah, but the problem with it is it should be a designated number, not a TO discretion.
But okay, but the Rising Pound, the only time it ever came to play is when I fought Triff at Riptide, and I did it for 9 seconds to end the game.
Yeah, I could actually just stay on the top of Dreamland for minutes, for like a minute at a time. Yeah. But it's just that the rule of TO discretion I think is not good. It should be a set number. So, because I take that like a lot of people, the competitors should play to win. They should know exactly the rules they're using.
Yeah, but it's come to the point now where I actually don't benefit at all from like if I was to actually like no life, like timeout everyone, like it would be. Inherent like a
there's not enough money in melee like prize.
Yeah, there's no for what an extra $500.
Like you're doing, yeah. It's not free. It's definitely not worth for you.
You're better off winning while being honorable.
Yeah, you're better off just losing normally.
Yeah. Or losing. Yeah. It actually benefits me more. It's a really.
But like 10 years ago, it would be like that.
but it was worth it for me to play and win a lot for those years that I did.
Yeah, of course.
For the platform, that makes sense. Like it's like when you look back, people have more rose-colored lenses. But in the moment, it was like really bad. Anyways.
I sometimes want to do stuff like that. Like even when I was doing that Puff Ditto, I was like thinking like I'm at the top of Dream and I could do this, but I was like everyone would just hate me.
No, but what in a Puff Ditto, all bets are off. Plus, you haven't won in a really long time, so they wouldn't care how.
No, I know. Like, but I didn't want to do it by just pounding at the top of the stage. I was like, everyone's just gonna hate me.
It's fine. We're in grand finals. Twiddle fingers. I've been streaming for 109 hours, so bear with me. But yes, we are in grand finals.
Oh yeah. How are you still awake?
Well, I took that.
Yeah, so far.
And just to be saying this, Onan is. Oh, I keep calling him Onan. Pocket is just running away with this. Well, not that much, but maybe it's a bit interesting set.
I mean,
yeah, classic like momentum from it, I think too. Like momentum from taking the elimination. Go ahead, Juan.
Oh no, I'm just saying like even though Sparg0 kind of like destroyed Pocket.
Oh,
like last set.
Oh, what happened? Wait, why did he just die?
Get the block.
Oh, the stream lagged for a moment, so I couldn't actually see what happened. Next thing.
He got off stage. There was a stone block which Cloud can't up me through, and he died.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sparg0 just double rolled grabbed.
Oh!
That was so funny.
Sick parry.
Wake up parry there? That's insane. Good reaction from Sparg0. Or maybe just flashing shield. Nonetheless, right now it looks like it's all signs showing a Pocket taking this game #1, but Sparg0 with the limit online having a lot of movement speed, going to try to close the distance here. Nice neutral B charged up as well, but nowhere near enough to KO, and now Sparg0 really
That's good, yeah.
Very smart. Another one? No,
it's
nice
super good.
Coverage from Pocket, good stall, but covers it on, we'll get up with the dash attack, great stuff.
And he used to F-tilt the normal get up more, but then he decided that dash attack is like easier to hit, lasts longer, stronger, so he just used that more a bit. It also hits you way too
that's the game #1. Oh, he gets the limit.
Oh wait!
Oh, he could have had that.
I thought we're gonna see a wall jump up B, but
that was unlucky. Yeah, Sparg0 had some SDs. It could have been more competitive otherwise.
Yeah, that's game 1 going to Pocket. They are riding the momentum of the elimination side very well, but we'll see if it's enough. Obviously, if you don't know how double elimination brackets work, because Sparg0 is in the winner side of the bracket, Pocket needs to win 2 sets, so that's 2 best-of-5 sets, whereas Sparg0 only needs to win 1. So Sparg0 still has a 3 best-of-5 set as cushion, and we'll see if that matters at all. Obviously, Sparg0 can still make the set come back, but you still have 1 whole set. We could see some character switches off from Sparg0. He was playing Aegis earlier today, so we'll see.
No, there's no way. He'll always go Cloud against. He'll always go Cloud.
I think it would be
Cloud's
kind of
super good against Steve.
Plus, he's the one that sent him into losers too. So,
yep.
I think and there's been games where it seems like Sparg0's not gonna win this, and then he gets an early forward air, or he goes for like a really deep edge guard with back air. So.
See the damage here for making a singular mistake in Smash Ultimate.
Dude, if I don't understand. Like, it's so easy to do at least 60 damage. I don't see how he keeps doing only 40. And then like Susu's like just kills you. He's so good at like all the other aspects of Steve. He's got to get these low percent, the easy. He's missing like the easy stuff, you know.
Susu's crazy. Susu's actually like probably my favorite team to watch.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know how you just only get 40, like 33, 40 damage up. I wouldn't say something if it was like, if it only happened once, but this is like the 3rd time it happened.
Whoa.
Oh, that's pretty good.
The wall too. He hit the wall too, bro. And the game was like, yeah, you're cooked, bro.
You're not. It auto-timed itself. You just spam up smash there, and as soon as it works, because it's attack off the wall. Crazy. Oh, this is really bad. Forward tilt sends at a very bad angle, but nice recovery. We'll take the trade out if your Pocket, but obviously still 76%. But because it's a star KO, you get a lot of building time for Pocket here.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Steve's love to kill you with the up smash because then they get a lot of time on it. And the luck-based factor of how you die at the top that actually influences quite a bit the Steve how much he can buy.
Sparg0 was FDI.
Oh yes,
that was good SDI. Not enough.
He learned. You can't up you through that. I'm sure he knew that, but he.
I think you do.
Oh, nice try with the jump side B, but it's not close enough as Pocket takes a great angle, goes underneath the blade beam once again. Nice rising nair there from Pocket. Pocket still off stage, gets back finally. No, just kidding. Sparg0 sitting off stage once again. It's tough life for Pocket here, but Pocket makes it back with an up tilt, builds a wall behind, and we're back to business for sure. Detect that. Oh, he's another frame kill.
That's the second time. That's the second time. Aerial up smash.
That was smart. he back airs because he knows he's gonna tech it. He's like, okay, you're thinking 2 steps ahead of me, I'm thinking 3. That was very smart coming up from Sparg0.
That was nice.
Thank
you could block this. He's fishing his up smash way too much.
Yeah, it's like obviously you need to get resources back. You want to go for that luck-based start KO, but right now you have other things to worry about, like the up smash of Sparg0, 3 up smashes, 3 stocks, Sparg0 taking game 2. Very clean.
Cloud.
Hey.
We got frame traps. We
Traps.
got on block tech frame traps into up smash, even beating minecart. So we saw a tech in place covered with up smash as well as a minecart. So Sparg0 showing like why he's the GOAT at beating Steve players, and also like the strength of Cloud there.
Like it's I don't know. I think it's important to remember that even though Steve is like broken, like Cloud is still pretty fucking good.
Cloud is like worse than Steve against so many characters, but he might actually he might be like the only character who beats Steve.
Like Cloud just does so much, and Cloud does well against the top tier characters. You could make an I don't know. People think Cloud's not top tier, which I think is like, I think the top tiers in this game kind of like change every now and then. But what makes Cloud strong is it's not about being, broken. It's about how well you do against those broken characters. So if you can go ban for ban with Steve, if you can go ban for ban with Snake, and you do well against the other mid-tier to low-tier players, then yeah, like Cloud is just very, very strong. Great speed, really fast attacks, good kill power. Limit just adds a whole nother level of nuance to the character as well. So even though Steve is strong, Cloud is strong too, but it's also Sparg0, which you gotta remember too.
Yeah, he reminds me kind of like a Melee Marth in the sense that like he doesn't like destroy characters, like, but he like has so many matchups that are like even that you can just solo him.
Yep.
There's nothing that's like where it's like, oh, I have to switch off this character.
A Cloud that goes even is so horrifying. And speaking of horrifying, Pocket being off stage, there's just not much you can do there. You get sent off stage, you get hit by that back air, you want to go low because you don't want to burn your resources. Sparg0's like, word? Bet.
Well, Sparg0 met him really early before he could even dip down.
Yep. And 125%. This is actually pretty solid and that fair. It's such an underrated move.
He got lit.
From the
Damn.
Pocket could have just drifted away and been fine. Now he's doing ledge roll in. Oh, he's just running away with this momentum.
Like, I just love the fact that Sparg0 just used the momentum from that crowd table to get that really deep edge guard. And it's something that a lot of people don't realize too, even though Cloud's recovery is
oh my god.
Lord, I'm trying to do analytical commentary. I'm trying to do analytical commentary, and this dude Sparg0's like, shut that shit, die. Like straight up, dude.
That was destruction, dude. That was destruction.
3 stocks?
Sparg0's 1 game away from winning the Hungry Games, the ultimate major online, dude.
He's making up for the maintenance. He's like, I know we had a little bit of a delay, but I'm gonna speed up this grand finals. And after game 1, it kind of looked like game 1 was like really solid for Pocket too, like one of those like kind of set tone creators where it's like I'm gonna win it. Yeah, but now he just flipped it around completely. It's crazy.
It's that Pokemon Black and White, bro. See me, M2K. You see it? Play Pokemon Black and White too. You'll be goated. Swear to God.
I might download that.
You should. No, you should. It's no troll. It's really fun, but
not this moment. But I might do that over the next few weeks.
You should. It's goated. Now we're on game 4. Just gonna go ahead and blow up that TNT barrel. Even percent on both characters right now. As I say that, Cloud's like, I don't want that. Take it back. Gets that down there, which is actually a really solid out of shield option, which I hated. The Cloud down here just kind of blows you up, down smash.
That's what you had to do. You had to. Yeah, that was optimal in like Smash 4 because you couldn't up a shield suck in Smash 4. It did less damage. You just tech it on the way down. In this game, it's different. But yeah, down air shield. That's the old school.
Got those walls there. Nice forward airs from Sparg0, looking like elijmin and Shulk with these very deep forward airs and the very deep down air on the very slow Elytra.
I fear Sparg0 is back.
So back? He's so back.
And I fear.
The king?
So he got third one. He got third 130, so he was gone. Sparg gets first and third.
I'm playing it to the meme.
I'm just kidding.
Like I don't
okay.
wall, but like I'm saying Sparg got a marker, bro. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all, bro.
Okay,
Back air
this is
again.
like the ninth back air.
Yeah, he's like, bro. Spargo's like, that's what it feels like. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't take it right there. And I mean, just credit where it's due. You're never ahead when you're fighting Steve. Like this. Like, there you go. And you're already lapped in percent. Okay, not lapped. Does get a nice combo breaker with that up air. But now
Pocket just needs to get his combos more optimized.
dash attack.
Go for the grab, the cheese. Oh, no.
Oh, nice side B calling up a landing in the face of Sparg0. That was an attempt to run up and do something there. No punish, grab. Sparg0 does a roll, I think, there.
He tried to hit him with that real. No, I think he was trying to like maybe see if he was trying to like grab him out of something. Or forward smash maybe. Nice good attack there.
Yeah, and Cloud has one of the bigger get up attack ranges too.
Yep.
Oh, nice back air. Oh,
he's so more people need to do that.
He's so good at you're right. He's so good at that. Like he knows the walls are there. So you think to yourself, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna like tech it and I'll be fine. Sparg0's like, nah, bitch. Like I'm
I'm just trying to end the game with neutral being supported.
He would have hit him on a shirt. He would have hit him on a shirt, dude. But not gonna get it. Luckily for Pocket. Can he make this back? Yes, he definitely can.
Oh,
wait a minute.
He stalled it on the block. It didn't work out, but it's a cool idea.
Yeah, because I think when it hits something, it always stalls you in air, so realizing you can do it twice. Nice up out of shield onto top platform, 46% onto Pocket. Now Sparg0 looking to end the tournament here on this stock, but it's going to be tough with the diamond.
We could see a game 5 here.
That's smash.
Gets the chase limit. Oh, is that game?
Yeah.
Holy shit,
oh my God,
that's
Diamond,
so strong.
What is Diamond back air?
Wow, it's really strong. I know it's strong, but holy shit. All right, game 5.
And the cool thing about the... Oh, sorry, you can go.
No, that's it. I thought he was fine. That's it. I'm shocked.
I thought he was gonna almost die, but Pocket showing that their diamond back air is kind of nuts. This could be a reset.
Yeah, and one of the things, dude, Steve, like at all levels, like a Cola, Pocket, like all top Steves, you do the auto cancel back air. One of the reasons it's so good, besides having the no laning lag, if you're not looking for that specifically, like there's nothing to react to. Like if you're looking for like the lag of a move and then that happens but you weren't looking for it, you can't react and punish. By the time you see it, he's already on his next up tilt.
There we go.
Yo, chat, how y'all feeling? Y'all feeling the reset?
I honestly, because I think we're not really sure when the next big like online, at least one of my tournaments will be. You might want to go ahead and show out here. You want to give it your all.
Why not?
Get a dub.
All right.
Durga Strife, 25 subs if Sparg0 ends it with a finishing touch. Oh, damn.
Yo.
I don't think Sparg0 knows that, though.
Finishing touch?
I mean, he's
not gonna. Yeah, I don't think Sparg0's
No,
gonna do it.
he doesn't know it, but it's a prediction.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Making a little prediction.
If it happens coincidentally, that'd be really hype.
Every time Pocket gets thrown onto a platform and Cloud has limit, I'm always like, man, Sparg0's gonna get a finishing touches. It'd be crazy, but it always just like the get up attack always beats all those problems.
He would have.
Oh my lord.
You're so funny.
No, that was so horrifying, dude.
Yeah, you're just funny.
I appreciate it, bro. Jason, you the GOAT, bro. But
imagine someone goes into Sparg0's chat and tells him finishing touch at the end, please. He's like, okay, I'll go for it.
Wait, does Sparg0 read chat between sets?
Yeah, he answers like Pokemon questions and stuff.
But is he actively
It's game
reading
5,
his chat
I mean,
in this set?
Yeah.
Oh, the anvil.
That shit blew him up too.
I move my chat when I play because I don't want to be.
I've actually gotten a lot better at toning out chat when I play. That's why I've improved it a lot.
I just remove it. This whole turn, I just removed this so I could focus.
I just learned how to focus more. It took me years to relearn how to focus. It's kind of weird. But,
oh, he's not gonna roll there.
I just talk to chat between sets.
Oh, I love that from Sparg0. The jump in the opposite direction and then land, dash up, shield and grab. Just really clean movement for Sparg0. What are we doing? That's a bad spot.
I can't believe that Nair missed.
I can't believe that back didn't kill him. I'm sure it's
Steve is heavy. Oh my god, I cannot believe Steve lived that.
Me too. No, I'm saying. I thought
Steve is so heavy. Okay, more people need to do that on Steve when he just aerial into like another attack. Sparg0's been actually abusing it. I'm sure it's more than just cloud control.
Tournament point for Sparg0 to win the Hungry Games. Not to mention he's playing in the Rivals tournament tomorrow if we make it on time. If the timer makes it.
What if he wins both, dude?
That's
that would be
goated.
insane.
Oh my god. He actually could. He's rank 1 right now online.
Well, you gotta ask yourself how often
it's online. It's whatever,
Yeah.
but it's still really good. It's still really good.
I hear you. Like you gotta imagine like how often do like the really strong players play like online ranked. It's like I'm playing a lot of Marvel Rivals recently. Like a lot of like the top players, they play ranked every now and then, but they mostly just compete for like money and shit. So, that was a smart idea. I like
Give me a
the idea
finishing
of
touch.
top
Finishing touch, Sparg0, please.
I like the dodge.
Come on, come on.
Yes, smash. No more gold forward smash. There's nothing less to worry about. Nice.
There it is. Come on.
Oh my god.
Do it.
It's insane.
Down me!
No!
It was right there. It was right there.
He had it.
Still possible.
That was it.
They're gonna give Pocket. They get a little bit more time to play. They have to win this next game to get that reset. But down smash, we check those all day, every day of the week. But you gotta be more careful. Was ready for that. You can get hit by the end.
There's no way it's gonna go fishing touch at 120.
Wait, you say that?
Yeah,
there it is.
Good job.
Blade beam.
Sparg0
will be the winner of the very first Hungry Games, taking it over Pocket, winning the entire thing. Winner's side, by the way, which is very impressive. Sparg0 showing why he is the GOAT of Smash Ultimate. Offline, online, it doesn't matter. Sparg0 gonna take it 3-2 over Pocket, which is very impressive.
Yeah.
Playing Pokemon, by the way, like I still can't get over that.
Wait, it played ads automatically during last.
Fuck.
Fucking.
All I'm saying is, if you want to avoid ads, you should sub to.
They're automatic. I put them auto now. They've been automatic for the past 100 hours. Anyways, Sparg0 wins with a neutral B, limit break. Good stuff.
I mean, it was a finishing touch technically, you know. Like I think we should still get the 20 subs. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Okay. Well, Sparg0, congrats. Hey, did someone clip the ending? If you had the ending clipped, I'll replay it for the chart now.
Oh my god, that's 24 plus 1.
What is?
I just think it's really I don't know. Just watching Sparg0 play is always just fascinating. As someone that like would love to play Cloud, my issue is like my back air spacing is really bad.
I had Sparg0 stream open. That's why it's didn't get it. Yeah, Zane Stripes gifted 25 to Sparg0.
Oh, there you go. Good shit, Sparg0.
Nice.
There you go.
All right.
But no, for this being like the first one, I'd say this was like pretty freaking cool.
Well, we got the ending here. Hold on.
Pretty dope.
The replay for all the people who are stuck in ads for the terrible placement. There we go.
Sparg0 interview time?
I'm down at everyone if he wants to do one.
There's no way it's going to go fishing touch at 120.
Wait, you say that?
There it is.
Good job. It was pretty standard.
There's no way it's going to go fishing touch at 120.
Back throw neutral B.
Back throw neutral B.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Sparg0.
Sparg0 said yeah to the interview.
All right, bring him in here. I got you.
Hell yeah.
He said, give me a minute.
There's no way it's going to go fishing touch at 120.
Before we get started with the interview, who's your favorite Pokemon from Gen 5?
Me?
It's very, yeah. I've been so impressed by the fact that you